Why? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? For some reason, autoplay is just constantly on YouTube now. There's nothing I can do to turn it off. Hey, everybody. Joseph Rothschild here, a.k.a. MBT. Wow. Thank you, Estrogen Prince. Once again, I frequently wonder how you haven't ousted me yet. 19 months of my demonic presence in your life. You know, I agree. I'm always saying this. Every time I see Danny, he goes, when are you gonna kick Rebby out? Hey everybody, it's your boy, Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT, and whoa! What's that down there? I mean, we're gonna talk about it some more.
I'm gonna banish a light.
Garbo Trash, thank you for this up. But did you know that this stream is sponsored by NordVPN? That's right. There is not a command yet. I have not set it up. I am just not smart enough to do so. Neo Soul, thank you for the sub. Ulysses 1965, thank you for the sub. But here's the deal. NordVPN, you know, they are avid viewers of the stream. A person typing 95, thank you for the sub. They called me up. They said, Joseph, we see how often you use our product. You are one of the power users. The #1 Nordiacs, that's what they call themselves, in the world. And I said, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And they said, can we do something for you? Ivan Lig, thank you for the sub as well. And I said, you know what? You can. I have a Twitch.tv stream, and you know that I use your product. Why don't you just throw, let's say, $10 million my way for an integration? And they said, 10 million? Make it 11. And I said, you know what? Make it 12. And they said, make it 13. So they have paid $13 million. I am now a multimillionaire for this little thing down here that I'm going to talk about occasionally. Listen, folks, if you're located anywhere but the United States right now, it's hard to be online. If you're located in the United States, it's hard to be online, but for a different reason.
I'm gonna
and you know, you can make it a lot easier by going to NordVPN and just spoofing your fucking location. I don't know if that's legal to say. Yeah, it's got to be, right? I've seen a lot of people do that. Folks, things aren't going so hot. Geopolitically, it's not going so hot. It's not going too super great. But if you live in a nation, not going to name names, maybe one that rhymes with, like, let's just make up a fake name, like Blusha, you know, where you are no longer allowed to use the internet, big portions of the internet. You know, there is a way that you can still post on Twitter. And I know that that's, you know, what you're trying to do right now, of course. So you can always go to nordvpn.com and download their product there. But if you go to nordvpn.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, oh, you're gonna get a big old discount. Oh my goodness, you're gonna get a big old discount. It's gonna be, folks, it's a huge discount. It's enormous. Palladium Fish, thank you for the 2. Diamond Dave L, thank you for the 100. HelloFresh sponsorship win? Never. I don't like HelloFresh. Sorry, fuck you, HelloFresh. If you're watching, I don't want your money. Fuck you, bitch. That's what I gotta say to HelloFresh. HelloFresh, more like goodbye, Fresh. Fuck you. I'm just kidding, of course. For the right price, I don't really like HelloFresh, though. It's not for me. I don't think it works for me either. Like, what am I going to say? Well, folks, you know, you can eat healthy. I'm sure that my viewership will just eat that up. Ro Andrew, thank you for the sub. Hold up. I'm actually going to make the command right now. Add command. Here we go.
I'm going to banish
advanced.
A light in the dark.
Why can't I do a command that fires on rotation? Okay, command !Nord. Check out NordVPN at p:// nordvpn.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm going to banish a light.
Okay, there you go. Okay, !Nord in chat, folks. And you know what? You know what? Let's do it now. We're literally already getting throttled. Folks, let's all get on Nord together. Folks, let's all just get on Nord together right now here at the beginning. Ready? Here we go. I fucking hate America, dude. And we're back, folks. Fuck you, HelloFresh. You can't keep me down. Yeah, that's right. Now we are located somewhere else. Did you know in the United States it's legal to decrease the amount of internet you're allowed to use despite the fact that you've paid for a certain package of internet? It's a process called throttling, and for some reason it's legal. Why? I don't know. I didn't get a say in it. But you just swoos on over to another location using NordVPN, and you just circumvent it. That's the way it works. Sparkly Blue, thank you for the sub. Almost to my Twitchiversary. I am Phoenix 107, thank you for the 14. You are the only one that can be simultaneously so eloquent that I question if I know the English language and just turn a sus amogus in the span of 3 seconds. I'm impressed. Keep it up. Oh, thank you. Alpha Fang is 039, thank you for the 4. Rotting Salad, thank you for the 5. Palladium Fish, thank you for the 2. And I think we are caught up here. Oh, my goodness. That was right, folks. That was the immaculate service you'll get by using NordVPN. Look at that link. Check out that link. The immaculate service you'll get by using NordVPN. You know, if you are a streamer and you constantly are just losing frames because Mr. Spectrum has decided that you're in their sights today, NordVPN.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, will solve all of your problems. But not all of your problems. All right, let's I guess let's do current events.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Man, you all know what the current events are. Fuck. Tacky, thank you for the 10. Another month in the books. I just moved to a new apartment. All right, congratulations. Hensky, thank you for the 11. Almost a year. Unsure if this is a long time or not. It is. The Real Neff, thank you for the 7 months. White ratio L. True. All right, let's do the shirt stains really sell this for me. They weren't there earlier, and then I tried to drink water too fast, and this is water. I promise you, I'm not lactating. All right, so let's do the current events.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Anyone?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Got any Farfa Despairs in chat?
I'm gonna
Alien Invader, thank you for the 9. Have you seen the shit? Oh, we'll get to it. Leadspiration, thank you for the 6. So oh boy. So we did some more Russia shit today. This is attempt number 3 at the round of talks. Were they successful, Chad? What do you think? No. Thanks for the 100, unnamed person. And okay, this is my one into talking about this, and I do want to talk a little bit about this within the context of this tweet I saw the other day, which was just out of this fucking world. I'm not going to click the tweet proper because in the comments there's people just straight up posting toss shit, but so PayPal has stopped working in Russia today. This is a Twitch partner in Russia, and Twitch will no longer pay Russian streamers. All right. So this is a very good thing. You know, I think what will bring this war to an end is if the Americans can no longer lose at Valorant. I think, well, first off, I want to say congratulations to the individuals who will be winning Dota this year. I mean, that's incredible. Second, what the fuck? Why? So... You know, this is basically my take on it right here. No random person living under a government they have no say in deserves to starve because they lost a birth lottery. And why is PayPal just allowed to turn off payments? That doesn't seem like it should be allowed. But hey, you know, what do I know? The comments to this tweet are insane. They are legitimately unhinged. Like, enough that I am thinking probably there is no hope for, you know, any sort of... you know, for America, I would say. Really awful fucking replies. How easy it is to get us to just turn on a dime. Everyone in the comments is like, oh yeah? Well, people are dying in Ukraine. Do you think that the Twitch streamers are doing that? The general consensus about this is that this is war, right? It's war. And, you know, that means, one, it's justified. And two, you know, sometimes there are things you have to do in war. And, you know, horseshoe I saw in chat, the horseshoe of American extremism is fucking wild. True. But here's just kind of what I'm my thoughts on it is, I'm seeing a lot in here that's like, yeah, that's a necessary result of sanctions, right?
I'm gonna banish a light
And
in the dark.
the one thing I wanna talk about today, for maybe 2 minutes total, just hear me out for 2 minutes total, is sanctions. Because in the United States, I know I had this problem. We think of sanctions as like the nice alternative to, like nuclear holocaust, right? Like your options are nuclear holocaust or sanctions, and you got to do something. So like we might as well do sanctions, right? And um I think that we think sanctions is just like a slap on the wrist or something. It is designed to starve a nation. Like check in a lot of scenarios, sanctions are more devastating than an invasion. Like check this out. So how many Iraqi civilians do you think died in the United States' invasion of Iraq? Iraq invasion death toll. What do you think it is? Ready? Okay, so this is total. Here we go. Between 184 and 207,000 Iraqi civilians. Unconscionable, incalculable, insurmountable loss of life, right? However, let's check this out. Iraq was actually under a sanction regime in the 1990s. This was after the Gulf War. How many people do you think died because of that? Ready? About 500 to 1,500,000 Iraqis. And, for what it's worth, the people who died in the invasion proper, obviously included women and children, but were, at least to some degree, represented like military-age men that the United States was like, these are targets, right? When sanctions starve a nation out, the people who die are like those who can't get medicine or food, the sick, the infirm, children, pregnant women. Awful. So watching the replies to this tweet play out in people being like, it's just sanctions. We have to do it. We absolutely have to do it. We have to do something. And simultaneously hold the belief that Putin is a crazy despot who does not care about his citizenry. Why are you cheering on oncoming famine to epically own a leader who does not give a shit if his people starve or not? It's just rough. It's just rough, man. I don't know what it is. I can't get on Twitter and watch people cheer for the deaths of millions. I can't do it. And like people are like, well, people are dying in the Ukraine too.
I'm gonna banish a light
they
in the
are.
dark.
They absolutely are. And if this doesn't move the needle on it, people are dying in both places now. Why are we so excited to play Hearts of Iron 4? I don't get it. Joseph, we have to get at least one horseman of the apocalypse. It's war or famine, baby. We got to get one of them. Oh my God. The actual problem with this is we have never ever, like in the past, like many decades, seen a nation this powerful do something this insane that is not exactly named the United States, right? We get to do all this stuff because like we are in all of the organizations that police this stuff. But like another nation, what are we supposed to do? Right? What are we supposed to do? It turns out there's not an adequate check on a great power doing something evil. And this is just and this is going to be a hell for Ukrainians and a hell for Russians as well. And watching people cheer on the destruction of the Russian economy, while the death toll for that isn't going to be Putin, it's not going to be an oligarchic class, it's going to be all of the people who depend on the health of the economy to survive. It's going to be on day laborers, And, there's many people who are like, well, this will cause them to revolt. Oh, yeah. I'm sure the Russian government is unprepared for protests. Yeah. I don't know. I want to know an alternative, though. That's it. I just don't think we can think in terms of alternatives. I don't know what the alternative is. I don't know if there is one. But if this doesn't move the needle, what's the use in starving millions? Yeah. Hi. Thanks for the kiss. Anyway, history is happening every day. I wish it would happen a little less. I wish it would happen a little less. But at the end of the day, it's not happening to me. I'm chilling. I'm sitting in the United States of America, you know? The only scenario in which this comes to my doorstep is if there's nuclear war. And then it's not a me problem, it's an everyone problem. So get fucked, idiots. Oh, man. So I will say, you know, I feel you know, my heart goes out to the Ukrainian people, to the Russian people, to the individuals who are caught in the crossfire of a great power war that is being waged without their consent and without representation from them. So. Okay, now for a funny news story. Oh, real quick, I do want to point out I got some really bad replies on this, some dog shit replies, right? Oh, Jolty Boy, thank you for saying that. So a lot of people were like, whoa, we're trying to cut off the funding for war. If a nation is hell-bent on war, it's the last thing they cut. This was the reason why we imposed such strong sanctions on North Korea as well. And what happened there? They were happy to let everybody starve and continue their nuclear program.
I'm going to banish a light.
Okay, let me... I got one amazing one. Okay, thanks for sharing your opinion, but you're from the USA. Owned. Just absolutely owned. There's nothing I can do. This is the most powerful reply I've ever... I literally replied, I'm like, regrettably, I have been owned. There's nothing I can do about this. It's an unbeatable response. It is correct at the end of the day. You know? How do I defeat that? Impossible. Blaming it on the U.S. is a shit take. I'm not blaming this on the U.S. I mean... I think there's an argument that there's like some degree of culpability with like Western expansion of NATO, but I'm not interested in having that conversation because I think it's boring. You know, I don't know too much about it, so I'm not going to pretend like I do. I'm not blaming this shit on the U.S. I don't know what we're supposed to do, though. We're set up to be world police. Now what do we do? How do we police? You know. But here's the funny one. Here's the funny stuff that happened. So if you're unfamiliar, like a month ago, the freedom truckers, the truckers for freedom and safety and liberty, and you know, the truckers for the keep on trucking staff, they shut down the entire nation of Canada. They shut down the entire nation of Canada by walking into Canada. And Canada, you know, of course, the disgusting nation that is, they were like, oh, we can't take it. And they deployed like their equivalent of MI6. They can't possibly defeat the truckers. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Here in America, we have our own way of dealing with shit like that. And it's called the worst drivers in the history of time. Pew, 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 pew. So I knew it was over when I saw it when I saw their goals. There is a convoy in America of freedom truckers, and they were like, we're going to drive into D.C. And I said, oh, no. And they said, whoa. That'd be against the law. We can't do that. We're going to drive around D.C. on a little stretch of highway called the DMV Beltway. For those of you who are not in the Maryland area, the Beltway is the worst stretch of highway in the history of time. The Beltway was invented by Satan. You know, it is. So all these truckers get on the Beltway and are immediately broken up by existing Beltway traffic. They got on the road, and the existing Beltway traffic drove them off. It was just like, we're gonna get on the Beltway, drive real slow and honk. And it's like, oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be real out of the ordinary. I don't know how we're gonna bring it back from this one. Danny drove in and out to Maryland using the Beltway this weekend, and no change. Literally no change from normal. Insane. They were gonna do 2 loops. After 1 loop, they said, we're done. We're good. You got it. Beltway undefeated. Fuck anyone who says we need better infrastructure. Our infrastructure exists to stop terroristical truckers from taking over this nation. Oh, man. It's just the most United States story ever. Trucker uprising faulted by how bad traffic is. Oh my goodness. Literally EXO.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Oh. Singing Reaper, thank you for the 3. Protests so poorly planned, it can't even account for Americans doing their time-honored tradition of road rage. But here's the thing. I don't think there was any amount of planning that would overcome that. I think what the planners of the Freedom Convoy should have done is avoid the fucking Beltway. There's just no way. Like, right? It'd be like, it's just ridiculous. It has to be like a Fed on the inside. Some sort of sleeper agent was like, here's where we should invade. Siux 1025. Hey, I'm happy to hear that too. One glad morning. Thank you for the 11. Most corked up 11 months of all time. Shout out to the discourse. True. Pedro Const. Thank you for the 8. Coda 2172. Thank you for the 5. Hopefully I get my CSM prizing soon. It shipped. Speaking of, I actually did my due diligence. All of the CSM prizing has shipped unless your name is exactly Parasite, Gia76, or some person. If you're one of those 3 people, either I'm waiting for some of your shit to show up or reply to my goddamn DM. I have also shipped out, as of last week, all of the Codertron field centers. One person did not respond to me, so I can give you a little look-see about what that prizing looked like. We have 1 Leela remaining. Check it out. And then, speaking of CSM, the next CSM, you know? How about it? It's the 26th. It's going to be the 26th of March at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, like normal. If you are a Patreon at patreon.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, at the $5 level or above, you have guaranteed entry. If you are not the Thursday before the 26th, I think it's like the 24th. Yeah. At 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, there will be a post on the community page of my YouTube channel. Let's just check that right now. That's the studio. That's the wrong thing. Right here. Yes, and for what it's worth, this will be an in-person CSM. This CSM will be in person, okay? So you better show up to, we're going to host it at, where am I? We're going to host it in the White House. We're going to host it at the White House, and you will have to jump the fence in order to get in. Please don't do that. Please do not do that.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Awesome MJ259, thank you for the sub. Yeah, we'll host it in the Dezif restaurant, the Feischenochen. What was the name of the fucking restaurant? The Schlingen Schliemann. Heavy storm the Capitol. Stop! Shut up! Next CSM, January 6th. You people are unrelenting. God, I can't say anything without it being a bit. Oh, my God. Now, if you are like, oh, my God. Oh, another tournament I can't make. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I hate playing TCG. Oh, I'm a big baby who can't download Edo Pro. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. Do not worry. I've got another opportunity for you. So, if you haven't watched today's episode of the Junior Journey, the Junior Journey app went up, and let's just check in on the Junior Journey right now. Let me just go to YouTube Studio in another tab. The Junior Journey has premiered at a healthy 8 out of 10. That is a record. That is
The
actually a record for Junior Journey. Usually it premieres as 10 out of 10. Let's fucking go, baby.
I'm gonna banish a light.
New
in the
one's out.
dark.
Slug Pizza, thank you for the sub. Not gonna lie, your deck was based, but really bad. True. It's 2006. Here's what we play. And let me turn up the oh my god, turn up the graphics. Can you turn up the graphics, please? Thank you. I play this piece of nonsense. It's Umi, like Legendary Ocean, Daedalus, Tornado Wall. RJ plays Future Fusion, 5-headed dragon, and we have a gay old time. But at the end of it, we do let you all know that for this next one, we're not going to be contacting Yugi tubers like we usually do. We are going to be getting people from the community. So if you don't know this, for some fucking unknown reason, there is a Junior Journey community in my Discord. I don't know why. I don't know why people are so excited to play this. RJ pitched this as a format that would be unfun as fuck, right? But a lot of people are like, I want to play this on my own, and they play it on their own, right? And so, if you are interested, we will be hosting a tournament. We'll be hosting a tournament, and the 2 finalists will be brought on to fight against each other. So if you want a shot at being on Junior Journey, this is how. I hope they have $10 mics. True. I actually hate MBT's content. Great. Thanks. This is going well. And if you want to test for it, we even have like a junior format, like fucking testing channel. I don't know why. When is the tourney? I don't know. Who fucking knows? I don't know. Why would I know that? Sometime in the coming weeks. We'll let you know when it's happening. But it'll probably be like... It'll be async. I'm not going to make you all play it in one sitting. Couple additional things. First and foremost... Guess what, motherfuckers? I'm unstoppable. I received a box today that included this bad boy for Fluonderies. That's right, I'm playing the Simorg stuff. You all tricked me into playing the Simorg stuff. It's not in Honko's deck, but I'm playing it anyway. Are the Pantheisms here yet? They are not. You know what else isn't here? The Ecclesia I ordered a fucking month ago. That Ecclesia is just lost to time. Did you need the Nord logo on this screen? Probably. Ready? Here we go. You know what? Let me get a better one. Ooh, this one's nice. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. What's this blue one doing on here? This is a pee-pee poo-poo ass one. Yeah, that's what I like to see. That looks so much better. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. All right, here. Now let me put it in the other one. I love that I'm just like a boomer. I love that I legitimately am just a boomer. I don't know anything about anything. All right, here, ready? You ready? Here's what the new one looks like. Wow. That's what I like to see, baby. What do you think? Do you think it should be larger, maybe? Do you think maybe it should be larger? All right, let's make it as large as NordVPN has been for this stream. As large as NordVPN has been for this stream. Let's go. How's that looking, yeah? Is that the bed you sleep on? No, I don't sleep on the fucking... I sleep in a big bed with my wife. The bigger it is, the more money they'll give you. Boom! That actually probably does not give me any money. Make it a little smaller than that. There we go. That's looking good. I'm going to refund my Farfa deal and go for the MBT deal. That motherfucker, he signed his contract a couple of days before me. All right, what else do we have? What else is going on? This war will be a total failure, Russian whistleblower says. Yeah, this is my favorite part. Like, everyone knows this is going poorly. Why are we doing it? No one knows. No one knows. Literally, no one understands the motivations behind it. I don't know. Zoe Kravitz was rejected from the Dark Knight Rises audition because she was too urban. What the fuck? I don't know, man. She was too urban for you. Yikes. What does that mean? You know what that means. You know what that means.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Sunjeet PS, thank you for the 15. Happy 15th anniversary. Well, you know, me too, baby. Impeach Biden. Why is two impeach Bidens?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Our sons were sent to Ukraine as cannon fodder. Russian mothers face down. Like, I can't get excited about that. That's just so fucking sad. How to verify information involving the war in Ukraine according to fact checkers. Did you Snopes that? School shooting. Copyright infringement. This one rocks. San Marino. So why is San Marino trending? Well, they're on a list of countries that have been unfriendly to Russia. I did not know San Marino existed today. I'm going to be honest with you. Did not know this was a country. So I've been learning about it today because it was trending. I just looked it up. My favorite fun fact about San Marino is that it's the oldest country. Did you know that? It is the oldest country. It not only, do you know, they got their, they had they had a war for their independence, which they got from Rome. Oh my God. Oh man. I found that funny, I suppose. Disney CEO Bob Chapek addresses company's response to Florida's Don't Say Gay bill. This has been great. So, if you don't know, in Florida, they have a new bill that makes it, I don't know, illegal to be gay. I don't know what it fucking is. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think it's like in schools, you can't teach, like that gay people exist. And, you know, that is very funny to me. Anyway, Disney like backed a whole bunch of people who were like really into the bill. And so honestly, I'm going to be real with you. That tracks, right? Like, you know, Disney, what they'll do is they'll release a movie that includes the first gay character and then they don't say it. And then they come back and they do it again, baby. Let's go. You have to report a gay child to their parents. I don't think that's true. No. I think you got to be trans for that. Oh, that is true, actually. Slug cam. Yo, wait, where is the slug? Can we actually get the live slug reaction? Slug Star Wars. Yeah, let's go. Only Cloud scenes? Let's go. I'm looking for Cloud. This is my favorite meme that has come up recently. The homophobic slug. Yeah, here it is.
Help for anybody listening.
There he is. The homophobic slug. he's literally making the not too fond of the gays face. This doesn't work on light mode YouTube. I'm gonna have to turn on dark mode YouTube. Fuck. Anyway, so Cloud's my guy, man. I love Cloud. I love that he's homophobic. You know, I think it's great. I think the going theory was this stupid fucking slug had a much larger role in previous drafts of this ridiculous movie that obviously should not have been made. And it was slowly, cut down. So, but the end result is Cloud is just in these really important scenes. They have this fucking slug, including the scene where the first gay kiss happens, and then they pan back to the slug going like, for like 5 seconds.
Hi.
Hi.
Thanks. One, the sun says pretty. Two, can you help me open my olive oil? I like messed up.
Look at this. Jillian comes into the house today, and she goes, "Hey, I bought some olive oil. Do you think this is enough olive oil?"
And I said, yeah, just goes, do you think you got enough? I said, I think so. What do you think?
What? I can't open this. You broke it.
Yeah, that's why I need help.
Oh my
I
god.
know, we have all this olive oil.
What do you think
but I
I'm gonna
broke
do that you
it.
can't?
I don't know. You're a strong man.
I'm a smart man. I can use tools.
Good job. Well, I guess you haven't used them effectively yet. Sadie's here too. And the sun says very pretty.
Oh, apes together strong.
Live Jillian reaction.
Live
Extra
Jillian
virgin.
reaction.
Yes, it says on it it's good for soft
Yo, I
things.
didn't know chat was in this olive oil.
That's mean.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry,
To the
chat.
olive oil.
Oh my god, you've
What?
been owned by my
I'm gonna
wife.
banish a light in the dark.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
I got. There it is.
Thank you. And look at the sunset.
Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Oh, it is nice.
See, it's like all darkness, like an explosion.
This is me when I see the sunset.
This is me when I see the sunset. Did I do the right face?
I like because your jaw is all fucked up. When she pogs, it makes a click. She's like
It does.
pog, and it goes click.
Yeah, I don't know if do you think they can hear it if I go by the microphone?
Yeah, here.
Okay, chat. Let me know if you can hear this. Ready? Did you
They
hear
could
it?
definitely hear that.
Did you hear that?
That was a lot. Yeah.
Well, how do you think I feel?
Jillian's body is constantly crinkling. She definitely has like meningitis or something.
No, I went to physical therapy today for my head. I am at moderate to the low end of severe when it comes to motion sickness impairment stuff. So I did it, chat. I'm above average. Practically every bone in my body, relatable. Yeah, I just walk around cracking my back and stuff, and it makes a lot of noises, and it makes Joseph uncomfortable. But then he massages my back, and is very kind.
Yeah, Jillian has this
Why
terrible.
does she look blonde? Okay, so I've always had very dark hair, but like the front parts are turning blonde. 'Cause
She's
I
been
spend
out in a lot.
of time outside now, and I don't want to be blonde. I like my dark hair the way it is, but the gold highlights, I guess, look pretty cool.
No, Jillian has this painful disease where her body is in such a state of disrepair that I specifically have to give her a massage every day. And that's the only cure is if I pay attention to her. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has a second disease where she spends all my money
On
on olive oil.
I have to Venmo request you because I went to Giant and got this giant olive oil. I got like 2 giant things of peanut butter for Sadie and myself.
This is all food I'm not
But
eating
I
this
also got
food.
you the lemon loaves
Oh
you
my
like. I
God.
like them too. But you like them. And now I'm going to make you pasta puttanesca with my giant olive
Chad,
oil.
thanks for your generous donations. They go to my wife's insatiable olive oil addiction.
Well, and in addition to the peanut butter, I got more apple butter for my oatmeal. I don't know if you saw that giant container of oatmeal I bought 2 weeks ago. I'm halfway done with it.
I should have fucking married Cloud. I had a chance and I didn't do it.
I don't know. Also, look at my cool Guinness apron that my mom got me years ago, and it's the only apron I use. It's like a Guinness bottle.
Yeah, it looks like a bottle of Guinness. Get it?
Yeah, I'm so cool. Next subathon to pay for addiction to olive oil. You know, it's really the peanut butter.
Wait, MBT, you don't like peanut butter? I like peanut butter fine. I eat peanut butter on occasion. Jillian wakes up and eats like a quart.
I do. I go to bed at night thinking I can't wait to wake up and eat peanut butter, and then the first thing I do in the morning after I feed Sadie is I prepare some peanut butter for
Yeah,
both of
Brent,
us.
I'm going to be real with you. Apple butter and oatmeal, I know it sounds cringe and blue-pilled. Really, just try it once or twice. It's
Yeah, I make every
so
morning. I
bad.
make myself oatmeal with honey and peanut butter and apple butter, and sometimes I switch it up with different preserves, and it's really good. It's very good.
This is why your bones... That's true.
I like the person who said she needs to use the olive oil to help her jaw.
That's
It's
true.
gonna oil me like the Tin Man.
Yeah.
Like oil, but it's just this giant olive oil.
She
you
drinks
put
it.
in your
Yeah.
mouth.
That's
Yeah.
how it works.
Apple butter is based. You know what? It is. I love apple butter so much. You ever like go to like a country store in like October?
This is
and
why
they're
you're both
selling-
single. Thanks, Haley.
No, you ever like go to like a country store in October and they have like homemade apple butter? It is so good. It's the best thing in this world. It's so great. Just regular ass oatmeal.
No,
like
they're having their
old
own
oats.
conversation.
Not like instant oatmeal. Yeah, old-fashioned oats. I don't like that shit with like the powder and stuff that's already flavored. I want to take control of my own oatmeal flavors.
Mm. I was actually surprised to find that oatmeal comes in non-dinosaur egg varieties.
Yeah, I don't want the dinosaur egg shit. I will make my own oatmeal flavors. Thank you very much. I
Oh
wanna have
yeah, Brent, if
control.
you're using instant oatmeal, just put in the water and you can try putting in the apple butter.
Yeah, no, just
But do also try out non-instant oatmeal.
Yeah, and then you could like put your own levels of sugar in it instead of like the dinosaur eggs or whatever. What dinosaur egg? Chat, if you were not
hold
an
up.
American growing up in the early 1990s, I don't know if you know about the dinosaur eggs in the oatmeal.
Yeah, so listen, in early 1990s America, we were just brainstorming a bunch of different fucking ways we could put sugar in our breakfast.
Yeah.
And here's what we came up with. It's called Dinosaur Egg Brown Sugar Instant Oatmeal. It looks like this. I can't really... Here we go. This is a recipe for it. What the fuck do you need a recipe for?
DIY.
This is what it looks like. DIY dinosaur egg oatmeal? No,
the
don't
point of
make
the
it yourself.
dinosaur eggs is like your mom buys them in bulk.
Yeah. And
They're like 5.
so the way that this works is we've got these little crunchy candies that are dinosaur shaped, and they're surrounded by this like gelatin powder that looks like an egg. When you pour
I'm
the
gonna
hot
banish
water
a
in,
light
it'll
in the
melt
dark.
the eggs, and you get to eat the dinosaurs. That's how it
That
works.
come out of the eggs.
Yeah. I went and got that again recently, and it was trash. I was
Yeah, it
thinking
was
about
not
doing it,
good.
actually.
It's
I was
not
thinking about doing it.
good.
I'm glad you did it, and I don't have to,
Don't
experience that
do
myself.
it.
You know who do this? Shut the fuck up, Danny.
What
You
is
had
that?
dinosaur eggs growing up. No marshmallows? Yeah, I mean, that's why it eventually stopped working, is
Who
because
is making DIY dinosaur egg oatmeal?
this is so much effort.
This is so strange. I've
Just
never...
buy it, dude. The whole gist
whole
of the thing.
point is that
And
you
then,
can
like, look,
buy
they tried to
it.
make it look more healthy, right? Like, the dinosaurs are, like, pastel colors
Yeah,
instead of,
they're
like,
green now.
sugar. It's not healthy. It's
It's
fucking
not.
candy.
It's not
80%
good.
of what we eat for breakfast in the United States is candy. I don't know what to tell you.
It's very strange. Also, whoever said is apple butter an American thing? Yeah, there's probably like a different name for it in Britain that sounds very strange.
Yeah, it's probably
to
called
me.
like brown preserves.
Yeah, I
fucking-
don't know if the person who asked that was British. I just assume that it's one of those things that like Americans call it apple butter and like British people call it
Appley
something very
mashes.
different. Yeah, something.
I'm
like
gonna banish
that.
a light in the dark.
Fauci on 2, thank you for the sub.
Apple
Oh!
gravy.
Yeah, no. When is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Jillian series? I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. What do they want from me?
The Yu-Gi-Oh! Series.
I don't know.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Are the dinosaur eggs are keto?
What?
No. Thank you.
Too much
Is
carbs. Contains high carb sweeteners.
is the sugary fucking walking diabetes
Oh my
keto? No, dumbass. Absolutely not. Stop asking. What are you, stupid?
My God. Jillian just tears up cards and yells at Joseph for spending money on them. Well, he yells at me for spending money on.
She spends money on such frivolities.
Like olive
She
oil
will
and
buy
peanut butter.
food, and then it will, like, cooking things, and then it will sit in the fridge long enough to rot, and then she'll be like, oops, I guess we gotta buy more. And I'm like, when Danny and I would buy stuff, we would eat it. We would never buy more than we'd
You
eat.
can eat the food. I buy food for both of us.
But you have to make it, too.
Yeah, I do. Is this you sending me off to go make you food?
No.
Yeah.
I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back with food,
Yeah, thank you.
and you'll taste how great this olive oil.
Yeah, I bet I will.
I'm gonna put all of it on the pasta. I'm not gonna.
You're gonna
do
trip
that.
with that on the way back, and it's all gonna fall on the ground, and you're gonna go, Joseph, come clean this up.
I mean, would you clean it up?
No.
If I asked you to? How would I even clean it up?
I don't know. That's a wiping.
All right, I'll be very careful. Bye, everyone.
Girlfriend gets upset when I don't eat her food, but if I don't eat her food, it molds. That's interesting.
That's so interesting.
Exactly what happens to me. Exactly what happens to me. All right, Wordle time. Sure, I'll click this mask. I'm dumb as fuck. Oh my god. This is the freightophobic slug. This is the freightophobic slug. Oh my god. All right, emote only, emote only. Holy shit. What? What? They're literally... Oh my god. Literally get something in Thief Complete and can't even enter it in Wordle. Okay, alright, we're getting there. Whore! That's it. Could be like TH. No, the H can't be there. Oh, this is weird, right? Because usually H is like CH or TH, but it can't be either of those here. It has to either start with H, be like, ho... I don't know what this would be. Hort. My penis hort so bad. Or like... I don't know what H and then the letter couldn't really be anything. It has to be the first letter. So it'd be Hoa... We haven't used U yet. But I don't think there is a U if there's an OA. So it'd be like Hoa... Doa... Do... Dode. Ho... Whore. Horde. Easy. It's just so easy. Who dropped emote only mode frame 1? That's Danny, baby. Did you Google this? No way, dude. Why Loach and not Roach? I think Loach is a funnier word. Yeah, Roach would have been better. I should have done Roach. Man, Roach would have just given me the word. It would have been like R. What is a Loach? Oh, dude. It's like a little fucking guy. Look at this. You know why I know this? You ready to hear why I know this? Chat, why do I know this? Tell me. That's correct, Meadowhead. It's Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. Why would it be Pokemon? Is there a Loach Pokemon? I start every Wordle with penis horde. Thank you, Diamond Dave. It's actually not a bad idea. Oh, Barbaroach? Some Pokemon I'm like, oh, that's a fucking Pokemon? Crazy. Chat asking about Chome. You gotta watch Dune. I guess you could read Dune. That's what I did. I haven't watched Dune. Do they change anything? I'm going to assume that they don't. I bet it's the same thing. All right, so we're doing two big reaction Andy things today. Gage has demanded that I react Andy to his new video, and we're also going to do Prague. So let's start with Prague. How about that? But first, we've been live for about an hour, folks. You know what that means. It's time for an ad. If you're subscribed to twitch.tv/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, you're not going to see any ads. You'll never see any ads. That's a promise that I make to you if you are subscribed. However, if you are not subscribed, get fucked. If you're not subscribed but you do want to help the channel in some other way, I would really appreciate a follow or exclamation mark socials in the chat. Will get you a link to my Twitter where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh ha-has, my Discord where we all get together and plan this kind of stuff, my YouTube where I'm trying to get 100K by the end of the year. We are on pace, but only with your help, and my Patreon where you can get advanced entry to my tournaments. Clarkball979, thank you for the 10 gifties. Wow. If you didn't get one, dodged in chat, and it's a follower emote, so you have no reason not to fire it off. Riles Jet 3, thank you for the 6. How's your day going? Good. Armac 199, thank you for the sub as well. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh reactions, thank you for the follow. So it literally, your name showed up with suspicious user monitored ban evader. Interesting.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Well, evade this, motherfucker. You have an alt. Come on. Just use the alt like a normal person. The legendary road trip, thank you for the 5. It's Farfa. True. I'm a distant coder sub, so I deserve a gifted sub. That's true. Coder subs probably deserve gifties. Let me actually check and see how Coder's subathon is going. I'm sure it's almost over. 3 hours left. Okay, so when I tuned in earlier, it had 5 minutes left. So I think that this is a little different. MBT, you gifted me a coder sub. Well,
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Ready? Jan Megaman, thank you for the sub. Ah, that's wrong.
Previously
on MBT. Will there ever be another MBT subathon? I don't know. Probably not. I'm not into making it like a regular occurrence like Coder is, and that's because I hate all of you. Fuck you. No, it's because I don't need it. I don't like need the money or anything. It's like a fun thing to do, but it was a huge disruption of my normal life. Run Royne 7, thank you for the sub. House update? We're trying. It's gonna be a while.
Previously. I have the other tomato.
How's the volume, folks?
Oh my god!
On Progression Series Season 2.
It's over. It's over.
Holy fuck. I can't wait, buddy. This is going to be so hype. Season 2 in full effect.
How do I fucking... Hold up.
Monsters in this set here, like I think Des Lacuda's in here. Get a couple of those. Pac-Man's a strategy that's definitely on the table. I don't want to discount that out. I do have a...
What?
Commons and rares. Pyramid Turtle, great for...
There we go. All right. Vlad, you can start from now. But before we start, do remember that if you want to be able to watch progression series despite the status of your nation in terms of if it's currently being invaded or not, NordVPN.
Previously. I have the other...
Okay, you know what? That's not going to do it for Vlad. Here we go. Well, folks, it's time for another episode of Progression Playoffs. Now, I know a little bit about this prog. The thing I know about this prog is that Simo has committed a crime. That's what he told me. He was like, I've committed a crime, and it is partially your fault. And I said, I'm interested. I'm down. I want to see what crime you've committed. Hoping for arson. Fingers crossed, but I guess we'll see. Folks, if you're constantly under threat of arson because of you don't have a good firewall, if you know what I'm saying, NordVPN.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh.
Previously. I have the other...
Mods, can we ban this guy? Someone in chat is spamming a competing Nord integration ad. Can we spam this guy? Can we spam ! Nord in chat, please?
Tomato.
Oh my god!
On Progression Series
Thank you.
Season 2.
It's over. It's over.
Holy fuck. I can't wait, buddy. This is
I'm
going to be
excited,
so
man.
hype. Season 2 in full effect, baby. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna hate myself for this. I'm in a pot of greed. In this series, both Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck.
There's no cooldown to this command? Of course not. And there's no cooldown when you're surfing the web at lightning speeds despite the throttling of your VPN using NordVPN. Folks, NordVPN.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! And let's hear this in crisp 60 frames per second.
However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side
But
sets.
this time around, Gage's penis will be out the whole time.
Banning system, and plenty of other fun
slow.
surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
If you want 5% off,
If you want 5% off any singles
come on.
or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
They're just getting worse.
2 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. It feels so good to be back in the winner's circle. I know all
Jeez.
of the Team Age of Gagers out there are going to be very sad that his age has come to an abrupt end. But as the Season 1...
light in the dark.
The shirt, man. Medruk Sack, thank you for the sub. So listen, I know the shirt is funny. I can tell you here, the shirt was like got for him, like as a bit, right? But tell me, Simo, if you're in chat, I know you lurk here occasionally. Tell me you would not buy a shirt with like a stylized, cool-looking however on it, right? Tell me you would not buy a shirt with like a cool-looking however on it. I would purchase that in a heartbeat.
winner, it is our duty to ascend back to the throne in which we left, and now we get to...
I would not. You're banned, buddy. Only consumers in this chat.
Spin the wheel once more. So let's go ahead and get into it. There is plenty of good stuff to be had here. I cannot wait to see what we're going to get this time, because
What do you think he's going to get, chat? Let's see unban.
this wheel is ridiculous. Come on, let's see something good.
Are you fucking kidding me? He won the round and he gets to ban a card? Ban Heavy Storm. Wait, if he bans Heavy Storm, we can play the fucking control deck.
Oh, fuck.
Look, I'd like to be upset that I'm in the loser circle again for another week of Progression Series, but after the duel last week, there's no way I can be mad. Last week's duel of Legacy of Darkness was one of the best ones in a very long time, but I'm ready to shake things up again. I'm not looking to go on a losing streak. I don't want to find my way into the banning, so I'm looking to get out a huge win here in Pharaoh Guardian.
This is like the porn camera angle, right? Do you think Gage has made porn using this camera angle? Can we watch it on VCR?
Pharaoh Guardian is a huge set released back in 2003. This one shakes a lot of things up. You're going to see a lot of really powerful effect monsters, some huge stats.
Yeah,
getting
Pharaoh
thrown around.
Guardian is terrible. It's just a
gonna be good
fucking
episode. We'll start off with the big
disaster.
secret. Ring of Destruction. It's not a routed version. It allows us to just target a face-up monster opponent controls, destroy it, and then burn them for the life point damage. The routed version makes sure we can't burn for game. Cool thing about Ring of Destruction back then is you could actually pop...
Not the only thing the eroded version does. The eroded version also deals damage equal to the original attack of the monster and not the attack that it had while it was face up on the field. And it deals damage to you first. So if there's no way you can tie with it.
Any monster your opponent controls and then burn them for game. So if your opponent was low on life and during the draw phase you could just flip ring and then just kill him, you could just do that. Nowadays you can't though. Gotta be more cautious about what the attack stat is. Can't go over their life point total. King Tiger Wangu is a good way to deal with lower stat monsters, just being able to destroy them immediately on their summon. Pretty cool for some nasty stun strategies if you pair it with some floodgates.
Oh yeah, it also targets opponents' monsters. So just so you know, that's 4 things they errated on Ring of Destruction. A card that could be released right now. Old errata. No, probably not. It's still pretty good.
That reduce some attack stats. Start to see some development.
MBT hates every single set. This is one of my favorite sets of all time, especially at limited.
Of Pac-Man, an old school deck that was near unbeatable. Just something where you would stun out your opponent so they...
That is not how I would describe Pac-Man. I would describe Pac-Man as exceptionally beatable, but in a limited series, it is near unbeatable, yeah.
Can't really play the game using cards that we've already had in our card pool, like Vengeful Bog Spirit as well as Dark Door and stuff, to flip down the Swarm of Scarabs and Swarm of Locusts every turn just to be able to manage our opponent's board and then get for a big
When
kill.
does it get
this deck
errata?
paired with Bezel Included in a later set is
2016.
near unbeatable, man, especially in the fact that Alex doesn't have any spell trap removal. Dealing with floodgates in general is a nightmare for him. Pyramid Turtle's another great recruiter. When it's destroyed by battle, I can special a zombie with 2,000 or less
so
defense from
crazy.
the deck. Pretty strong recruiter.
Turtle
And
is
then Donzalug,
nuts.
bro. I love Donzalug, man. Level 4 warrior. When he gets in for some damage, discard a card our
Ultra
opponent
rare.
controls or
You're not
send the top
getting
2
it.
cards from his deck to the graveyard. Normally just going to be discarding a card because that effect's kind of nice. After receiving reinforcement of the army in the last set, you know Donzalug
Ring is just bad compulse. True! I will say, when Ring was first unlimited, I played it in Trickstar, and it was quite good.
was kicking some ass back in the day. We better be studying up. We get some of the books here. Book of Life, Taiyu, and Moon. Moon, of course, one of the most iconic cards in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. An incredible quick play spell card with a simple effect that is still able to shape an entire game. Book of Moon, absolutely nasty. Taiyu is pretty cute too. Being able to flip up face down monsters into attack positions is
You're pretty cute.
going to be really relevant to this episode because we have a card like Gravekeeper's Spy released in this set. 2,000 defense is a little bit much to topple over for some monsters, so if I could Dougie a dude into attack position and just attack over, it's going to make it much easier. And then Life is
Dougie
some
a
support for
dude.
zombies, but we have to have specifically zombie cards to be able to work with
I'm
it.
a
I'm wasting
Dougie.
time. Look at this. Mirage
There
of
you
Nightmare.
are.
How could I not talk about it? Alex had this last season in Progression Series. Did you forget? He actually never ended up using it, man.
That's because it's bad. Mirage of Nightmare is terrible in limited.
Honestly surprising as this card's pretty bonkers. During our opponent's standby phase, we can draw until we have 4 in our hand, and if we
It's
do
good
during
when
the
the
next standby
dangers
phase,
come
we have
out.
to discard the same number we drew. However, if you saw the anime for GX, you already know some of the synergies, like Jaden being able to pop it with his emergency provisions. Alex, if he had something like MST, could be able to clear it before he has to discard for cost there. So, kind of a powerful card if you pair it with some other things there. You're
Just draw the MST. True. I think that EPROV is a common. That actually might change things.
going to be able to dig deep into the deck to probably see those ways to pop Mirage and Nightmare so you can keep your cards. But hey, I didn't have his pull last season. I can't tell you what he was thinking. Needle Sealing is a much needed board wipe after losing my Raigeki. When there are 4 more monsters on the field, destroy all face-up monsters. Pretty
Just incredible in Pac-Man.
cool if we're going to be setting cards like Swarm of Locusts or Swarm of Scarabs. Dushu, another iconic ban card. Activate if our opponent has 4 more in hand. Take a look and I'm going to rip a monster card and return it to the deck. The reason this card is banned, dude.
Never heard anyone refer to emergency provisions as EPROV? Yeah, no, it's normal.
This card's ridiculous. Just getting full knowledge and also being able to just throw a monster back with pretty much no activation cost seems pretty strong. It's a common card. We're looking to grab 3 of it for the early stages of the progression series here. Definitely going to be a game changer. Reckless Greed, draw 2 and skip the next 2 draw phases. I definitely underestimated a card like Offerings to the Doomed, which Alex played in the last episode. If we compare Offerings to the Doomed with Reckless Greed, we can actually be missing less draw phases and getting a whole shit ton of
Oh, he knows that Offerings is crazy now. Great.
advantage. Something to consider there, but we have to pull a couple copies of the Greed, of course. You have the Gravekeepers. Like I said, Spy and Guard are the main big boys there. Spy just 2,000 defense was meta changing, dude. There's
All right, I'll ask it. Well, I ask this every time we do Pharaonic Guardian. Is Gravekeeper's vassal racist? What do you think, Chad? Let me start a poll. Is vassal racist? Yes. No. We'll put it on for the next minute.
There's not a lot that could get around Spy with just a single normal summon. You had to pair it with something else to be able to topple over. And then Guard.
I like people saying why. I don't know, dude. You tell me. Yeah. What?
Also, with a crazy flip effect, being able to return to hand and 19 defense. They're just annoying to deal with, dude. And what's more is Necro Valley was also in the set, too. So if they had Necro Valley face up on the field, they just got a little bit bigger. And we all know Necro Valley's other effect where we can't reborn things or banish things from the
I
graveyard.
don't get
because
it.
Anything involved in the graveyard equally as annoying. I know it's like I'm rambling about every card in the set, but again, Pharaonic Guardian is a big set this week. There's a lot in the set that definitely changes.
Every Gravekeeper is racist. Yes, but against a different race.
And there's going to be a lot next week, too, and I believe Dark Crisis or Magician Force. Spirit Reaper is big. I know, iconic of one of Joseph's favorite formats. Reaper
Me, he said my name, and he didn't even put fuck you there.
be a lot next week, too, and I believe Dark Crisis or Magician Force. Spirit Reaper is big. I know, iconic of one of Joseph's favorite formats. Reaper format. Really difficult card to get around, but if he sinks in some battle damage, he dons the Lugs out the hand, too. Reasoning was integral for some decks, being able to play
That's
Predator 3,
you?
just summon
Y'all saying that's you when Gravekeeper's vassal is on stream? You better be careful.
free dude from the deck if your opponent calls the wrong level. DDT and everything ran buck wild with this card. And then some more cards to close out, dude. Terraforming, obviously, searching any fields.
He just called an Arabic racist. What? You can do that. And that's what I do to Farfa constantly.
spell. Wasn't too great back then, as the field spells don't have as much substance as they do now. But later on in the game, you know, triple terraforming's kind of
gone.
and Metamorphosis, just ridiculous card, dude. I'm gonna be able to summon any fusion from the extra deck. Yeah, okay.
My
We got
wife
Lost
needs
Warrior from
another
another
one.
planet last episode,
Sure.
so we could actually, you know, do some wacky things with Metamorphosis if we're able to pull it. We will pull it, but I'm also looking for the future when we get Thousand Eyes Restrict in another episode. Other than that, Raigeki's a massive common card that we're gonna be looking to pull multiple copies of. We got one last season, and this card is definitely integral.
What
to
do you
the early
mean
stages.
Farfa's
And then you
white?
have cards
He's
like
not
Opal
white,
Nightmare
he's
Wheel, and
Italian.
Lava Golem is a big secret rare, I guess. However, compared to the rest of the cards in the set, just a little bit weaker. All right, cool. So after we talked about literally every set of Pharaoh Guardian, how about we open our pity pack? All right, got a single pack at Tournament Pack 3. I think Jar is still in this, just in super rare form, so it'd be nice to pull it. Yeah, none of those are really useful, but we'll throw it into the collection. Wrong kind of jar, you know. I'd like the morphing jar, actually.
All right, you guys, 24 packs of Pharaonic Guardian. A lot of very powerful cards in this set. This set is significantly better than Legacy of Darkness. So let's go ahead and flip up pack number 1.
Fuck you, dude. There's just no way. There's just no way. The first pack.
And see, and Mirage of Nightmare right off the bat. That is actually a very powerful card. We did have access to Mirage in Season 1 of the Progression series, but I think the problem is, in that series, we didn't have a lot of ways to destroy our own spells and traps. Really no access to MST, Dust Tornado, etc. But this time around...
So I do want to say real quick, another card that we should probably be taking note of that they didn't talk about is Call of the Mummy, which lets you cheat out some really powerful cards. I don't know if the Spare from the Dark is in this set or the next set, but...
It's going to be a lot different once we get into those reprint sets. So having Mirage in our back pocket, not too bad. So this is funny. I'm not sure if Gage and I just completely overlooked this card last time, but different dimensions.
Yes, you did. DDC's crazy.
Dimension Capsule is basically Gold Sarcophagus, and with both of us having very limited access to spell and trap removal, this just allows us to get the best card in our deck. It is vulnerable to being destroyed, but again, there's very few ways for us to destroy things. I don't know if Gage and I just didn't pull it, or if we just didn't play it, but I think we're gonna actually play it this time around. All right, 2 ban cards in one pack, Trap, Dust Shoot, and Metamorphosis.
I think Metamorphosis is a short print, so that's a big deal, but we should find 3 Dust Shoot. Nico Cat, thank you for the sub. Call me a moisture creature when I see Gage. Wow, that's your sub message. I get to ban you for that? Jesus Christ, see you in 10.
Both of these are going to be at 1 eventually here in our series, but both very powerful for their own respective reasons. Trap Dust Shoot's probably going to make its way into the main deck this episode for sure. Oh, wow, and an ultra rare to follow up, Hell Poemer. This card is
Jesus Christ, and the Wangu.
unfortunately not that good.
Wangu's
It's
so
neat,
good
but
and
I think it's
limited.
going to be collecting dust in the collection. Metamorphosis and Trap Dust Shoot again, though, and Wangu isn't bad either. Okay, there's our first copy of Spy. Very happy
Gora Turtle, Junior Journey All-Star.
to see this. We need a playset out of this set, because if we don't have this and Gage does, it's going to be rough. Flip it up, you get to get another copy out of the deck.
I would almost use my ban ticket on Spy if we don't get it.
Or any Gravekeeper for
I
that
would
matter. 2K
definitely
defense, though,
re-roll
this
if we
card is a
don't
wall.
find
Really need
3
to see this
Spy.
because it's going to have significant long-term implications. Also, Ordeal of a Traveler is in the set, and this is what most people might know this set for. So this episode may have
Ordeal, not actually as good and limited as you would expect it to be. There's just better stuff.
more stall shenanigans.
Like
just
it's
last
not
time.
as good as
There are
Fairy
some of the
Box.
makings of the Pac-Man strategy here. There's
Good,
Deslakuda,
good.
there's Swarm of Locusts. If I know Gage,
He's
is probably
focusing on the
colluding with
right stuff.
Joseph, and
I guess Dark Snake Syndrome is worth a discussion too, but kind of hard to build around. It is like a build around card.
is probably going to go on this strategy because he does have some control tools. We'll just have to see.
All right, 24 packs. Let's see what we get. Pack number 1. Watcher, he's watching. He's keeping a lookout. Raigeki Break. We talked about Raigeki
do
Break.
be
though. Looking
watching.
for multiple copies of this. Only got one last
Raigeki
season,
Break,
so I guess we're doing better, right?
huge,
Reasoning was big.
extremely
Already talked
important.
about it in the Moisture Creature, the wettest man on Earth, dude.
How can Moisture Creature be the wettest man on Earth when I literally exist?
Not too great of a card, though. There comes some more good commons and rares. Pyramid Turtle, great for recruiting those zombie monsters. And then Terraforming, obviously big. Want to pick up 3 of these super early so we have them for later. Second Pyramid Turtle, big pickup, actually. Yeah, getting those nice recruiters. If I can pull a little bit better
I love a man with Widjot. It's just a guy. He's got a Widjot.
zombie monsters in the set here, like I think Deslakuda's in here. Get a couple of those. Pac-Man's a strategy that's definitely on the table. I don't want to discount that out. I do have a little bit something cooking up for this episode, though. So if I can pull enough supporting things for it, I think I'm going to go with the strategy I have in mind.
Excellent.
Nice.
There's our first copy of Raigeki Break. This
Good,
may be
good,
one of
good,
like the
good,
first pieces of like generic
Also, non-aggression arena, important for the last turn FTK.
removal that we have that is not that good, but it is a trap, so it's at least reactive. Discard a card, target a card on the field, destroy it. We're probably going to play a few of this because it'll help us just break some of his floodgates. Okay, there's a new Dory. At least
What the fuck is this ad for? This is like one of those things that you would see where they're like, we don't know how this message will get to you because you've been in a coma for 10 years. Be safe. You think it's a condom?
reactive. Discard a card, target a card on the field, destroy it. We're probably going to play a few of this because it'll help us just break some of his floodgates. Okay, there's a new Doria in the rare slot. This is good because we have access to Mystic Tomato, which means we can actually turn Mystic Tomato into removal, essentially. And so really just one of this is fine. I'd like more, but I think one's okay. Oh, well, there we go. Ask and you shall receive. I guess 2 Doria in the bank. I am getting a bit nervous,
Really
though. We're
good.
about halfway through the opening. We haven't seen any copies of Book of Moon. We haven't seen any copies of Spirit Reaper either. I think I want at least one.
Yeah, so for what it's worth, Spirit Reaper is almost unkillable in this format, and there's a lot of really fun stuff you can do with it, but you have to find it. Like, you cannot not reroll if you don't find a Spirit Reaper. Spirit Reaper is so fucking game determinative for, like, weeks.
One copy of each. If I can get a playset of Book, though, that would be ideal. All right, well, next pack is
Okay,
Spirit
good.
Reaper. I really just need to keep saying
Good.
what I want because I guess I keep
We want,
getting
like,
it. Spirit
one
Reaper,
more
a
of those,
phenomenal
probably.
card. Very happy to pull this. Also, Yomi Ship is a form of removal, so, you know, it's not the worst.
Oh, Guardian Sphinx has an ultra rare. Oh, that actually changes a lot. This
This card's terrible.
Card actually is not bad at all, man. For a flip effect monster requiring 1 tribute, once per turn we can change it to face down Vent's position, and then when it's flip summoned, I'm just bouncing everything Alex controls. Kind of a sick card, actually, dude. 24 is nothing to scoff at. It's not the simplest thing to get over. Maybe I have something with like flip control going in there. I was working with clown control and basics of it before.
If we want to play like Pac-Man with Guardian Sphinx as the high end, we could.
But if I can get more cards like this with like Swarm of Locust and Scarab, maybe I go something towards that. I'm gonna Guardian Sphinx.
Crazy Wizard, thank you for the sub. Nearly a year, kind of based. True.
Actually, pretty good pull. I'll take it. Nightmare Wheel is another ultra again. Reckless Greed too. I like Reckless Greed. Also like the Needle
Nightmare Wheel's big.
Scarabs, man. That's a hell of a pack. Nightmare Wheel is actually not bad. It's actually like kind of a stun card. We target a monster.
Did you know you can target a face-down monster with this card?
Monster Alex controls cannot attack or change its position, and then when it leaves the field, destroy the card. But we get to burn Alex for 500 during every standby phase. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Another ultra rare. Okay, that's back to back to back, I think, or something like that. The Mystical Knight of Jackal. He's not too good. But
how? You just do it.
Reckless Greed's another one. That's our second one to pair with, and that's another copy of Reasoning.
Did you learn that from Speed Duels? Yeah.
Haven't seen any Gravekeeper, Spy, or Guard yet. That's a little bit concerning. There's no shot I keep any packs that I don't pull any of those Gravekeepers, because if you saw last season, they were super integral to a lot of early strategies we had. Oh, Rod!
Oh my god.
That's so good. Ring of Destruction. Wow, that's such a good trap card. Oh my god.
Rod? Is he abbreviating ring as rod? Dude, the ring and the rod, we gotta get this guy some pussy on God.
Goodness, and King Tiger Wang Huda. Man, every card in the set is unbelievable, but especially Ring of Destruction. Really sick pull, dude. Actually, Ring is nasty in these early stages of the game here. It's gonna be difficult for me to mulligan this. Again, I haven't seen any Spy. I didn't get a Guard in last pack, but I'm looking for more Gravekeeper Spy to pair with it. Still 10 more packs to go. Tons of stuff.
Call it Ring.
Yeah.
I believe that's our second Gravekeeper Spy. I really hope I'm keeping track there, but at least we have 2, so at the very least, that's actually doable. Great Dizard is our ultra rare. Sadly, this is like one of the worst cards in the set, so we're not going to be playing it. Reckless Read, though, is kind of neat. And there's the third Spy. Okay, so the Spies are unlocked. We have the Spirit Reaper. We have the
This is a
I
keep.
think at this point, the only thing we need is
need
Book
the
of Moon.
books.
9 packs to go. I mean, we've gotten multiple rares already. We
Two
just need the right
book is
rare,
enough.
so let's hope for the best.
Whoa,
There's a secret rare in...
Fuck, man. Man, this is going to be hard to reroll. Lexi Nord, thank you for the sub. Joseph, it's me, Ben Shapiro, your husband. You've been in a coma for 10 years. The doctors tell me you think I'm a conservative pundit, but baby, you've got to wake up. If not, though, be safe, Joseph, be safe. Wow, that was truly the Kurt Cobain of messages.
In Lava Golem. Now, Lava Golem is a card that we're probably not going to be able to take much advantage of yet, because it is a sort of high-risk card at this stage in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. But if Gage is like putting up all these floodgates that prevent him from being able to attack with it, we could like reverse burn him with it, I guess. So maybe in the side deck at the very least.
This is like a build around here, I think.
It's a sick pull. Also, Gravekeeper's Guard is nice. I think that's our first one of those, unless I just haven't seen them. But at least one of this is ideal. Oh, fuck!
Is he going to call it Rod or Ring?
Ring of Destruction? We got both secrets in this set? Wow,
nice.
That is insane. Ring is immensely...
I'm Team Simo. He didn't say Rod.
Powerful, and not to mention we're playing with pre-errata ring as well, so if we get Gage on low life, we can ring something and take it out. Ooh, that's a new contender for something that Gage might want to ban if we end up winning this episode. But wow, double secrets. I don't know if they're like the best secrets, but ring is very strong.
Book of Moon. That's the first Book of Moon.
If we don't get a book, we have to rerun that.
Last season I didn't have a lot of luck and I only got 1. Alex got 2, I think. But hey, at least having 1 Book of Moon is better than having 0. I was gonna be very concerned if I didn't get
other
any of those
opportunities.
Openings, but I'm glad I at least got the 1. 5 more packs to go. Ring of Destruction is pretty good for some pulls I'm looking for. Let's see if we can improve. Sasuke Samurai is a super rare, and I don't think it's very good. I'll read this card again, dude. It's been forever since I read
Sasuke Samurai.
This thing. At the start of damage, this card attacks face down defense position monster, destroy it. It's not that bad, actually. It'd be nice if I could search it off of a Rhoda if I had it in my deck, but I don't. I might be a pretty good side deck card for this episode, though. I have a feeling Alex is going to be on some kind of Gravekeeper strat. That's our only copy of Metamorphosis. I'm very surprised. I thought I had more of those, but this is the first time I've seen it. Hey, I can only take 1, though. Card does get banned
It's a short.
in the future, so I'm not too upset. I just needed at least the 1. Come up the last 3 packs. Can I get
Girl Persona, thank you for the sub. Joseph, wake up. I need your card for more olive oil and peanut butter. True.
anything big in the end here? It'd be nice. So far, it's been pretty mid, but I've gotten a lot of things that make me happy. Nothing in that pack either. Last pack, big money. Third Reckless Greed. So I'm thumbing through. I'm making sure I checked all my boxes, and I honestly think I did. This doesn't look as crazy as I wanted to. The one thing I totally missed, and I'm shocked, I did not get a single copy of Trap Dust Shoot. Dust Shoot's obviously a crazy one-off, but I'm actually okay with it just being not in my pool. I have a feeling I get another stab at it in Dark Beginning. And honestly, is the card going to be that good this early on?
It's only
I checked all my other boxes, and I feel like Ring of Destruction is a really good secret rare to pass up on. Pharaoh Guardian's a huge set. I think I did good enough, though. So I'm going to take it. We're going to collection it. Let's build something today. Let's see what we got.
I think that's our second Raigeki break, so more removal's nice. I think that's our first Pyramid Turtle. I
Good,
was hoping to maybe
good,
get a playset of this
good.
as well, because
We
Pyramid
gotta
Turtle is
get
just like a
let's
good
just get
recruiter,
a
especially
book.
once we get to Invasion of Chaos with Ryukoki. But that's our first one. Not looking too great.
Oh, yeah,
but we have 4
make the
packs
memes
left,
too.
and still no Book of Moon, so I'm getting a little bit nervous. Fushio Rishi. Are you kidding me? I guess the funny thing is I pulled Great Dizard. I can actually summon this. Is that a good idea?
No.
Absolutely not. All right, you guys, only a few packs left, and holy shit. I mean, we pulled the nuts in this set. The one thing we're missing is Book of Moon, and I think that probably has the greatest long-term implication. Gage and I were still playing Book of Moon for reference up until like the last episode.
Cut. He got something.
Doesn't look very good. That might be our first reasoning, which is strange, but second to last pack, please, just 1 book. I will take 1 book at this point.
Well, we can't re-roll it.
Ooh, 2 lava golems. I kind of
He opened 3 secrets. That literally can't happen, right?
wish that was Ring of Destruction, but to be fair, Ring also gets limited and banned eventually, so actually, I can actually use 2 lava golems. Okay, it's sad that I wish this was Book of Moon, but that's still pretty sick. All right, last pack. Can we end with a Book of Moon? That would just make...
If he gets Book of Moon here.
Banish a light in the dark.
Kybercorp intern, thank you for the 6.
this like an insane opening. Please.
No.
Book of Moon. Well, thankfully, Gage doesn't have Jinzo, so it's not that big of a deal. That was like the main reason we really wanted it back in the day, because there wasn't really many answers to Jinzo. But Book of Moon just such a versatile card that sucks that we're gonna miss out on it. Honestly, I could mulligan this, but there's no way.
No, there's no way.
I'm sorry, double
It's
Lava
too
Golem, Ring of
good.
Destruction, double Newdoria, Spirit Reaper, triple Spy, Dust Shoot, Meta. Like the only thing we missed was Book of Moon. And while that's big, we are gonna have reprint sets later in the season. So I'm gonna lock this in. We've got a lot of work to do in deck building, so let's get to it.
All right, so we finally switched up the list. We're off the clown.
What the fuck are you playing? What the fuck? What is going on? It's literally a Trinity deck. Oh my god. Well, they're all high-powered cards
I
at
needed
least.
to go complete 180 to throw off Alex off his game this
14 monsters.
episode. I have a feeling with Pharaoh guarding being a set with a lot more control cards in it, like the Sphinx and the Book of Moon and all of those, Alex would want me to play a slower strategy. But we're going to flip the script. We're going to play as quick as we can. We're playing some
We're going to play as quick as we can. That's why I'm playing no monsters.
classic beatdown. We got a lot of tools that make some dudes just beefy, like United We Stand and Mage Power, but to pair with it, we also have triple Reckless Greed and our Offerings of Dooms, something I talked about earlier to be able to remove things off the board. Kind of sad that Offering only gets rid of attack position monsters, but when you pair it with Reckless Greed, it's literally free value. The most unassuming card in this list is Yata-Garasu. If I'm able to stick a Yata at the right point with something backing it up like a Zumbira or a Gemini Elf, it's near unbeatable. If I lock Alex out of his draws and he has nothing in hand to be able to deal with my established board, he
I
loses
can't believe they still think Yada's good.
the game.
It's
That's how
so
good
bad.
Yata-Garasu was. So I think this episode, Alex is going to be setting some dudes. So we're going to be having to topple over them. I'm playing the one Book of Tayu text to be able to deal with that, and then Book of Moon is just the most utilized like book in the game. It's a good thing I have a card like Swords of Reveal and like to be able to flip those face down dudes up, so I can then pair with like the Offerings and such. Then Raigeki Break is huge. We've got 2 of those, and the Nightmare Wheel's like okay, I want to play because I got it this episode, and I don't think it's too bad.
Like,
actually.
no
The burn damage might come up,
Spider
but hey, it's not too bad for
Reaper.
continuous trap. Ring of Destruction is the standout of the set though. This might be able to
Spy
steal
to
us a couple
the
games and I can
side.
burn Alex to death.
We're
Pretty sure back
playing
then we
one
could target
spy
our
in
own
the
dudes too,
side.
if I'm not mistaken. I gotta read the card again. Sasuke Samurai was actually something I brushed over, but I decided to play this episode because if I'm on the expectation that Alex is just gonna be set and spy, Sasuke kinda gets in there. And then of course can't forget the best vanilla in the game, the one Gemini Elf that we had last episode. I didn't end up playing it then, but I'm gonna play it now. 1900 beats with no drawback, kinda strong. I'm actually extremely curious how this episode's gonna go today. I'm really excited to see what Alex is on and to see if the beatdown flip around can actually make his cheeks red. All right, Alex, show me what you got, bro.
All right, let's see how prepared Gage is for
Alex Simo, your check is in the mail. Oh my god. This is the most based deck I've ever seen. I honestly cannot find issue with a single decision here. Maybe we should be playing the Wishes main if we're gonna Dark Snakes. I think Dark Snake Syndrome. So the only card I'm concerned about, is Dark Snake Syndrome. This card is scary. I would maybe consider playing like Raigeki Breaks over it, and like maybe like a Lava Golem. We could play like Solemn Wishes too. I think that we probably should be playing the Golems main because we have Ring. But everything else is so fucking good. Oh my god. Even the board looks nice. I think Ordeal maybe is a little not great either, but we'll see.
today's episode. Now, I think this deck would make a bit more sense to play next time around, because next episode...
The issue we're going to have is there's nothing that just prevents Gage from attacking. Like, usually you want to be playing, like, Vengeful Bog with, like, Scarabs or, like, Ladybug of Doom, but I think it's fine.
episode is Magician's Force, and we get Wave Motion Cannon and Secret Barrel and a few other cards as well. But I think this is a good opportunity to catch Gage off guard, because if he's
No Chain Energy? Oh, yeah, those Snake Syndromes should be Chain Energy for sure.
sticking with that stupid clown control deck, this deck is going to leave him in absolute shambles. Introducing Stall Tsurugi Burn. I don't really know what to call this, but the premise of this deck is that since Gage is playing all of these cards to stall out the game, like Gravity Bind and Dark Door and Vengeful Bog Spear,
God, Tsurugi versus the 14 monster deck. Fuck.
I'm just going to completely ignore all of them, and Gage wasn't playing an actual win condition aside from, like, maybe being able to hit in with, like, Dream Clowns and stuff, so we're just going to burn him to death since he doesn't think there's any clock on our end, and it's going to be over very quickly if that is in fact the case. So let's do the card by card. Cyberjar's still in here, of course, because if we're in a desperate situation, we need to wipe the board, and we can just get 5 cards to be able to speed up the clock immensely. Exile Force is here. This may seem weird for a burn deck, but we do need removal in case, like, Gage starts getting ahead, and so Exile Force is here for that reason. 2 Giant Jur, we can get this off of Mystic Tomato, but it also deals damage, so...
Mango, thank you for the 5. Alex playing Ordeal is giving me hard nightmares into being the victim of it in the Ordeal stream highlight video years ago. Oh, wow.
Sense. 3 Gravekeeper Spy. This isn't really a burn card, but it can be aggressive, actually, because if we flip it and Gage doesn't really have a way to stop it, we can start getting in. But also, if we flip Fairy Box and he hits it in defense mode, that's 2k to the dome he could potentially take. So it's sort of a burn card in that respect. We have 2 Mystic Tomato to get most of our darts, including New Doria, which is a new inclusion from Pharaonic Guardian, and is more removal, so that's why it's in here. 3 copies of Princess of Tsurugi. I somehow pulled like 5 or 6 of this from Metal Raiders, and it was a rare. This card says flip, inflict 500 points of damage to your opponent's life points for each spell and trap card on your opponent's side of the field. So if Gage is going to wall up behind all these different floodgates, we can just flip this up, burn him for 1,015, 2,025. You know, the sky's the limit with this card. Actually, 2,500 is the limit, but nonetheless, it's just a way to just end the game, especially in tandem with the rest of our deals. 6,200. Double Ominous Fortune Tell. This is like the next Gravity Bind.
I would like to see him playing Minor Goblin Official, but otherwise, yes.
And he might be inclined
again, only card I'm concerned about is Dark Snake Syndrome.
to switch it up, but if he does, we might be able to catch him off guard. Here we are once again. Pharaonic Guardian. I'd say this is probably better than last set for sure.
Maybe just a tad.
just slightly, yeah. There's gonna be some cards that are gonna be used for a long time from this set, I imagine. But a lot of good cards in here. How you feel about your polls overall?
I feel pretty good. Like I said, a lot better than last episode, though. The set's just way better. A lot more potent, like low rarity stuff.
So
like Gravekeepers
in general, though, I have such a hard time rooting against it just because it's so fucking based. It's so based.
And everything, dude. Yep. This is when we start to see, I think, like the most of the progression series, the bulk of the middle of it, is all from these next few sets, like Pharaonic Guardian, Magician's Force, and Dark Crisis and such like that. So I'm really excited to see how we shape up with our polls and how many redoer tickets we cash in to get like the best of the best, you know?
I agree. I think if there was like a set
you gotta
to
put the
actually
Nord
consider
on
using a
here
redoer ticket
somewhere.
on, this is probably one of them, just because especially at lower rarity
about
as well.
that?
Like if you miss out on like Spy or something, like that could be pretty bad later on, obviously depending on what your strategy is. But you know,
that's
like Legacy
funny.
of Darkness probably wasn't worth it. I think this set there's an argument for it, but that's just my opinion. So
How do you feel about your polls, man? You always ask me, but how did you do today?
I'd rather just get into it and then we'll talk
Yeah,
after. I
always
like
trying
saving
to
for the
pick
end.
info from me, huh? You
I
never
always
want
like
to give
saving it for
anything
the end,
away.
buddy.
That was Simo trying to do like a stupid like fucking thing that you would do if you were like an epic try hard at a YCS. How'd your rounds go?
Like saving, and plus you divulge the info, so you know that's your fault.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
let's go ahead and shout out the patron. It is reading cards is fun. I disagree since I don't know how to read, but thank you for the support anyway. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, and we are winning the rock paper scissors.
All right, you got a big decision today, Alex. Let me know what you're doing, man.
We do have a big decision here. It's weird, like when you've been picking to go second, like it hasn't been that good for you.
No,
But
it hasn't. But hey, maybe I change things around
extra
today.
card,
Maybe
We go second for
Gage,
sure.
extra
We go
card, it
second
seems
for
so
sure.
Good. I will go first, actually. I'm gonna change it up a bit.
Interesting. Okay, dude, I'm ready to see.
Whoa! What was that? Oh, did you hear that? Let's hear that one more time.
Probably trap.
Extra card, it just seems so good. I will go first, actually. I'm gonna change it up a bit.
Yeah. Let's get that at normal speed.
Change things around
Extra
today. Maybe I
card,
want you to
Gage.
go second.
Extra card. It just seems so good. I will go first, actually. I'm gonna change it up a bit.
Wow.
Extra card. It just seems so good. I will go first, actually. I'm gonna change it up a bit.
Interesting. Okay, dude, I'm ready
Okay.
to see it. Probably trap dust shoot, I imagine, might serve a purpose.
Yeah, now let's
in
hear it at
but-
.25.
Serve a purpose. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna change it up a bit.
That's what I like to hear, baby.
Interesting. Okay, dude, I'm ready to see it. Probably trap dust shoot, I
Bro, please put your penis away.
imagine might serve a purpose in there, but
Potentially,
we'll see.
potentially.
Oh.
I'm gonna go to main phase 1. Wish you the best of luck. I am going to set 1 and set
Such a
1
good setup.
and throw it your way. Go ahead.
All right, game on, bro. Let's play. Draw. Stay in my face?
Sure.
Oh, we did. Main phase. Okay. We dodged the first dust shoot of the season. Very cool. All right, I'm gonna kick it off strong with the man himself, the pot of greed.
He's smiling. That's fine.
He's always smiling, man.
I'm
I'll
gonna
draw
banish the
two.
light in the
Okay,
dark.
put these in the grid. All right, I'll pair it up. Let's go. I'm gonna summon Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer.
No, he's destroying. All right.
He's
sure,
going
that's
to be
fine.
hopefully
Meatball,
destroying
thank you
this
for the
face
sub.
down, unless it's Gravekeeper
True.
Spy. Show me it.
Thinking what we want to do here.
You got options. Okay.
I do have options.
No,
Well,
we definitely
yeah, you know
ordeal
what?
here.
Let's boogie. Let's flip Ordeal of a Traveler,
What
shall
the
we?
fuck is this thing? Wait a minute. Wait.
You've never seen Ordeal of a Traveler
I
game?
think-
This man's never read Ordeal of a Traveler. Holy shit! Everyone at Gage right now. You've never read Ordeal of a Traveler?
You hit I think you hit me with the shit last season too.
You know what I got to say about that? Oh, okay.
So
it's a
this
good thing,
card-
Alex. You don't even have to read it, bro.
You have
Shut
an
up.
MST?
I got the MST, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good hit. So,
Fine.
Oh,
So Ordeal's gone. You don't have to worry about
Boo. Gage with spell trap removal.
it. It is Giant Germ.
oh,
So
you're German up. All right,
I
you
am
little
German.
dirty
I'm gonna
boy. Bring it
banish
out.
the
Bring
Take
it
your
out.
500. I get my Giant.
God, how is he? He's just feeding me these fucking lines. You little dirty boy. Jazz, thanks for the 12.
German has to go in attack position, sadly.
Oh,
But you
only
have
one
monster. Only one.
Woohoo, bro. Woohoo. All right, I'll go main phase 2. I'll set it up with a 1, a 2, and I will pass it to you, Duels.
Got a dust shoot?
I don't have a dust shoot. You're good.
Oh,
All right,
that's the
sounds good. I'm
best
gonna main
draw
one.
in
I'm
the
gonna just
deck.
Fisher off your Kaiku. Let's get rid
That's
of
a way
him.
to get rid of him, yeah. Okay, bye-bye, Kaiku.
All right, battle,
Get in for
German.
1,000.
Yep, he's German. All right, I'll
Oh,
take
yeah.
that.
Second main, I'll just go ahead and set one. I'll throw it your way. Go ahead.
All right, I'll draw. Standby phase, main phase. Thanks for putting another monster on the board, dude. I appreciate it. The Fiend Mega Cyber's coming down.
There he is, sure.
He's coming to
There
kick
he
your
is.
teeth in, dude. I'm gonna normal summon Exile
Mr. GameCube,
Force.
thank you for the
A little
100.
worried about this face down. Let's just get it out of there.
Was
Oh.
Spy.
Yes!
Hit.
Yes! Oh, man, I
Okay.
had the read. I'm gonna follow it up, Alex. I'm gonna activate pre-mat. I'm gonna pay 800.
Oh my
Okay.
I'm gonna bring back my
God.
man Kaiku here.
Sure.
Awesome.
Okay, we're
I'm
getting
going to
owned.
go battle phase.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get this Kaiku in there.
All right, so I will take 8. I imagine you're going to banish my Spy here and my
Yep,
Germ.
and the other germ. Yep. And then I'll sink a nice 22 directly to you.
All right, it's going fast.
It is going fast. I'll go main 2. I'll set another card. You're moving, my man.
Doesn't he take 5 here?
All right, we will draw. Yikes, it's not getting easier, is it? Oh, let's think here. Got 3 back row. It's pretty good.
Gage's strategy is working? Yeah, his strategy where he fucking cheats. We probably exiled here. We just fire off the exiled and like sink 18, then we just try to Doria our way out of this game. He doesn't have a lot of monsters.
Good. I will set and pass. Go
That's
ahead.
fine
Love
too.
to see it. I'll draw. Standby phase, main phase.
Sure.
I'll summon Zombira the Dark.
How is he drawing these off the top of the fucking deck? He's got 14 total.
Ooh, okay, sure.
And I
We
will go
need
battle
a
phase. I'll put this
floodgate
Fiend Mega
right
Cyber
now.
face down.
It is New Doria,
Just
a
one.
new card from
New-
Front Guardian. So
Oh, wow, bro. Yeah, okay. What do you want?
Well, wait, if we force the Kaiku after this, we win.
we'll take out your Kaiku.
Okay. Unfortunately, this Zombira can't attack directly.
That's
I was a little
exactly
too-
why we took out
yeah,
Kaiku.
A
Nice.
little too cautious there. A little too cautious. But I'm okay. This board is still, I think, ridiculous.
Premature's gone as well.
Oh, it
God, I wish it wasn't. We would get another 500.
is. It is. Thank you. I'm feeling all right, bro. Go ahead, man. Your turn.
All right, we'll go ahead and draw.
Let's go.
Main 1 for us. Well, Zombira's not doing much, so I'm just going to exile force off your Fiend Mega Cyber here, if that's fine.
I don't like it, but it's fine. Yeah, it'll happen.
Sure.
Okay.
And I'll throw one down, pass it to you.
All right, man. No sweat.
All
I will
right,
draw
good,
for
good,
turn.
good. We're in a
Standby
great
phase, main
position.
phase.
Yep.
I'm gonna activate Reckless Greed.
Gonna draw 2, sure.
Okay,
I'm
now
gonna
we
chain
are in a
Reckless
bad
Greed.
position.
Wow, double
Now we're in a
reckless.
Yep,
terrible
and they don't
position.
stack, man. So I'm only gonna be missing 2 of my turns here, but I will take 4 cards happily.
I think you took 5 cards there, sir.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I did. Oh, whoops. Cheat. I'll shuffle the top, man, just for you, bro.
Yeah, see, look, we can't read, you know?
All right, let's see here. All right, let me get a pick off of what this last card is in hand here.
This will probably give away what I'm doing if you haven't already figured it out. It is Princess of Tsurugi.
Nah, I honestly, bro, I still don't know what you're doing right now. That didn't tell me anything.
All right, fair play. Fair play.
Yo, all right, I'm gonna summon the tomato here.
Sure.
I'll go battle. Zombira can't attack, but
There
tomato
we
can,
go.
so I'll put in.
I have a fairy box, so I'm gonna see if I can blank the damage here.
All right, that's fine.
Heads always shreds, baby. Let's see it. All right,
Go
well,
down,
not this
okay.
time, I guess, so I'll take 14.
Dope. All right, I'll go main 2. I will set, and I'll end. Go ahead.
All right, let's draw.
put it up
Main
here.
1. This is not ideal.
No, we'll put
I
it- there's no
will
good place to put
pass.
it.
Oh, I have to pay 500 for my fairy box, excuse me.
If you want to keep it.
I'm keeping it. We're keeping
Okay.
it, yeah.
During the end phase, I am going to activate my 3rd Reckless Greed.
Wow,
Oh my
nice.
So
God.
I've gone to draw 6
Wow.
cards at the cost of only 2
Triple
draw
Reckless,
phases.
nuts.
Pretty good, man. So
Yep.
I'll draw. Well, I'm not draw for turn.
Yeah, I was saying you're not drawing.
Okay, but that's 1 on Reckless Greed.
Yep.
I'll just go battle.
Okay.
I'll donk you for 14 or try to.
Heads always shreds.
No.
Wow, the box
No.
is betraying me.
Yeah, no
Holy
luck for you
shit.
today, buddy. No
Guess
problem.
not.
All right, I'll go main 2. I will tribute this, and I will set a monster.
Guardian Sphinxing it up here.
Hey,
Okay.
Hey, man, it could literally be anything, dude. I will
That is
set-
the only one card that could be.
I'll set an additional card, and I will just end my turn, dude.
There's nothing else you would tribute set. I think I have to pay for fairy box, sadly, so I will. I will set and I will pass.
Okay, man, no problem. I'll not draw for turn. That's my 2nd on Reckless.
Correct. So next turn you will get to draw.
Main, hopefully there won't be a next turn, because I will flip up the Guardian Sphinx. to put it
Yep,
back in
there
hand.
he is. All right.
Yep. All right, let's see if I can get in there, man. You got 2 fairy boxes. Will it save you?
I
Hasn't
need
done
to
you much
have
luck.
both fairy boxes go through here. All right, let's see one. Wow,
Ah,
it
good
was
game, bro.
not
Yeah,
meant to
right.
be.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah,
shit.
good.
All
Not like this, man. Come on, not like this.
Right.
Game, dude.
Game
Awesome,
2,
man.
game
Box
2.
is fun.
Remember when you said Sphinx was bad? It was. It was terrible there. It could have been anything.
You're working for me, jeez.
Well, that did not go as I had planned.
No, going
I
first
did-
really didn't
No,
go in
I
your
think
favor.
it
there,
all started with me picking
that's
to
a
go
good
first. That's
idea,
probably where it
Chad.
went all downhill. So you know what, buddy? I'll be nice. You can make the first play this time.
Fair enough, man. Okay, that'll
Yeah.
still be the best play of my life. Don't you worry.
All right, let's see. Good luck, buddy.
Standby phase, main phase.
Sure.
I'm just gonna set a card, and like I said, man, best play of all time. I will set another card. Classic T set pass. Your move. If it lets me set this.
All right, we'll draw. Oh, okay. This looks much more promising than the last game. So hopefully we can make something happen.
Yes.
I'm going to... this is actually crazy. I'm going to set 1.
Okay.
I'm going to activate Dark Snake Syndrome.
Yes!
Burning me, bro. Okay, inflict. Okay, all right.
I'm going to activate Toll.
Why are you on this
Yes.
garbage,
And
man?
I'm
You
going to activate
serious?
Dark Door.
Lord.
Yes.
And I'm
Okay,
going
all
to
right.
set 1 and pass. Good luck.
All right, man.
We literally cannot lose.
We're entering the fun zone. I see. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going
Oh,
to
yeah.
draw for turn.
Sure.
Standby phase. I got to take something for. It's your
No,
standby
it's
phase,
my
okay.
standby phase. We both take the damage for Dark Snake
right.
Syndrome. So
Deal. All right. I will go main phase 1. I'm going to normal summon Sasuke Samurai.
Ooh, that's
okay.
a scary
I'm going to
one.
think here, actually.
Okay.
He's a 6 super out of Pharaonic Guardian.
He's pretty good, especially in this scenario where if that's a spy like I think it is, he's gonna be able to topple it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If there's something I want to do here, I'm not super happy about this. I'm gonna torrential. I'm gonna lose the tomato anyway. So
Okay, I'm
I just
okay
said
with
what it
base.
is, but
That's big. All right, cool.
That's
we'll
that's
everything
actually
big.
fine.
guard. That's a good one.
I will just set a card and I'll end my turn then, dude. Go ahead.
Okay,
All right.
so
First damage off of Scorpion, right? So we gotta
correct.
take
So
two.
we both take 200 here. Okay, main one. I think
We need to get in.
I am just going to set, and I'm going to set, and I'll throw it your way.
Good deal. All right, I'll draw. Stand by main.
Mhm.
I got nothing this turn. Your turn, man.
All right, second turn on Snake Syndrome. I'm actually going to mark it with these tokens so we remember. So we each take 4 this time.
Yep, I already subtracted it.
Okay, main one. I am going to pass once more.
Hey, man, sounds good to me. I'll draw. Stand by phase and main phase.
Swing. No, it costs him 500.
Sure.
Give me a peek. I'm gonna activate Bukatayu on your face down here.
Ooh, interesting. It is my goes into attack position. It is my
does.
Spirit Reaper.
Ah, all right, good looking guy. Okay.
Yeah, it's not
He's pretty
bad.
tough too. Yeah, he fucks around. Let's see here.
Thankfully, he doesn't get killed because it was set.
All right, well, I'll pair it up with a normal summon of Zambira the Dark.
Yikes. Yep.
Okay, I will go battle phase and I'll poke into your Spirit Reaper here.
We should have said ordeal. We have no cards in hand.
Take 500 from Toll.
I am gonna take 500 from Tool,
And
but
I'm
you'll
gonna
take significantly more than
flip Fairy Box.
that. Game on. All right, let's do it.
All right, heads always shreds. We are due for one. Come on. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so huge. This is enormous. This is the biggest fairy box in the world.
No,
That's so
no, with the
big.
Spirit
That
Reaper.
is so big. Oh my god. So
biggest-
Zambira dies. You take 300 and you lose a card.
Wait, why does Zambira die?
This is Fairy Box.
This motherfucker never read a card in his life.
This is an ordeal of a traveler.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh, and I ditch a card from Reaper. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on, let me read this. Okay, this is on declaration then. So I actually do have I can actually respond to this.
Okay.
Whoa! Now that he sees that the flip was right, let's respond.
That's gonna be a huge swing if I let that go through. I really can't.
Do you have like rush or something?
I've got something. I'm gonna activate. I have to. I'm gonna activate Book of Moon on my own guy here.
Ooh,
okay,
to
I
blank
see.
the attack. Okay, sure.
I see.
All right, he's flipping down. Okay, so he's 500 defense. Keep that in mind. So Reaper
Yeah,
can't
I
do
thought he was gonna
that- oh,
MST
man, that
it.
box would have been huge if that resolved, dude. All right, Zambira's in defense. He's
Not
gonna do his
yet,
thing there.
not
Hopefully it's
yet.
enough. I'll just pass, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna draw. So standby phase, a couple things are gonna happen. So this is turn 3 on Snake Syndrome. We're each gonna take 800 here.
Okay.
I have to decide now if I want to keep the fairy box, which is a
No,
bit
we don't.
peculiar
We
because
don't.
well,
No shot.
yeah, actually I'll keep it because you paid for toll, so that actually puts us even.
Okay. Good deal.
So I'm gonna go to main one here.
No!
And I'm going to run out Sangan.
That really sucks. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna go to battle. I'm gonna hit your Zambira.
Yep, he's down. Okay.
Second main, I'm gonna flip this Reaper to defense. Unfortunately, Dark Door I can't attack, and I do have to pay 500 for the toll. But I will pass it to you.
All right, man. All right. Whew. Okay.
Why
I'll
did
draw
we
for turn.
pay-
I'll go standby phase in a main phase.
Sure.
Should have booked a Reaper. You don't know, chat. Hey, do you have food? Thank you.
What doesn't chat know?
They don't know the Reaper lives if you book it.
Oh, well, do they understand now?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Thank you. Thank you for the food. Look at my wife. She made me this beautiful pasta puttanesca. Pasta puttanesca. Oh, I love this fucking dish. Ooh, I'm happy to be putting this in my mouth. Anyway, chat, it's not that big of a deal. Spirit Reaper does not say this on any version of this card. This is the Legendary Collection Yugi's World Edition, I think, is the only one that says after resolving.
That freaking fairy box, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're less on life than me right now.
Currently.
Interesting. I'm wondering how this ends out. I'm wondering if it'll be good for me. We'll see if it works. I'm up a game. You know, I can mess around a little bit. I'm gonna
Okay.
special summon the Fiend Mega Cyber.
Okay.
Oh,
You might
man.
think I want to go to battle phase and get aggressive out. 'Cause I don't. I don't want to lose this thing to fairy box. So I'm just gonna pass. Go ahead.
Okay, so I will eventually draw here when the game lets me.
Yeah, so here's the problem. Without something like Solemn Wishes, Alex is just perpetually behind,
Okay,
right?
we both take 16 from your.
Yeah, we both
16?
take a lot here. 16.
That'll do
And
it.
I have to decide
That's
here on the
helpful.
fairy box, actually. That's
lose it, lose it,
bit
lose it,
dicey
lose it,
here.
lose
I
it,
see your
lose
play
it.
here, and I think this is the correct play, actually, on your end. I think I'm going to let the box go.
Okay.
I'm going to flip Sangan to defense. I'm going to set 1, and I'm going to throw it your way.
Hey man, good shit. I will draw for turn. I will go standby phase and main phase.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this damage is actually starting to fucking matter at this point.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, time to enact the strategy that I had. I don't know if there's gonna be a draw if you really can't do anything. I'm gonna activate Swords of Revealing Light. Flip that face down up.
Oh, okay. This is going to get interesting. It's
Let's go.
Cyberjar.
Oh no!
Let's go,
All
let's
right,
go, let's go.
Oh god, I didn't expect that one.
All
let's
right,
go.
So
All right,
everything's
let's
getting
jar it up,
nuked.
dude. Yeah, let's jar it up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so-
You are first.
Let me see. What is it? I gotta summon 4 lowers. Okay, so
4 lowers, yep. So go ahead. Your turn, player.
Wow.
One
that's-
monster. Oh,
I mean, it's a good one. Spy's a good fucking monster. Oh, change of heart is crazy, actually.
Shit.
Okay.
You did get change of heart, though. You did get change of
I
heart.
did. I got change of heart, recklessly, and a reckless greed, and United We Stand too. I really can't complain. That's pretty good.
So it's reckless.
3 Sergi. Please, just 3 fucking Sergi. Just show me 3 Sergi. Come on. 3 Sergi.
Change, United. What was the last one that wasn't the spy?
Reckless, change, United,
Rush.
and Rush. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. There's
Rush,
reckless greed and rush
my hand
recklessly.
my hand is so reckless right now, dude. It's crazy. So I have both of the recklesses, the reckless C and the reckless greed, and then
Okay.
I have change and United We Stand.
Okay, cool.
And then
so,
the spy's on the field right now.
Right, all right. So it's my turn to mill 5 now here.
Oh,
That's a
Oh!
lot.
Yeah!
Holy
fuck.
crap. All right, so I'm going to actually put all these in face down defense. So I'm going to put all these to my hand. So it is a 4-star Ladybug of Doom, a Germ, a Newdoria, and a Spy. Holy crap, that's a lot.
I'm just gonna drop that.
Okay, so here's the problem. We do have to find a way to get ahead. Well, this is why you play like Chain Energy.
That spy into face down defense.
Okay, makes sense.
Why has no one found? Why has no one found Spear Cretin yet?
As I said, I just want to shuffle these up here. So we're going to set 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, and then can you tell me all those cards again? There's 4-star. There's
It was,
a Germ,
yeah, 4-star, Germ, Spy, and Newdoria. And the last card was Toll.
and
which
another
I will-
tool.
Yeah, which I'll just put that in the chat for you.
Okay. All right, I think we're squared away then. Okay. Cool Cyberdog, man. Really neat.
I mean, that was kind of neat that I got 4 off of it.
That was kind of okay. I will just set a card. I'll set another 2. I feel pretty good under swords here. I feel like I got another turn at least. I'll just pass it to you, Alex. Go ahead.
All right, I'll draw. This Nick syndrome's getting a little bit out of hand. We're both going to take 3,200 here. Jesus Christ.
So if this isn't working for us, the Snake Syndrome thing, we can just board into Lava Golem.
That's putting us a bit low. We'll go to main 1. The question
Miss Sandgan?
is...
Yeah,
I don't
that's
really do much
mandatory.
about the current board. Yeah, some things just did not go the way I had planned that they did, but that's Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I guess I will fire a Toll, I will set 1 card, and I will throw it to you.
All right, man, no problem. That is 1 turn on Swords of Revealing
Man, if he was just a little bit lower, Ominous Fortune Telling would win.
Light. I
That's
will draw
correct.
for turn. I will go standby phase, main phase.
Yep.
All right, well, this is going to be both of our last turn here if I can't do anything about this. So I'm going to go digging. I'm going to flip up a Reckless Greed,
Can you draw 2? Sure.
and I'll make it 4.
Ooh, nice. All right, Cyberdar helping you out there a bit.
Okay, a couple cards deeper into my deck there. Eh, why not a little bit more, you know?
Yeah, why not? So much greed. You're already so reckless with your greed that it got you into even more greed.
Unfortunately, Alex, I didn't draw my MST, so I think we're going to a draw here, but I really don't think I don't think I got anything to deal with this here. Damn,
That's
Guardian
fine.
Sphinx would have been fucking tough
That's
too.
Wouldn't that have been sick? Yeah, that'd been nice.
It's not gonna matter. I'm just gonna. I don't want to play anything because if I commit anything, I lose, right? We'll do minimum. I'll go summon Exiled Force.
Sure.
I'll activate Exiled Force and I'll pop this face down.
It is Newdoria. Does not
alright.
trigger. He's be killed in battle.
Ew, I was so close. I'm gonna activate Reborn on Exiled Force.
Ooh, okay, all right.
I'll fire it off again, and I'll pop this one this time.
Giant Germ.
All right, there goes the germ. I really was this close, bro. I almost.
I can see where you're like just right on the cusp.
Yeah, it was close. Change of heart. Give me this.
You may have it.
Spy. Yep, that's like all I got, bro. I was really that close. Oh, that's so frustrating. Dark Door. I'll just set 2 and I mean, I'll go end phase. You can have this back.
So generous of you.
Yeah, you're so welcome, bro. Okay. And
I think our only win con was you get silly with
then are
attacks.
we going to a draw? We going to another game too?
Looks like it.
All right, man.
Dark Snake Syndrome, 6,400 damage to each of us.
So this was pretty unlucky from Alex. Like, he milled 4 monsters off of Cyberjar, couldn't find Princess of Sarugi, didn't search it with Sangan, forgot to do so. That was like a 100% one game otherwise.
That's a fucking lock,
When would he have flipped Sarugi? Now?
bro. All right, dude. So here,
you're
I'll
right.
offer the draw, man.
We'll
That was
offer
that
the
was
draw,
my
yeah,
fault.
you know, because we're so nice.
All right, well,
Okay, so for game 3, I think what we need to do if we're Alex is we have to understand that Dark Snake Syndrome isn't our win condition, or if it is, we need to be boarding into cards that put us ahead, like Solemn Wishes or Lava Golem. He boarded out of Sarugi! Oh, what?
run it back.
That's so much damage!
Alex, not only was this progression series history being the first draw, I think we
So
talked about, but
actually,
this is
I understand that. I don't want to talk shit on Alex. I think that's actually correct. Because you saw the beatdown elements of Gage's deck, so you don't know he's on 14 monsters.
also Nim history, bro. I've never experienced a draw in Yu-Gi-Oh! So it was funny. We were talking about we don't know what to do.
He's never experienced a draw in Yu-Gi-Oh? What? You've never timed in game 2? That can't be true.
We don't know how you decide who goes
I'm
first, and we
calling
had to
that.
look it up. It's
Yeah.
randomized again, dude. So we're back to the drawing board, you know? I gotta reclaim my RPS title here.
All right, yeah, this will be your chance to reclaim it, so good luck, sir, and we'll see if that helps you out here. Oh, there you go. All right, so
Wait's on me now.
We're now at a draw on the number of rock, paper, scissors wins this episode. Fantastic.
This is the most balanced episode of progression yet. That's crazy. All right, I'm going to choose. You've been electing to go first a little bit, so maybe I'll step on your territory a little bit. I will go first. Let's see
Okay,
how it ends up. for me,
interesting.
okay?
I went second last time, and I felt it. It felt a lot better going second, but that's.
I
that
ju-
Unbeatable hand. A literally unbeatable hand.
just
Bless
feel
you.
good in general, buddy. So hopefully I can lock it up here.
'Kay.
I will set 1, 2. I'll set a 3rd, and I will pass my turn to you, Duels. Go.
All right.
He did the exact right thing. He boarded back into Sarugi. Amazing. So we set Mystic Tier, and we just passed.
All right, we'll draw. Main 1 for me. I think I'm going to. Screw it. Let's try running out of tomato.
Big tomato man.
Shouldn't loser of game 1 choose? Unfortunately, no. In actuality, I think the match is over. Yeah, we should actually talk about the draw here. So in real Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, if you draw during game 2, the match ends. Did you know that?
And that is fine by me, I think. Yep.
Tried it for 14?
I'll flip up Offerings to the Doomed. and I'll
Hey,
stick to
taking
me.
one out of my book here. I thought this card was bad.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, bro. But you know what else I'm playing? I'm playing Reckless Greed, man. So I'm
True.
gonna pair it with that, and it's not gonna matter.
True. Second
Burning Land.
main, I
We fire
think
Burning Land.
I'm going
do
to
it.
just pass. Go ahead.
Okay, end phase.
Got to-
Speaking of which,
Please don't
yeah.
have double reckless.
I don't have double.
Oh,
This is the
thank
only one I got.
God. All right, good.
Dope. Okay, so I'll draw 2. Let me turn off that auto draw.
This will be turn 1 on your reckless then.
Yep, turn 1 on Reckless. I will set a card. Alex, if you don't have anything,
Do you have a
man,
Yada?
This could very well be the end of the game if you don't have anything. I'm going to normal summon Yada
He
Garage.
has the Yada. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna poke you for 2, man. Say good.
See, look how bad this is. Now Gage is wide open. He is under Reckless, and Alex is losing 1 draw.
Bye to that draw.
I guess I'm not drawing just like you are now. That's fine.
Yep.
That's fine.
I'll set another card, and I will go
Act-
end phase Yada.
We're literally going to do 15 off the Sarugi.
But a hand.
Sure.
Your move.
I will go ahead and not draw for turn here. In my main one, I do have... I do have plays here. I do have plays. Thankfully, the Yada lock was not that.
This is a hard one.
spellbound
I think
for
we're
me.
doing
Question is,
tomato.
how do I want to proceed?
I'm
I
gonna
think out of a
banish the
slight
light
abundance of
card.
caution, I'm going to set one. I'm going to fire Burning Land. Let's get the burning going.
Let me read this.
So basically,
Okay,
during
alright.
each of our standby phases, the turn whoever standby phase it is will take 500 damage.
Okay,
Karen
good deal,
King,
I'll
think
take
of
it,
the
no
All
6.
right, over to you, buddy. Go ahead. This is your second turn
End
on
phase?
reckless.
End phase, I'm gonna reset that count.
Okay,
Another Reckless.
sure.
God, come
And
on.
then I'll also pair it up. Man, I'm feeling so strong right now. I'm gonna pair Raigeki Break.
Okay.
I'm gonna pitch my Fissure, and I'm gonna pop that face down.
Was the spy?
Wonderful. Okay, cool. So I'm on 1
New
for Reckless
turn
Greed,
1
if
on
you wanna keep
reckless.
it.
Yes.
Yep. And hey, standby phase
Keep
Burning Land,
poking.
right?
Yes, you'll take your 500 from Burning Land. Yes.
Yep. And I'll bump the Yada again. Let's go.
I'll take
200,
2.
Okay. I'll just go end phase. Yada in hand.
Okay.
Good luck.
We will not draw. Main 1, I will
No,
take 500 from Burning
set the fucking Mystic Tomato. The only scenario in which you lose is if he has something like a fissure.
Land before I continue. Got a tomato.
Hey, man. Okay, cool.
Try to hit for 14.
I'll take it. Yep.
Okay.
Oh my
second main,
God.
I'm just going to chill. Over to you.
All right, I'll draw.
You will not draw.
That
This is your
my second-
final
yeah,
turn on
yeah.
reckless.
That is my second turn on Reckless. Yeah. I'll go standby phase main phase.
Take your 5 in Burning Land.
Yeah, thank you. You did manage to break my lock with Yada.
Thankfully, I had monsters.
Yeah, right. I'll summon Exiled
God.
Force and I'll clear the tomato.
Damn,
away.
just all the removal. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, I'm getting kind of lucky here. Don't have I can't summon the Yada, so you will get your draw. Your first draw. Oh,
In,
wait,
like,
your second
3
draw
turns,
still.
yeah.
So no battle phase, no main phase 2. Don't want to set anything. Go ahead, man. Your move.
Okay. We'll draw.
Imagine being Alex.
Oh, thank you.
Ah,
Agreed.
no,
will
I
take
was
the
keeping it
500.
at bay. I was keeping it
You
at
were
bay.
keeping it at bay. Oh my god, that was hilarious. though.
This
That was
game
hilarious.
is over.
Okay, so we got this going. I know 1 card in hand is Yada. You don't have much else. You have a set. You have 1 other card in hand. You are going to get to draw this turn, which does matter. I'm going to set. And you know what? Let's fire another Burning Land. And
go.
we'll
Man,
throw
all
it to
right.
you.
Game on, bro. Okay, I'm actually gonna draw for turn.
You are going to draw for turn.
All right, heart of the cards, baby. Ooh, hey, that's pretty good.
Stand by, you'll take 1,000 damage.
That's a lot, man.
We're turning up the heat. Yep.
I'm gonna activate Change a Heart, and I'll pick up your face down there.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You can have it.
Are you gonna let me see what it is, game? Come on, let me look. Ah, okay. It wouldn't come up on the screen. I had to flip it up. Okay.
That's going to be fun in editing.
All right, man, this could be fun actually. Hold on, wait.
Could be.
I'll normal summon the Yada.
Okay.
Battle phase. I'll
I
poke
see. You're going to
you.
lock me first and then do this. I think this makes sense. This makes sense.
This doesn't make any sense at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think that's what I want to do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cyber jar here.
All right. You lose the Yada, which sucks, but
That's okay though. That's okay. So
your turn
I am
player.
turn player.
You are.
Mill 5.
All spells and
No
traps.
spells.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Nightmare Wheel. Okay. So it's book, Nightmare.
It's the whole kitchen sink, bro.
So
You gotta
it is
deal
This is so hot for Simo.
around everything now.
Reborn and Rush. Am I correct? Is it these 5? Book, Nightmare, Swords, Reborn, Rush.
That's the ones. Yep.
All right. My turn to mill 5. Oh, and
Oh, he got Golem.
Lava
you see
Golem.
that? Look, you see the fucking lava golem. Oh, man.
my god.
All right. So box. Ominous fortune telling, a all-star of season 1,
We can't lose this game. Come
and
on.
Lava Golem going to hand here.
Yo. Okay. All right.
And,
We
you
got a
know
game
they're
on-
both spies, so there's no point to randomize it.
Yeah. We got a game on our hands here, man.
We have an interesting game on our hands for sure here now.
All right. I'm gonna fire off Swords of Revealing Light. Then I'm gonna flip up these spies.
Okay, I'm not gonna get a search.
You don't want to?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Hey, man. No problem. I'll just set 1, 2. All right. We're gonna be taking a lot more from these Burning Lands. Go ahead. Your turn.
Yep, but not before I take some from these Burning Lands. So I will not draw because of the Yada lock. Standby phase, I will take 1,000 from my own Burning
Set the
Lands.
Sarugi,
main
dude.
one.
The Sarugi is so good here.
And I cannot do much in the face of Swords of Revealing Light, sadly, as much as I would like to do.
Now, unfortunately, there is an out, and that's Nim activates Nightmare Wheel targeting the set Sarugi.
Something. Instead, I will just set, and I will just toss it back to you. That is turn 1 on Swords.
That is turn 1 on Swords. Got anything in the end phase here? I don't think so. All right. I'll draw.
Okay, that's gonna be 1,000 to you in the standby.
Yep. That's a lot. Okay. I'll go main phase 1.
Sure.
Alex, I'm just going to pass it over to you, bud.
Okay, that is fine. So I will actually get to draw. Wow. Okay.
Yep.
So in the draw phase, I'm gonna flip up Ominous Fortune Telling, our favorite card.
Okay.
Let's go.
Cool.
So we'll go into standby here. I'm gonna take 1,000
You can target set cards with Nightmare Wheel.
from the Burning Land. So we're gonna go ahead and do our Ominous Fortune Telling. So I'm gonna pick a random card in your hand, and I have to pick what that card is. And hopefully we can do some damage here. So I'm gonna pick this one. I'm gonna call him Monster.
Nice try.
It's clearly a
All
spell
right, so I know you
trap.
had like
Come
Reborn
on.
most likely in hand, but could it be monsters are pretty common, but no damage there. I think that's it for my standby phase, so I will go to main one.
What would he have
Take
not
1,000. Oh,
summoned?
you did it for burning.
Yep, I already
My
took the
bad.
1,000. We're all good. Okay,
He's just dead here, right?
so this will be second turn on swords, huh? I'm not in much of a rush here either, I don't think. Maybe I shouldn't get greedy here. Yeah, you know what? I actually don't want to get greedy, so I'm going to do this now. I'm going
No, yeah. I agree.
to flip summon Princess of Tsurugi, and this is going to deal 500 damage to you for each spell and trap on the field, and I count 4.
Hey man, you can count. I'm proud of you. That's a lot. Yikes. Yeah. All right.
You can't even chain to get out of it because they go to the graveyard at the end of the chain.
I'm gonna take it. So what is it?
2k.
Okay. All right.
Can't attack, but I will just set one away to main phase 2, but I'll just set one and pass. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. I will draw for turn. Oh, that's 2 on swords by the way.
2 on swords, yep.
Standby phase. Actually, during the draw phase, I'm going to flip up Mirror Wall, and then during the standby phase, I'm just gonna let it go.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then you're also going to take 1,000 from 2 Burning Winds. It's going fast.
All right. I'll go main phase 1.
Sure.
All right. I'm going to activate Monster Reborn.
Targeting.
I'm gonna target your Mystic Tomato.
Targeting my Mystic Tomato. That's fine. I was worried with the Tsurugi that you might Reborn Exile for, so that's why I flipped it now.
I'm gonna normal summon Dark Elf.
Interesting.
What?
Dark Elf can't attack unless you pop... Actually, no. Dark Elf can't attack unless you somehow gain life points. What are you trying? Oh, I think I know what you're trying to do. Okay. I will bottomless the Dark Elf.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
What the fuck was he trying to do?
It's banished.
Okay, I'm gonna activate United We Stand on
Yep.
Tomato.
Yep. That's
Oh,
what
Yeah, I
I'm
think I
that's
had to
it.
read.
No.
I had to read. I will go.
Wow, he
battle
figured it
phase.
out.
Okay.
I'll tomato into your Sugi, and then I'll go damage step.
Well, Battle Step. I have Fairy Box.
Oh my god. Okay.
What's the most you've ever lost on a coin toss?
Well, that's declaration. So go ahead and let's see if we do it. Okay.
It's always shreds, baby. What do we got? Damn.
Nice, okay. So damage calc. I'll go rush recklessly.
Yep.
Pump it by another 7. So
Sure.
he's at gaining 8 from himself. So he's at 22, and then he gains another 7 from rush recklessly here. So he goes
29.
to 29.
All right, so I'm going to take 2,000 from this hit.
That's not
Okay.
lethal.
This goes to grave. I'll set a card to play under your ominous. I think I still lose here. I'll just pass
Yeah.
turn.
I was gonna say I'm very curious to see where this was going if I wasn't able to kill you here, but I'll draw. Standby, I will take 1,000 from the Burning Lands. Do I want to keep Fairy Box around? Your tomato can hit over them. I don't really
No.
care because as soon as turn passes
No.
to you,
You die.
You should be dead. No, not necessarily. I don't think I can keep Fairy Box around, sadly. So I will let it go.
Okay.
Main 1, I'll run out Exile Cubes.
I'll just
Play
do
around
it.
over.
Okay. All right. Wow. Holy shit.
That was a good
Good
one. That was
stuff,
Four,
dude.
buddy.
Good
Game
stuff.
four.
Baby G4.
Finish this shit off, buddy. Finish him off.
Gage, it feels so weird saying Game 4 of the progression series.
I know, right, man? It's never happened
Oh,
before, man.
I know.
Alex-
The editor's gonna have to make
Let me just say to anyone watching, this is the most fun I have had watching progression in a long time. I can't believe how into it I am.
a new card that says Game 4.
Let's
because I
go.
did the ones of just
He
games
is.
1 through
Oh,
3.
man.
So that's
Giving
fun,
him
but-
extra work, bro. Always working them to death.
But it's exciting though. I never thought we'd ever have this time come, but this has been a good set. Honestly, whatever happens in this one, I'll be happy either way. 'Cause I think we put on a good show. Regardless.
Oh, yeah, I think this is-
last episode. But the fact that we have a Game 4, maybe
Yeah,
we'll get
could
there.
be, could be.
All right, buddy, what are you gonna do?
So going first didn't go so well.
Wait, hold up.
But let's
Give it a
buddy. Game.
He didn't board out of Dark Snake. That's really bad news. But he did board out of Ordeal. I like that a lot.
Or, man.
I
It's
know.
never
The editor's gonna have
happened.
to make a new card that says Game 4 because I think all
He
the
is.
other ones are just
He
games
is.
1 through
Oh,
3. So
man.
that's
Giving
fun,
him
but-
extra work, bro. Always working them to death.
But it's exciting though. I never thought we'd ever have this time come, but this has been a good set. Honestly, whatever happens in this one, I'll be happy either way. 'Cause I think we put on a good show. Regardless.
Oh, yeah. I
So,
think this has been great, man. And got the extra game in there. Got ad revenue coming in.
no complaints, right? I don't think we're gonna be longer than the last episode, but the fact that we have a Game 4, maybe
Yeah,
we'll get
could
there.
be, could be.
All right,
All
buddy,
right,
what are you
Snake
gonna do?
is
So going first
sick,
didn't go so
but a
well.
little high roll. It's
I
a little
honestly
high
think,
roll
though,
for
I think
sure.
going second's gonna be the move here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go second. Okay.
Okay, I
right,
think
good luck,
that
bud.
probably makes sense, but anything's possible, right? Jesus Christ.
Ooh, wow. Oh, this one is a disaster.
Okay, main 1. I'm going to Dark
Don't play
Snake
Dark
Syndrome.
Snake,
Here we go
dude.
again.
Don't
Alright,
play
game
Dark
I'm
Snake.
gonna throw down 2 and pass it to you.
All right, man. I'll draw. I will go standby phase, main phase.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna slam down Sangan.
He is big.
That is perfect for us. That's so good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna 1,000 banish a fuck light. you.
Okay, by my deck standards, that's big.
Coastal Tad, thank you for
1,000
10.
direct.
Sure, not happy.
This
about
is
it.
a monster that
two,
we
I'm going
don't necessarily have to kill because it doesn't have enough attack points. We can pass back to him, then we can give him Lava Golem.
Is that 1?
We need to find a
Set
floodgate
2.
soon,
Yeah,
though.
disrespect those imperm columns. And then I'll pass it to you. Doors.
Like a good player. Like a good player.
Come on.
Okay, so we're gonna draw phase. I do have the
That's so good. Oh my god, that's incredible.
fortune telling.
Okay, we're gonna take a tame 200 still from your
Yep.
standby phase.
Not bad yet. It's fine. 200 okay. And I'm also gonna resolve ominous here. So let's go ahead and roll it.
Monster.
We're gonna pick monster on this one.
Sorry, Bucko. Hold wait.
Spell. Okay,
Fuck
all right.
off.
So I know you got that. We'll go to
White
main 1.
boy.
The 1,000 from Sangan is messing with my math a bit here, sadly.
If you want to put 1 on your dark 6 to keep it on track here.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and mark that there, just so we know.
That's like chain energy with no monsters. Why play Snake? So the difference between chain energy and Snake is Snake does not matter until the 6400 hit. It's either gonna it will never kill just Simo unless something goes dramatically wrong.
Cold Wave in hand. I will just set one and we'll throw it your way.
Okay, draw phase, standby phase. We good?
Oh, good.
All right, I'll go to main phase 1. I'm gonna activate that cold wave you took a look at.
That's fine.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna
rough.
summon Sasuke Samurai.
Ooh.
Oh,
big hit.
no.
Big hit, he's getting in there too.
Wasn't gonna do much. It was just my 4-star ladybug here.
All right, well, it's
so.
still destroyed. Don't lose any. No level 4s on the board, but okay.
Right. Well, it wouldn't
I'll
get flipped anyway, but yeah, I was hoping you might overcommit. So.
Go 1000 direct, and then I'll just go main phase 2. I'm gonna play Render Ominous, set 2, and I'll pass. Go ahead.
Okay. We'll draw. This is turn 2 on Dark Snake Syndrome. So
God, if this
400.
was
we are
any
under
fucking other card.
cold wave, so I do need to be mindful of
Oh,
that.
oh, that means I couldn't set.
That's
right?
actually right. Yeah, you couldn't
Yeah.
set, so those are gonna
Okay,
go back
so
to your hand.
yeah, if you want to go back.
Yeah, so let's
go
go ahead and
take
resolve ominous fortune telling. Right. God, cold wave. We always think cold wave is like a lot better than it is sometimes.
Well, cold wave's insane still.
It's still
It's just like
insane,
it's
but we
not-
still
yeah.
think it's better. We still
Yeah.
think it's reading gauge, reading cards, reading cards. Okay, so I will go roll it here. So I'm gonna go this one. I'm gonna go spell.
Good choice, my friend. Good
Okay.
choice.
All right. So you're gonna take.
Hold up. That shouldn't be possible, right? A bit unfair. Only a little. I mean, we had to imagine they were spell traps if he's under Cold Wave. Oh no, this is fine.
Take the 7. Still behind.
Dark Snake and Fortune under Cold Wave? Yeah. We're not activating spell or trap cards. We're activating the effects of spell and trap cards.
Here, sadly, because of the
Had to
singing
check.
hits, which is really messing me up. I think I'm just gonna. I can't throw one down. I'm just passing actually.
Oh my, nothing at all.
No, cold wave.
No monsters even either.
Over to you, buddy.
All right, but I feel pretty good about that. I will draw for turn.
Yep,
stand
Cold
my
Wave is
phase
so
main phase.
crazy.
All right, I'm gonna play Nobleman of Extermination on this phase now.
Oh,
who's,
you're
bottomless.
fucking with
So-
me.
It does, and do I have any copies of? I think I sided them all out. I
Okay,
did.
I have a couple, so just 2 for me.
All right, cool. Well, now that I'm no longer under Cold Wave, I will play around this Ominous.
There you go. Makes sense.
Yep, I'll go battle phase 15.
Okay, 15. I'll take it. I died of my
gonna
own
react.
syndrome here,
You
sadly.
might hear. Go ahead, your turn, dude.
We'll
Syndrome's
draw.
doubling up again. 800.
800.
Oh my god, we're dead. We're dead to our own fucking syndrome. Oh my god.
For each of us. Nothing for fortune telling because you have nothing in hand.
Yep.
And we'll go to main 1.
The only way out is we go Exiled Force, attack over Sasuke, right?
Well, it's cool, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna lava golem you.
Hey, man, that is pretty cool. All right,
Yeah.
cool. So Lava Golem take care of both of those. I'll get my second surge.
Sure.
I will pick up. I mean, this is probably just the best choice. Exiled Force.
Makes sense.
Okay, wait, that's different. So we could fissure the Lava Golem, then normal the Exiled Force?
Then I'm going to fissure the lava golem.
We can't normal the Exiled Force. We're under Lava Golem.
What the heck? Thinking. Hold on. I'll activate Ring of Destruction, and I'm gonna target the Lava Golem.
You pulled ring. You
I did pull ring.
motherfucker! Oh
Kinda nice with
my
it, bro.
God.
I'm gonna ring us for both 3. Is that okay?
Yeah, pre-errata ring. Don't miss this garbage. All right, sure. Sick. Well,
We're dead.
can't play
We're
anything
dead.
because lava
We're
golem
so
prevents me.
dead.
It's not a kaiju. Go ahead,
We're
buddy.
literally
I'll draw.
dead.
Standby phase. Let me shuffle up, and you can pick one.
It's
your
my
turn. It's your
turn. Yeah, I'm just.
You're
Go ahead.
dead,
I'll let
bro.
you
Yeah,
do the
I got
honors. I'll let you do the honors.
Good game, my man. Good
Oh,
game.
good
bro.
game.
Ring
Yeah.
of Destruction coming in.
Dark Snake! I knew it would be Dark Snake. Fuck. Oh, this deck was so tight. Should have been Chain Energy, but wow. That was a tight fucking match.
Clutch.
It was
dude,
another snake syndrome. And I had
Exceptionally
to exile my own,
fucking
but,
I
sick
had literally
match.
everything back here too, though, dude. I was
Oh
so
my
sick.
god, wow.
I had no just way to
we
like
were actually
protect
never
was the
winning.
problem. So I guess I can reveal this now. I had my own ring, sadly.
Oh, you got one too.
Yeah.
Okay, nice, bro. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I was talking, man. This card is so good.
What did Simo ban? I have to imagine it was Heavy Storm, right?
Good pre-errata. I had to look it up too to make sure we could target either monster.
Oh yeah,
because
it's
it only
either
says
for the
Yep.
opponent the way.
Oh.
But like full
things and like,
torrential and cyber. I guess it forced
Oh, we
Lowen.
were dead. There was no beating this.
but like the triple reckless. I hollow luck from.
side sets and reprint sets. This isn't the only chance we're gonna have at Book of Moon. If we
He
were doing
hasn't
side
banned
sets
yet?
and like we just had
Oh,
like,
can he
viewer tickets,
hold it?
I may have actually mulliganed because Book of Moon, as a lot of people know from season 1.
Another week, you know, like a typical banning. We'll let you step into the circle again, and you tell me next week what you're getting rid of. Okay.
So guys, that's gonna wrap it up for another
That's what he
episode.
said.
Let's go ahead.
He's holding it. Wow. Oh, that was neat. That was such a cool fucking set. That was such a cool fucking set. Oh man. I don't come out of these often feeling this good. Oh, thank you all so much. That was great. Let me see if I can get Gage. All right, I'll watch this video first. Brandon, go. Thank you for the 100. And suck on this ad, chat. Get fucked. Remember, if you like what you see, you can always subscribe at twitch.tv/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Or by connecting
gonna
your
banish
Amazon
a light
account
there.
to your Twitch account and using your free Prime subscription here. If you would like to help out in other ways, ! Socials in the chat gets you a link to my YouTube where I'm trying to hit 100K before the end of the year. We are on pace, but can only remain on pace with your help. my Twitter where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh ha-has, my Discord where we come up with the funny Yu-Gi-Oh ha-has, and, of course, my Patreon where you can get advanced entry to my tournaments. Woo woo woo, thank you for the 4. I'm going to take a piss real quick. Yeah, we'll do the memes tweet, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll do the memes tweet. Exclamation mark Nord in chat in order to find out how you can still use the internet, even if your ISP fucking sucks and they hate you and they try to throttle you every opportunity they can because they don't want to see a king like Gage winning. Suck it up, we freeloading? Okay, well, you can freeload your way onto another account, buddy. All right. Let's check out that Mame's tweet. Give me a second to make sure everything's fine. Oh! Ah! Did you see that shit? Oh my god! Oh! Oh! There was a roach in the fucking headphones! Oh! Oh god! Oh. Oh. Actual earth insect. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh, Nim called back. Here. That was horrifying. I couldn't decide. Who's the beatdown? Versus, is this a rod? It's good. Thank you, Jules.
I'll pick up your face down there.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You can have it.
Are you gonna let me see what it is, game? Hold on, let me get a look.
Oh.
I'm gonna activate change a heart, and I'll pick up your face down there.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You can have it.
Are you gonna let me see what it is, game? Hold on, let me get a look.
He thoroughly enjoyed the episode and has nothing cynical or ironic to say about it. True. My brother in Christ, it was you who played the burn deck. Worst thing I've ever made. No books? That's good. Good. Excellent. Facebook had the nerve to remove this photo. Little Timmy salutes the flag below because non-Americans found it hateful. Let's all like and share to show there's nothing hateful about America. Can we get some K-Konas in chat? Come on. Oh no, the lean snake got to me when the game is 4. Excellent. Sweet Seam Bro and Hella Gage. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit and play all these reciprocal burn cards. Good, excellent. Dark self-burn syndrome, excellent. During each of your standby phases, set a chain energy from your deck to a spell trap card zone you control. You may activate it during this turn. What's the biggest copium of them all? Gage thinking a random Yada will win a game for him. Someday he'll figure out the card is bad. Not soon enough, however. It's a secret tool that will help us later. I don't get this joke. Yeah, sorry. My reaction to the people who say old Yu-Gi-Oh is better. This is true. The burner visor in the bag. Oh my god. Stop.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Really balanced, thank you for the sub. Hey, Mr. Streamer, I feel like my internet is being throttled. Can you recommend me any resources? So does the check come in the mail or PayPal? PayPal. Folks, I can recommend you a resource. NordVPN.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
I will do it, Dark Tome. Thank you for the 21. Me when I hear Gage moan going into game 1. Who is this? This guy kind of looks like me when I was younger. Oh no, it seems Simo is being attacked for game. If only Simo used NordVPN and the promo code MBT Yu-Gi-Oh to get a massive discount off his next... That's true. Age of Gage? Ratio. He ratioed himself! Been thinking about this since I saw the progression series the other day. There's something chilling about the character of Simo. Someone who finds the thought of top-decking DM staples to be funny. Fuck you, HelloFresh! This is actually a rap. Be safe. True. Yup. Well. These were good today. And goodbye, they go. Goodbye, they go. Yo! Nimnim's on an esport team. All right, let's call him now. Fuck it. Oh, you know what? Let's watch his video.
If you played Yu-Gi-Oh for any amount of time,
Oh,
you would know competitive play is no walk in the park.
yeah, this bitch has never topped anything, so that's fair.
From deck
I don't have 21 minutes.
building to understanding meta trends, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh always has a way to keep you involved and focused. No matter how many games you play or tournaments
Is he sleeving a Brave Fluffle?
you win, this is a game where you never truly stop learning, and only the most studious players rise to the top. Looks
Now, let me know if you ever find any.
like I'm going back to Duel Academy. It's time to go pro. A typical Monday for me when I was a kid was waking up, getting a glass of milk, and watching the original Yu-Gi-Oh anime on 4Kids.
This motherfucker put 2 intros in this video. He did the intro, and then he's like, back when I was a kid.
I gotta admit, back then, I didn't know the rules. The only thing I cared about was seeing Guy the Fierce Knight on my television screen and Yami Yugi winning a duel like he normally does. Me and my brother watched the anime religiously every morning, but we never got our
Nimnim has a brother? When are we getting to see Nimnim too?
hands on the physical cards until one day we stepped into a Walmart with my mom, and what did we see right in front of my eyes but 2 Yu-Gi-Oh starter decks for the most iconic characters of the series, Seto Kaiba with his blue eyes white dragon, and Yami Yugi with his dark magician.
Dark magic attack!
My brother, being the older sibling, got first dibs, so he took the Kaiba starter deck, but I got
Wait, it's an older brother too?
the Dark Magician one, but it didn't matter. That was my Dark Magician. Instead of Yami Yugi being the pro duelist, now it was me. Even back then, I thought I was the greatest duelist on Earth.
This motherfucker had a sexy shot over the road of the King Book.
Dark Magician. Instead of Yami Yugi being the pro duelist,
I'm sobbing, dude. I'm actually weak.
Even back then, I thought I was the greatest duelist on earth. There were some plays that I made were so legendary that you haven't even heard about them.
For example, this one time my girlfriend...
One of the most iconic Nim Nim plays that comes to mind was when I was learning the game with my brother. He has his full setup with blue eyes, white dragon on it.
Iconic Nim
Things are
Nim
looking
plays.
scary. But I draw my trump card for turn. It's over for him. I activate the
He activated his trump card. K Kona W.
Beautiful Coffin. For people that don't know what that card does, just know it's not very good. As most kids do, you go in and out of hobbies, though. You find new
He's got the ramen
things
sleeves.
that you enjoy as you try to find yourself. It wasn't until years later that me and my brother revisited the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! This time with new starter decks and a new strategy. My brother and I play Yu-Gi-Oh! All the time, but we realized it wasn't just going to be enough to play between us two. We wanted to check out what the local
Do you own Road to the King? Of course!
competitive scene was like. So we took our first stop at our very first locals at Green Tree Sports Cards. I guess you could call it my original
That was sick!
competitive scene was like. So we took our first stop at our very first locals at Green Tree Sports Cards. I guess you could call it my original stop. Many, many, many games were played here by a much younger
Dan is
age.
so
It was right
good.
here that I learned what it
Holy
is.
shit.
It was actually this spot right here that I played my first match in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! I lost
Dan, can you please make me my first good
MBT has a
video?
nice bussy.
miserably.
Solar Flare, thank
We
you
all
for the
gotta start
5.
somewhere, right? From the very first match I
Yugi,
played,
Pemesis
I learned
turned
that
me
there's
into
a
an
lot more Yu-Gi-Oh!
NFT.
than
You've
Yu-Gi-Oh!
gotta
There's a lot
save me
more
from the
Yu-Gi-Oh! But
metaverse.
hey, with the heart of the cards and the right mentality, anything is possible.
What is that, Knights?
My local game store is actually where I got the
MBT
majority
has a
of my
nice
cards as a kid.
bussy.
It's really
Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the 5. I hope Gage's signing here is finally enough to convince Best Coast the Mega Yu-Gi-Oh! Division is truly a good idea. Hey, if they do, you know where to find me.
where I started to appreciate collecting. Can I get this one? You see, Yu-Gi-Oh! Artwork has always been very special to me. I find it amazing how you can tell an
There you
entire
go.
story.
Is that better?
I don't get the chance to get out here that often, but when I do, it always reminds me of my humble beginnings. Oh damn, we gotta go. My initial videos were the Wild West. I would make a video about anything.
Do we get to see some old Nim Nim videos? This video, so far, we're 3 minutes in, it's about nothing.
Back when I first started making videos, I wanted to be like Titans of the Sea. I wanted to be like Galacticon, an Asianized white dragon. Even though these were the creators that I looked up to the most when I first started making videos, you know, they had the superior duel videos, discussions, and deck profiles. I feel like I could be doing something different, something better. That's when I discovered Andrew Meany, a newcoming vlogger who made it his career to show people
I'm gonna
poker,
banish
Texas
a light
Hold'em, with his point of view.
Ender, thanks for the sub.
There were a lot of early aspects of Andrew's vlogs that I took a whole bunch of inspiration from. One was the use of a live pocket cam, as well as a dedicated layout to teach players about the game of poker. The one thing that rings true about Nimi's vlogs, though, is it's all about location, location, location. Good morning. Found ourselves in a new location. All right, hey, what's up? We're not in Philly anymore. We're not in Pittsburgh. A little change of scenery today. Hello, everybody. We're in Connecticut. But I don't think I gave any context on why we're in Connecticut. Good morning. Good morning. It is Saturday. Today we find ourselves in New... I already dropped the camera. Look at that. Every place I go to, I get to meet tons of new people and play against locals and tournament grinders alike.
This is so good.
You never know where you're going to end up next. Speaking of which, we find ourselves at another literal brand new location at the grand opening of Unmatched Gaming in Reading, PA.
We have my card.
As with other grand openings that we've been a part of, there's something big going on today. I'm excited to be a part of it and crush the competition here. In true vlog fashion, never have these things filled out before we get here. But I'm not coming here totally unprepared. Thanks to a lot of practicing at my hometown Top Deck Cards and Games, I feel more than ready to take on the competition today. Top Deck Cards and Games is my home away from home. There's been a lot of content filmed here. It's been a place of many memories. I literally just spent like a half hour looking for one bulk card from Dawn of Majesty. Literally the newest set. I spent a half hour looking for this damn thing. We don't have any in the store. After I started
What was the card?
showing up more
I'm
often,
gonna
I
banish
realized I
the
just
light.
Professor
love the
Silvio,
game.
thank you for the
Why
sub.
not help out? I've been an employee at Top Deck for over 4 years now, and I've met many of my lifelong friends here, both on and off the clock. I'm super thankful that the crew is so accommodating for making videos. There's been tons of vlogs filmed here. From sealed only to my most current videos, this is the place that I feel the most comfortable being myself. Back in familiar territory, we're here back at Top Deck Cards and Games, home sweet home. It's time to wrap up this story and start a new one. I've been playing the game for a very long time. Let's go pro. This is gonna be my first tournament, officially, as a Pittsburgh Knight.
Yo! His first sponsored tournament. All right, if there are any esports orgs watching this, I'm a free agent. I'm the #1 Yu-Gi-Oh streamer in North America, US only, if you do not consider Decade part of the Yu-Gi-Oh streamer community. I have heard of people who have topped.
Let's get right into it.
Wait, where is Decade? Is Decade Canadian? Florida? That shit ain't the US.
in its natural habitat.
You know, again, man, I don't think I've ever legitimately filled out the entire monster section on a deck list before. That's crazy.
Wait, you have every piece in there?
Every piece in there, yeah.
How many times have you filled out a deck list on time, though?
Never. It's never done on time, man. Filled it out, got it all ready. We're playing the pile today. I got a whole bunch of level 3s. Our goal is to make Charity, and then we're also going to make Christian Half the 5-Rex. Full combo, baby.
Third biggest Yu-Gi-Oh streamer in the US? Yep. Who the fuck is ahead of me in the United States? Name 2 streamers ahead of me in the United States. Farfa. Is Farfa in the United States? Getting a lot of Danny's. That's actually true. Wait, hold up. This was like part of a bit. Are you all actually fucking dumb? Are you the stupidest people alive? Name me some streamers from the US. Farfa. No, that he is not from the US. Rada. Nope. Rada is also not from the United States. Coder. Nope. Canada is closer, but still not a part of the United States. How about Nivska? Nivska is that is German. Is not. Oh man.
Should be a piece of cake. Looking forward to a fat dub today. I'm feeling real good about this list. I think this list is super solid. In testing, I was just able to pop off on combos. At the very least, if it's not good, it's a lot of fun. So I'm looking to have just a great time today. My favorite thing about
Rosemi Critical. Oh yeah, classic Yu-Gi-Oh streamers.
these grand opening events is it always reminds me that card games are alive and well. Whenever a new local game store opens up,
You all can't be like, Hassad played Yu-Gi-Oh for 15 minutes.
brings more heads to the game, more people to get involved. That's a great thing. And this first tournament today, hopefully is going to be a big one for Unmatched Gaming. Today is a free tournament. We had to pay no money to get in today. Just show up. Good enough for the grand opening here. It is going to be a 2-case tournament on the line here of Battle of Chaos. I believe it's going to be around 7 rounds. They had 180 in pre-register, which I think that equates to just that amount. So it'll be a little bit of a long day today, 6 to 7 hours. Lots of you to be played. I'm feeling really good about the list, really good about my testing. Let's have some fun today, guys.
Let's go.
Like, show off the drip.
Ain't it drippy, dude? This is a nice soccer jacket, bro. It's super comfy. There's supposed to be a patch here, I'm guessing. I ain't got one of those yet, but the Knight's on the one side.
Oh, look at you.
He's got the unfinished hoodie.
Show off the back. I think there's stuff on the back.
Wayne Radio, unironically, has been getting into Master Duel hard. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Hold up. So Wayne Radio has like an established fan base. 808? Wayne Radio, please hit me up. Please, we can play a 2v2. Please. I promise I won't be weird. I promise I won't be weird. I promise I won't be weird.
Look at that. Look at that. That's cool stuff.
You are not double standing your whole deck right now.
I'm playing. 90% of the deck is ultis, bro.
Yeah, mine is too. What of it?
You're dead ass single sleeve right
Yeah.
now? You're insane.
Yeah.
You're actually on
All he does is play FTKs. I will FTK you all day, buddy.
crack.
Because he has small hands.
That's fair.
Yeah, you got meat palms, bro. You're 3-7 cards to pick up. Just crush it.
I thought Susu was banned from competitive play. What the fuck? Leffen plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Snore. Wake me when the Leffen AI plays Yu-Gi-Oh!
Just about ready. I'm waiting for my opponent's gator so I can uproot him over to that side there. Feeling real good about round 1 here. Let's hop in. Call this one the warm-up match. We'll see how it goes. Can you say that again?
I got a piece so bad I'm nervous. Yeah.
Oh, man, bro.
Playing the Grandmaster, I'm nervous. Let's get it. Good luck, bro. Good luck, boss.
Hey, okay.
Streamer privilege. They put him on the stream even though he was terrible.
Got a quick minute to update you guys on the round 1 that we played.
Did he win?
Our first official match as a Pittsburgh Knight. How did we do? We came out on top as expected.
Oh, good stuff.
Our opening hand is a little bit rough. We want to see some of our power 1-up spells or like his power spells like E-Tele and everything. Didn't see much of them in that opening hand, but we saw a cool little cluster of monsters that are just going to be able to work together. Our opponent's playing Swordle. I know Sammy, he's a great guy. He sets up a board with a new level 10, which is, I didn't know what this guy did. I had to read it like 6 times during match, but it's got like 3 different effects that are pretty powerful. And then he ended on Shisha, Blackout, plus an unknown. I forgot what I drew for turn, but I don't think it mattered too much. We were able to successfully navigate the board though. He let me resolve my Water Enchantress, which I think was a huge leg up. And the thing that he chose to banish with his level 10, one of the 3 effects is if I activate a spell or effect, he can banish it. He chose to negate the Faithful Adventure and banish it, so I don't get the ad. He actually didn't negate the ad of Wandering Griffin, which I thought was a little strange, but he did negate the Draco back. He obviously valued his board a little bit more and thought I couldn't crack it if he stopped me from getting the Draco back. No dice, though. I'm able to actually just successfully break through his board, pull out all of it.
God, I've missed this so much. I've missed it so much, dude.
The different banishes and negates by pulling on an early Baron. The early Baron then baits out that Shishao as well, and I'm able to go to half the 5 racks and then into a Destroy Phoenix Enforcer and make DPE Howl. I actually realized afterwards that I had Edgem Sabers in my graveyard because I pitched it from hand, and I could have made a Dagda line to Scythe Lock him with DPE. Would have been pretty nuts. I think I could have also ended on the Howl too, which would have been really silly. We ended on a board that was good enough to be able to compete and win game 1. Game 2, total break. He lets us go first, which I
Is Gage using a fucking TI-84 to keep track of his life points? L plus
I'm
ratio
gonna banish a
plus
life.
no goo plus your band.
didn't expect. I opened FT.
Vexing Vices, thank you for the 15.
Double nib, rocks, rose, and a brick. It's not a good hand. I have to literally go FD, pass. It's definitely unfortunate as most of this deck is potent and I'm able to pop off on combos with most combination of hands. But FD, pass with a couple hand traps in the back, it's okay. Our opponent goes and he starts Sword Soul comboing with Ecclesia to start. He gets to 4 summons on a Shishao, and I see him counting in his head. He's definitely thinking about just ending on 4 and respecting Nibiru. Really should have did that, but he pushes for the long yawn to summon a token. After that comes down, I nib him, and from there, he has no following plays. Blackout that he starts with Shishao is literally useless. He doesn't have a worm, and he's got 1 unknown background.
Gage is the most basic 2013 tournament grinder. Yeah, he's like role-playing 2011 grinding, for sure.
I have to work around. On the follow-up, the Dasher comes in clutch summoning a Red Rose Dragon, although since we already have the Rock Throws, we don't get too much value off of it.
He drew the 3rd Red Rose.
But it is enough to be able to make Cherubini and pop off on some adventure plays. I'm able to OTK him from there. He didn't realize Cherubini, it doesn't only just dump, it gains attack too. I was able to kill him by 500 life points. He had a Chalice in the back, but it
A
wasn't.
calculator, sure, but man's got... I cannot explain this to you, chat. All right. Okay. Let me... I'll just explain this to you now. So if you played Yu-Gi-Oh in, like, 2011, you absolutely had to have... I can't find the exact one. But you had to have a TI-84... Let me see if I can find the actual one. Does anyone know the name of the legit, like, the actual case? You had to have a TI-84 in a case like this... and it had spaces where you could slot individual cards. So you would... Imperium? Yeah. Here it is. The ARG black calculator. Here you go. Check it out. So you would have, like, a calculator. Can I still buy this? I might do that. I found a TI-84 at my hometown house. You would have, like, a calculator... In this case, you would fill up this this left side here with themed dice. Like this is like a 2015, 2016 thing because that's when we started getting the themed dice. And then each of these individual cards is something you could theoretically use as a token, but it was mostly like expensive fucking cards from other card games, right? And then you would play on a gray Spellground. And that's it. That's like the thing you would do. It was the equivalent of having drip.
Altogether, a really good game 1. I still feel like there's a lot I have to learn with the deck. I didn't do an incredible amount of testing because this list is actually a new development.
Yeah, I know, shocking, right? But like if you want to roleplay 2011 Pro, that's how you do it.
I'm playing a similar list to somebody that won a PS5 tournament the other day. Normal summon Sanguine, strongest normal summon yet. Lots more rounds to get into today. Hopefully, as I start to break off the rust and everything, I can start to kick some ass. First.
All right, so Gage's hairstylist did a great job. This looks good, King.
To kick some ass.
First win in the books as a pro player. It's a shame. This guy's a good friend here, Sammy. Well fought, bro. Well fought, bro. I don't know where this goes.
No, I do it intentionally.
Gently? Oh, yes. Very nice. We got the Bozo platoon here. How are we all looking today?
Are we undefeated already?
Undefeated round 1?
The dub 4 4 4.
What are you playing?
Can you believe that Bean Soldier does not have 1,000 subs? What the fuck is going on here? 759 subs? I guess he hasn't uploaded in 4 months. Bean Soldier TV's videos are exactly the same as Gage's.
For the people, tell the people.
I'm playing Inferno. Before, I'm sorry, I wanted to play Burning Abyss. I haven't played it in a while. I didn't trust myself. I had to stay with what I know.
Who the fuck is Farfa?
Trust you with any deck, but you won round 1 with Inferno. That's impressive. Dan, hard at work over there. Look at that guy. Stud.
Sign a project.
In the flex.
So good.
It's really nice.
Nice nails, dog.
Buy it. Stuff.
Still buy it. It's available now. Intercept tomato. Yes. It's intercept tomato, Dan.
I bought 45.
Kevin.
This video is just about nothing. Holy fuck. Just stuff is happening, and I'm like...
You know, as a newer studio celebrity on the scene, I have to say I did win for Farfa. I got you, Farfa. If you like me, I like you. We're going places, bro.
What is with this guy in
Did you see
Farfa?
you're playing round 3? See you're playing round 3?
Don't tell. Is it somebody I know?
I don't know. I was asking you.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I was gonna say if you knew, I was gonna be so disappointed. You came up to me like you had an idea.
It's someone he knows for sure.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
That's just a player list, so they don't have parents up there. I could be playing against this buffoon though. Could you imagine? If I do, it's the buy. It's for you, Farfa.
He'll always be your friend,
Farfa.
man. Check it out. There's a good friend, Avery, dude. I haven't seen him in a long fucking time. Avery, are you
This is classic Avery, by the way.
still in Texas, bro?
I recently moved to Maryland.
That's exciting. Oh, man.
Ooh, Avery! Avery, hit me up. Let's go chill.
Supposed to be, bro. We gotta hang out more.
Say less. I'm with it.
I hate to put knock you out of the tournament, bro. You're 2-0. And I'm gonna swiftly make it 2-1, bro.
Honestly, I'd rather you do it this early than like later on.
That's
so
fair. I respect it.
you are a very kind guy.
Good luck, Avery.
Great, welcome back, guys. I just got done playing round 4, but I did record round 3 to go.
He lost.
Guys, as you guys saw, I played against Avery. Avery is a good friend I've had from a super long time ago. Back when I was a little tag man, I was playing games with him. Both very different people now.
Back when I was a little tiny man, I was playing games with him.
So it was great to sit down across from him, see how we've aged. I won the die roll, which is super exciting for my deck. I haven't been winning all day, but this one I did win, and my hand was a little bit wonky to say. I couldn't end on full combo. I had like 3 hand traps, which are good level 3s. They're also starters, but I didn't have the full combo in hand. I ended on like DPE plus Baron and a droplet in the back row. I passed the turn to Avery, and he's on a pile deck as
Little baby man. Little baby man.
well. He's playing 48 cards, but he's playing the same kind of like strategy that I am with Red Rose Dragon. But he plays Magician Souls as a tech, which is a great tech with the Rite of Armagia and the Fate and the Draco back. Essentially just 2 free draws in mid combo. With my Triad of Disruptions, it is enough to be able to
My
contest the board. He isn't able to
Triad
develop
of
anything. He
Disruptions.
just scoops it up real quick and we go to game 2. Game 2, I open pretty good for my hand, but I don't open any hand traps or any way to deal with a committed board. So Avery
Me opening junk forward, Draco back. Damn, this shit's full combo.
pops off on his combo. Unsurprisingly, I like Ash the first thing he shows because it's not going to last me very long. And he pops off full combo, ends on some ridiculous board. I like special junk forward, normal red rose. He pops it with DP and my turn's over. I can't do anything. As you can tell, these games are going by very quick when it comes to 2 different combo decks. And then game 3 we hop into. I'm going first, of course, and I have full combo. I think it's the very first time I was able to pop fully off on it. However, mid combo, I literally say to Avery, I'm like, bro, I deserve to lose this game because I realized mid combo that I sided out sight game 2, didn't put it back in game.
Gage.
3. Luckily, it didn't matter. We had Baron, DPE, and Herald Pure Light to play around Droplet, and that was too much for Avery to deal with. So I'm pretty okay with that. I was very happy I didn't get mega punished for not putting the Scythe back in, but it ended up being a really good match against a really good friend. Avery gave some tips at the end of it to hopefully keep his tiebreakers alive. So
Okay, so Gage, what you're gonna want to do here is you need to put the scythe back in.
hopefully I can do that, at least that for him, for kicking him out of the undefeated realm. Regardless, I'm having a lot of fun with this deck. It's super cool to play combo. I don't normally actually touch combo decks, but this one I've been having an absolute blast with. Got a couple more rounds left. We're actually one. So far, I think we're doing best out of the crew. Hopefully we can bring that energy over to the end of it.
Much needed sustenance has been acquired thanks to Mr. Dan Kirby. What would we do without him? Can we get the round update? Kevin was just here the latest.
I got lamp season in time.
You got lamp season time? How's that feel? You feel good?
It's just a prank, bro.
It's just a prank. Great. How do you do?
Lost early, but won this round, so X2.
Nice, nice.
I'd be fine if I could find my bees.
They don't exist in your
They
deck,
don't
bro. They just
exist.
don't
They
exist.
don't exist.
I love Josh so much. Josh is so great. Give me more Josh content.
And I just lost round 4, but we'll get into round 5 shortly.
I got McDonald's.
Hi, Dan.
What's up, boss?
The man, the myth.
You know how I get, man. I played against the Alistair deck, man. It's been a while since I actually played against Invoke, but I crushed him, bro. It's too easy. I know that
Yeah.
game back of my hand. We don't talk about the misplay game one. Nobody has to know about it. Had the headbutts? He's ugly, though. You don't have to.
Where the fuck is this, by the way?
You're Baron popping it.
Who is that?
Things are getting pretty heated up behind me here as the tournament starts winding down. Unfortunately, we aren't a part of that anymore. I ended up dropping the last 2 games to Flunder, bro. A deck that I
Get fucked, you stupid ass bitch. Flunder owns you. Plus ratio. Plus Rabina Chainlink 1. Plus Eaglin Chainlink 2. Plus extra map normal. Plus 4th summon barrier statue of the Stormwinds. Plus 5th summon Empen. Plus 6th summon Ecclesia. Plus Dogmatica Punishment. Plus Infit. Plus Crossout. Plus Simorg.
just totally didn't respect. There were some cool, interesting side deck techs that I could have considered, but I just didn't end up playing. Zombie World was one of the ones that came to mind because it's searchable off a Shooting Riser when you dump Necrowood Banshee. Didn't decide to put it in though.
Ooh, dude, that's super cool. Anyway, Ryza put your entire field back in your hand.
I wasn't too scared of the Flunder. I actually ended up drawing the last round, but an X2-1 record is just as good as a loss anyway. So
Let's get some
might as well
Flunder
put it out,
gang
take
in
some time,
chat,
see what the new source,
folks.
See what's going on here. I did end up recording the very last match that I played today against that Flunder guy. It was only a 2-game match. The first match went a lot longer than it should have. He was able to get a decent setup with the Flunders, and I wasn't able to crack it. Keep in mind, my man had everything. He had D-Shifter, and he had the whole front with Rabina as well as
Ooh. Extravagance located.
the map and everything. I ended up running him out of resources pretty well. I managed to maintain my own. But facing a D-Shifter as well as a board that's just keep coming back and add him from the banish, it's almost impossible to overcome. Game 1 he ended up barely taking it. It took a long time, but we go to Game 2, and Game 2 doesn't look much better. Again, opening the D-Shifter, it's not an easy game, dude. I need my graveyard. That's where all my effects activate. The Red Rose Dragons, the Sangan. My hand
What the fuck is Susu doing in the back?
was cracked.
hand was absolutely ridiculous. But against a D-shifter, there was nothing I could do. We were making some good progress game mode with the Brave engine, which is particularly good against the Flunders. Wasn't able to end on anything too substantial.
The Brave is good against the Flunders. Name one thing that deck does that Flunder can't accommodate.
D-shifter as well as an established Flunder board. There's nothing
Wait, how the fuck did the Flunder player win this?
I can really do in the following turns. Game 2, we're looking pretty solid. Hands looking busted, but we're met quickly with a D-shifter in the standby phase again. I can't produce too much on my board versus a D-shifter.
Flunder only good when it opens D-shifter. Well, you dumb fucker. Just open D-shifter.
So I just pretty much pass with like a Sanguine set. He can't kill me the following turn, though, and he runs into the Sanguine, which allows me to add a Water Enchantress to follow up for the next turn with our Brave engine. Then he ended up on a board like Dreaming Town, Ryza, and he had an Eglin on the board still, and he was ready to, loop it if he could. Unfortunately, my hand was pretty stacked enough to be able to deal with it. I go through the whole motions, and I'm ending on DPE, Baron, as well as a Herald of the Arclight.
Did this motherfucker open D-shifter 3 games in a row?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Oh, yeah. Eileen the Ice Queen, thank you for the sub.
Position. Lots of negates to be able to deal with everything.
Oh,
Time
yeah.
is ticking by. Where's less than 40 seconds on this clock? He's ahead on life because I paid with Predaplant Guardian Anaconda.
Shouldn't have done that.
I'm just barely below, I think, like by 1,000. He summons a Robina and doesn't have any searches, so he isn't able to actually normal summon another monster. Good for me, because he's only ending on Robina, but he takes like 30 seconds to realize that's all he could do. Finally, I get him to pass his turn because he realizes he has no plays. Draw for turn, quickly put my dudes in attack position, poke him, and it's enough to bridge the gap, put us into a draw. Unfortunately, no plays. Draw for turn, quickly put my dudes in attack position, poke him, and it's enough to bridge the gap, put us into a draw.
What? Was that game 2?
Unfortunately, a draw's not going to do anything. X2-1, like I said, is still just as bad as a loss. So, dropped out of the tournament. Unfortunately, our run ends today. I'm happy I got out here to support Tyler and Christian Urena. They did a great job opening the store. I can't wait to see what events they hold in the future and what comes of the shop. I think that's next on the docket is the Goofy Gauntlet. Again, we're going for Goofy Gauntlet 2 in Connecticut. I think that's next month at some time. I heard they've got some wacky prizing this time. You have to stay tuned
Put me in the Goofy Gauntlet.
for what that is. Gotta give a big thank you to the hardworking gentleman behind the counter. Guys, it was a great grand opening. Thanks for having us out here. Christian, Tyler, great store, guys. Can't wait to be back here for more, okay?
Of course, thank you for being here.
Thanks for having
Have a
us.
good one, bro.
Before I leave, I had to say goodbye to this fella here, bro. Okay, enough of that. But by the time this vlog goes up, it's his birthday. Everybody wish the man happy birthday.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Dude, I'll catch you. Goofy Gauntlet?
Goofy Gauntlet, baby.
All
Let's
right,
go.
I'll see you there, baby. Let's
Yo,
go.
guys, be there if you're not there, because I think that event's gonna be insane. Suzu's gonna be there too. We're all gonna be there, so come say hi to us. It actually makes our day if you guys come out and say hi to us.
Absolutely. I'm gonna win that sword. That sword's mine, bro.
You too.
All right, lose platoon. I think we're all ready to go, right?
Yeah.
All ready to get out of here. How do we get? Did we enjoy the new shop, guys? Good shop.
It was a great day. Great people. Great people.
Very great people.
Am I included in the loose platoon?
You're always losing, Dan. You stay losing, right? You stay losing, bro. The grind never stops. We'll get back to Goofy Gauntlet next month.
This was fun, but I don't understand why there were like 4 intros to it. What Man, I should play that. How far away is Connecticut from me? Directions to Connecticut. I will not be playing at Goofy Gauntlet. What the fuck? Oh, wait. No, hold up. It thinks I'm in
gonna
Virginia.
banish a light in the dark.
How about this? Go. It did not improve anything. VRA Donk, thank you for the sub. I don't know why I can't find these events. No one lets me know when these events are, you know? All right, let me call Gage.
Big man!
Well. What's up?
So much, bud. How you doing, man? How's your night?
It's going okay. It's going okay. First off, fuck you for not immediately shipping me all the adventure stuff for free. That was really, really upsetting. I just wanted to lose with plunder, baby.
If you want to bullet, or are you playing in an event or something like that? Do you really need them?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't have spares, but if you ever need to borrow them for like a YCS or whatever, like
Yeah, whatever.
hit me up, man. I got you.
I'm not playing no remote duel YCS. Come on now.
No more. You've
no.
had enough.
Yeah, no, I have actually had enough. I want to congratulate you on a very well
I'm gonna
played
banish a light. in the dark.
episode of Prague. That was an epic. That was one of the best ones yet.
That dude, I feel like this second season's unreal, man. Every episode is really, 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 really fun,
Yeah.
and I'm actually excited. Next week is even really cool too. So it's been good, man. And season 2's popping.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the one thing I dislike about the new season is like the the like the people playing. I'm not a big fan of.
Oh yeah, well I don't remember asking.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. And congrats on both this video and signing. That's crazy, dude.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you, man.
So what are they are they I guess I probably can't ask you stuff about it.
Yeah, I can't disclose a lot about it, but hey, the big thing about it, dude, is I wanted to use this. Like it's a local esport team, which is really cool.
Oh.
And the thing is like I wanted to be able to, since it is local, I can talk to a lot of people and then like network. And I think that's a big opportunity to put Yu-Gi-Oh on the map, and hopefully Master Duel doesn't fuck up, and they do something in the next few weeks here, and if it lives up to the expectation, I think there's a lot, like a bright future for it, dude.
So I do have to ask you, are they retaining you after you win X2, 1, and 7? I mean, because that's pretty, that's pretty embarrassing, personally.
Yeah. I mean, they give me a nice like firm handshake and they say do better, but I say I make no promises.
It's like, I imagine it's like like an entertainer thing too, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think the big thing like to understand is like I know I'm not like the most insane player,
Whatever.
but like it's like there's a lot more to being a pro player than just I guess being good at the game, like having an audience and curating that and getting more exposure for stuff. There's a lot of value in it.
So I gotta say, this vlog is exceptionally good. I love the ones that have this like stupid fucking like breakdown notes thing. I think it's the coolest shit in the universe.
Dan, man, I gotta say, Dan Kirby, dude, he's
the man. Dan the man.
He is the man, dude.
I gotta say, I did report this store for breaking mask mandates, and the government is coming down to set it on fire as we speak. But I liked it regardless. What was this store?
That's Unmatched Gaming. It was their grand opening in Reading, PA.
Reading, PA, dude, I could have come there. That's like an hour from me.
Man, you literally, dude. I swear, just
actually,
talk to
hold
me,
up.
and I'm gonna be going to most places like you would, dude.
This one, you actually did inform me about.
Yeah, dude. You know which one? You know where you should be going? How far is what is it? The New York store that opened. What was it? Oh, I made 2 vlogs there. Hold on.
Yeah.
But there's one New York store that gets like on average every Thursday local, they get 200 people just at their local. Isn't that like ridiculous?
What the
Gamer's
fuck?
Choice. Yeah, Gamer's Choice. That's in Queens.
Wait, I used to go to Gamer's Choice. They couldn't fire an 8-man.
Well, Gamer's Choice is now it's the place to go, bro.
That's
New York, it's actually
incredible.
crazy. They have monthly. They have like the most ridiculous tournaments too. I need to start finding my way out there
Oh
more
my
often.
God,
It's actually just that good.
Dude, no. How could this have popped off after I left?
Well, hey man, if you ever want,
Oh, this is a
next time
different.
there's a big,
This is a different location.
yeah. So if there's ever a big event, normally the big one that I want to go to next time is they have OTS tournaments
Mhm.
where the prizing is just like multiple boxes of OTS packs.
Oh,
So,
this one opened this year. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. So
Oh, this is so
I
cool.
think if any of those big events happen, I'll hit you up, bro. We'll have to meet up.
Yeah, totally. You you live in what, like Philly?
No, I live in Pittsburgh.
You want to swing by Maryland and take me to a Goofy Gauntlet?
I that's actually this weekend, bro, and I was talking to Dan. I don't know if I can make it actually, which makes it kind of weird that I was like talking a lot about it in this vlog, but I don't know if I can make it. Yeah, we're looking to move out and get a new house together with Bean Soldier and Dan. So it's very exciting stuff happening.
Whoa! A what?
A house.
You're gonna
We're
make
renting.
a content house?
I mean, we're not buying a house, but we're gonna rent it. Yeah.
Dude, that's sick. Wait,
Yeah, the boys, bachelor pad.
are you all bachelors?
Yes.
Dude, who's looking to get passed around Gage's content house in chat? Oh my God! This is just imagine the smell. I would say.
Oh, stop. You.
Will you have the Totino's Fortnite training room? That's a good question, chat. That's only at the Cash App compound at the 100 Thieves headquarters. All right, we'll be lucky to get a Totino's pizza roll bathroom.
I gotta hit you, bro. You gotta come over when we get there.
Oh my God, I
we
absolutely
can go
will.
clubbing. I go clubbing.
I'm married.
No, you still act like you don't want to have fun, dude.
I will say this.
I'm
I
gonna
was
banish
never
the
good
light
at
in the
clubbing.
dark.
It
No.
just wasn't something that appealed to me.
What
I
is
preferred
something that appeals to you?
I preferred more
actually,
intellectual pursuits like reading and Marvel movies. I don't know.
do you have any guilty pleasures? So there's got to be something so out of character.
Toast
For
delivery boy,
I
thank you for the
admit,
sub.
maybe you go like absolutely berserk in like the rage rooms or something like
Uh,
that. Like I gotta know something that like you do in
I
your pastime,
I
dude.
love bowling. That's
Bowling.
yeah.
Oh my! I can imagine you getting all serious
Wait.
about it. You got the fit, I'm sure.
I actually can't think of what's like out of what's it called? Out of character for me. Danny would know. Danny, are you here? What is a thing that I do that's very out of character? MBT has had sex before. That's out of character. Oh, buddy, and you're out of the chat. Goodbye.
Oh, man, I like your chat, bro.
Oh my god. Gardening. Gardening is not out of character. I love gardening, but that's not like a thing you go out and do. Let's get fucking loaded and garden. Are you? Do you do well at clubs?
Me? I'm actually no. Actually, I can't find anybody that wants to go clubbing. Actually, you know what? Since you don't want to give me one of your guilty pleasures, I'll tell you one of mine, dude.
Yeah.
I actually really like the orchestra and the symphony and stuff. I like going
Dude.
to listen to the PSO. It's really cool, man.
Me too. I was a cellist growing up.
No! Oh my goodness!
Did you play an instrument?
I was a percussionist. Yeah, I was.
Oh,
I was
sick.
timpani player.
Yo, that fucking kicks actually.
Yeah, man.
We'll
yeah,
have
I've
to go on a
actually-
date
bro,
night.
I don't mean to flex it, bro, but I'm an award winner too. I'm kind of nice with it, bro. But man, I got the cellist, dude. When did you pick up the cello?
Elementary school, and I played till college. I was
Oh, my.
decent, but like
You played till, or did you play in college?
no till. I played till college. No,
I'm actually so curious, bro, because I did the same thing. But what made you stop in college? Was it just something you did for fun, or did you ever like see anything in it?
No, I wasn't like real good, but I was good. I would like go to like I guess like competitions and shit and win awards, but like the difference between like being able to be like a professional cellist, it's just so fucking cutthroat. It's crazy.
That's what I said too.
There was a kid in my year. His name is I don't want to actually say his name, but his name was Joe, is his first name, and he was a couple years behind me. He was legitimately a prodigy. Like maybe like practiced 7 hours a day type shit, and he was having trouble even figuring out ways to go professional. It's just so fucking cutthroat. Yeah,
It's crazy too, and you always got to think, dude. Like like you said, there's always a prodigy. There's somebody that's already got it down. You're just behind the curve, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was really good, and I think he is doing something related to it these days, but yeah, you know, it was one of those things where like I couldn't really see an end in it. I was like, I'm just playing this for fun, and if I'm playing it in fun in college, it was just a hobby that I eventually dropped. What chair were you, chat? What the fuck are you talking about? You mean in high school? One. Unless that other kid was in the fucking orchestra,
That's
in
a
which case it was
flex.
2.
Did you just do cello, man? You didn't do
Yeah,
any
yeah.
like marching band or anything? Either?
No. We marched with a
No.
cello, you know.
Yeah.
Chair, listen, chair doesn't matter unless you're in a competitive program. I was in a public school, and like a competition for first chair violin was maybe a little competitive, but like for cello, it was me and like my 2 other friends who played the
gonna
cello
banish the
just
light in the
like
dark.
fucking cum swapping depending on how we decided we wanted to like have the semester go. It wasn't really real. Maple, thank you for the sub. I don't know. The thing with clubbing for me, and this is just a thing in general, I thank the Lord that I found my wife in college, because I don't know how I would pick up a girl like at a club. Like, what do you do even?
I know, right? I feel like a lot of things, though, like relationships, like there's a ridiculous statistic I read the other day about how many relationships are from like
It's
online
like
dating now.
70.
It's an unreal number, dude. Like just meeting people, it is not at all the same. that it used to be like I'm sure you asked I'll ask my dad how he met my mom, and it's like through school or something like that. But like, oh man, the world's the oyster, bro. You go on Tinder.
In school, you just walk into school and women throw themselves at you.
It's crazy, man. You had that experience too.
No, because it was slim pickings. You know, I could put a sentence together. You know, and that was I would tell women that I played Yu-Gi-Oh, and they'd go, "Oh my god, are you kidding me? Do you know Knights esports champion Gage Nim Nim?" And I said yes.
Man, I'm sure that's gotten you laid several times, bro. It's
but
crazy.
no, yeah, after college, you know, I guess I did acting. There were women involved in that. I guess I could have hit on. But outside of that, I can't really think of any other way.
Wait, you said after college you did some acting?
Oh yeah, no. For the first 5 years after college, I tried to do professional acting in New York.
Oh no. Wait,
Yeah.
I didn't even know that about
Oh
you.
yeah,
Damn.
no, it went fine, but it's just there's a lot that goes into it, and where like pretty much everything that's being produced at a super professional level is exceptionally safe, because like all of these places operate on these like razor thin margins. So you know, outside of passion projects that are like funded by super rich people and reflect their politics, it's like you just do Annie over and over again in community and regional theaters, and like there's only so many times you can do it. That, and everyone's a pedophile. So after like 3 or 4 years, and you get exploited all the time. Like often you're like working for free because people know you will.
Oh, sure. I mean, what do you have any stories to share? Like, do you have there's got to be a story, either a horror story or like a memory that stands out the most
I have
amongst
like
everything.
I
Would you
have
be willing
like
to share one?
dozens. Let me think of one that's like not going to get me in legal trouble, and also not
Oh my.
not like, because the other thing is like the people who are running these the people who are running these are often like the most dramatic people in the world, and extremely wealthy, suspiciously, and the people who are in them are often like the most poorly adjusted people you've ever met, and they're all super horny. So let me think. Oh god. All right, okay. So there was a I'm really thinking about how much I can divulge here. There was a show in New York City that I was in. It was off Broadway. It was funded by a former senator. That's the most I can say about it without literally giving it away. But he had written a script.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Basically under the assumption that because he was an epic senator, he was automatically good at script writing. And he was being juiced by every single person in New York City. The people who owned the theater where it was performing, the people he hired as directors and producers, the writers. But he put out a casting call for the actors under a profit-sharing agreement, in that we would make money based on how many shows we did. This would eventually be dropped because he had no intention of paying any of us. But it was this super grueling process, and the script was horse shit. It was literally like his own personal politics. We would stand up and just basically just say them, right? With a very thinly connected plot. During the course of this production, the entire group walked out like 2 or 3 times just because, you know, they were treated so poorly. I was part of the like second group of people. Anyway, the script was terrible. We all knew it was terrible. No one was filling seats. So myself and another cast member came up with an idea. We said we would have an editor look over the script and make changes. And then me and this other person, with the knowledge that we had accrued from script writing 101, rewrote the entire thing and gave it back to him over the course of like a 16-hour period. And he was like, yeah, I really like this. What's the name of the person so I can credit them? And we were like, they wish to remain anonymous. And so he ran it for one night as that script. It did not do well because no one was coming to it already. And then he was like, we're going back to the old one. And then we all left. It was epic.
In your opinion, was the new one better?
It was better. It wasn't good. There was no saving that fucking thing. There was no saving that fucking thing.
You tried. You tried.
Let me actually see. It still attempted to run for a couple of years afterwards. During COVID, they were like, we're just going to, as soon as COVID's over, we're hitting the ground running.
They just kept getting new people then?
Yeah, there was a huge turnover. So everyone was at like different stages of memorization too. Let me actually see. 2017. Oh my god, it was still going in 2017. There's a Facebook page for it that posted as late as 2021. No, there's no shot. It was awful. Chat,
that means
it's not a senator, you know. It's like a state senator. Yeah, no, it was bad. It was not good.
So you want to go watch it?
Yeah. No, I would go back in a heartbeat and see where it ended up if it was still showing.
Oh man. Yeah, I'll take you on a date, bud.
Ooh.
All right, dude. What are you up to the rest of the day, man? You master dueling it up? What you got going on, dude?
I was thinking of master dueling a little bit. I do have like the new build of Flunder built. I would be down to maybe throw hands remote if you are interested. If not, I can find someone else.
I'll let you know. I have to see what I have built. I think I have the deck built. I'll hit you up, okay?
Yeah, for sure. Do you want to real quick? Do you want to do some Soldier Lean before we do
some Soldier Lean.
Soldier Boy's branded lean.
Block lean and Soldier lean. I didn't know this existed, dude. That's crazy.
Isn't it incredible? You know the number one thing that is in lean? It's not codeine. It's melatonin. So you know, you could just buy it right here.
Yeah, damn. Purple syrup. Wait, they're all purple.
16 ounces is $80.
Oh my god, the perp, bro.
I thought the whole point of lean was that it was cheap, right? If
Well,
I had
I mean-
$80, I would buy real drugs.
I don't know if it was because actually, bro, I can't imagine getting like cough syrup with codeine in it is cheap, you know?
Well, let me see. How much? We're gonna
Well,
get
no,
cost right here.
I'm sure you can buy like over the counter, but like I think you need a specific prescription one for it to actually like do anything.
Lean is not cheap anymore? What the fuck? What happened to this once great nation? Fuck the price of gas. Tell me the price of codeine cough syrup. Look up Robitussin prices? Sure.
Oh, the Robitussin
with codeine price. How much is it? Okay. Robitussin AC.
MBT has a nice.
Prescription
Bro, I can't believe people actually do this though. Like, have you ever seen like how it ruined Lil Wayne's life, dude?
So expensive. I will say, chat, Van Minecraft, thank you for the 5. Sorry to bug you. I wanted to check to see if you got a larger package recently. I did. We'll look at it after this. Yeah, no, chat, if you're considering doing lean, do
not do that, yeah.
It is I think it was like individually responsible for like 5 huge fucking rappers just like eating shit, right? Like the side effects of it are insane. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, do not do that, chat. Drugs aren't cool.
It also makes you really fat. I mean, that's as good a reason as any.
You know what, bro? You know what else makes you like chunky? I knew this guy that just drank
shit! It's the lean monster.
because he liked the flavor, dude.
Sorry, run that shit back.
Yo, what?
He listened to he drank protein shakes because he liked the flavor.
Yeah, I'm dead serious, bro. He drank protein shakes because he liked the flavor, and he didn't work out or anything. So this dude like just gained so much weight, bro. And his friends kept telling him, they're like, "Yo, just lay off the protein shakes, man. What's up?"
I have never heard someone be like, "I love the taste of protein shakes."
This is a real thing. I'm not even just like pulling your leg, dude. This is a real thing, bro. Oh my.
Literally
I remember this.
just bulking to infinity.
Yeah, he really liked these chocolate peanut butter ones, man. That was his go-to.
You can have chocolate peanut butter.
Oh man.
Wow, that's incredible. How were his shits? Would you say that they were good?
I can't imagine. No, they had to be like the river, like straight flowing. Or do you think they'd be bricky? How
It's a good question. It would actually be, they'd either be like just like pissing out of your ass, or you would like have to have them surgically removed. Like, oh man, chat. There are two roads that diverge in a wood when you become an adult. Addicted to lean, addicted to protein shakes.
There's one more. There's one more, and that's addicted to MBT content.
That's
that one's
true.
that's petrifying, dude. I could not
Yeah.
imagine.
Could not be me. Among Us is trending.
Why?
I don't know. I literally have no idea. Oh, here's why. Until Coca-Cola, PepsiCo, and McDonald's suspend business in Russia, American citizens have a very safe and simple way to stand with Ukraine. Any Among Us can suspend our... Among Us! Among Us!
Yo, bro.
Big mistake.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
All right, big man. Well, I got some stuff I got to do.
Yeah.
I will be live later, though. So if you're around, I'll hit you up, and maybe I'll clap you up. Get my revenge on those stupid flunders. Just don't open D-Shifter. Come on,
I'm
dude.
gonna, dude. It's the best. It's the only thing you can open.
That's crazy, man. If I could physically cut your deck, dude, there'd be a 0% chance because I would look at every card and I would stack the D-Shifters at the bottom.
Yeah, how'd
I
that
can't
go
do that
at
remotely.
the event?
Shut up.
What a nice young man. Wait, you. Ooh. Gage would cut the shifter in half with a knife. Whoosh. All right, I'm going to go grab something real quick. It's pretty epic. But also, check this out. So if you missed the pyramid drop, sorry, they're all gone. Fuck, I was going to say there's one left. There was one left earlier today. No, they're all gone. Whoops. But if you missed the pyramid drop, you still have an opportunity to get exactly this one. And that's every Tuesday I'm hosting an event, the Master Blast Tuesday event. 16 individuals, first on the draw. Winner gets one of these bad boys, at least for the next little bit. So, you know, that's that. All right, I'll be right back. I got something cool I have to show that I got today. All right, I'll actually just say it. All right, so chat. Vanji Moncraft, who is around, sent me something in the mail, and I went to go get it today, and it was a very cool package. So I'm gonna go get it. As soon as I bring it in here, you all gotta like just lay on the pog button, okay? It is some lean, yes.
Can I be like, wow, this is cool too? Would it be helpful? Okay. All right, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Here we go.
Look.
Wow!
Oh!
Da 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 da.
This is so cool.
All right, I still know how to do this, I think.
Whoa! Whoa! It's time to duel. It's time to duel.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. It is based. You have to remote duel on that? Oh, for sure.
That's very cool. No, I saw that when I came home today. I was like, "Whoa, that is so neat." So, thank you. Who sent it? A friend?
Yeah, no, someone on stream sent it.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. It's very cool. Do you ever hear MBT play the cello?
Yeah, you've heard.
Wait, were you going to use the bathroom?
No. You've heard a couple times, right?
I don't think so. Maybe just like videos.
All right, Chad, I'm going to show you some forbidden MBT lore. All right? I'm going to show you some forbidden MBT lore. Let me see if this is still up. Oh, it is. All right, so this is me. That Prodigy kid is first chair. I'm second chair in this. This is in like 2006. We played All of the Lights. I was in high school. It must have been like 2010 when it had just come out, and it was the arrangement was made by that Prodigy kid. Check it out. Oh, it's on X2 or 1.5.
I'm gonna banish a light.
Here it is. That's me. I look exactly the same. Nothing has changed. Truly, this is over a decade ago. Can you still play the cello? Not fantastically. I did lose a lot of it. Not gonna lie. I lost a ton of it. He got good technique? No, that guy's really good. He really was like just incredible. Something snapped over there. And that's it, you know? We play all the lights. What lifetime phase would you say you were in at this time? High school? Play Carcalicious on the cello? No! Is this where the rift between good and bad MBT happened? Oh, it's pre-rift.
I'm gonna
for
banish
sure.
a light in the dark.
Inner Crescent, thank you for the sub. 15 months in a row. Vetemoron, thank you for the sub as well. 3, thanks for the content. Turd Burglar. Do you still have the cello? I do. I do. How tall are you? 6'1". I'm 5'7", chat. I'm 4'10". Chat, I'm 8 feet tall. Trade value on the cello? True! Any truers in chat? Let's watch this Joe Giorlando video.
Welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh! History with Joe Giorlando. In today's video, we are going to take our first deep dive look at Dark World, specifically Dark World that could have been played at the 2012 US Nationals. So when I think about summer 2012, to me, that is the Dyna Rabbit, Inzektor, Windup, Chaos Dragon, maybe Hero Beat format. One of the decks that was
maybe Hero Beat
sort of on the periphery was, in fact, Dark World. Technically, Dark World won YCS Long Beach in the beginning of the March 2012 format. Trust me, I was there. I lost to it in the top 4.
Yep.
However,
with Hero
as
Beat.
the format progressed, Dark World kind of went off to the side, and those 4 or 5 decks that I just mentioned a moment ago competed for that top slot. But I still think Dark World is a deck that's worth profiling because it's a particularly unique deck that attacks on an axis that not a lot of decks at the time attacked. To go back in history a little bit to put Dark World into context, Dark World existed in Elemental Energy with the original Gold, Silver, Brow. It eventually got a little bit of a boost with Dark World Dealings with Strike of Neos. But the Dark World deck that we're going to look at was popularized around YCS Columbus 2011 with the release of the Dark World Structure deck, which brought Snow, Grapha, and Gates of the Dark World. At YCS Columbus, Dark World fell short of expectations. A lot of players went into that event considering Dark World Tier 1, right off the bat from a structure deck, Tier 1, similar to Agents and Machina and some of the other strategies that had been released
and it
in the
wasn't.
last couple of years. Unfortunately for Dark World players, though, that was not the case of YCS Columbus. 0 appeared in the top 32. It wasn't until Kansas City, the YCS that followed, that
I thought 1 appeared in the top 32. The 0 in top 16.
Dark World actually started to find itself in the top 32 and really solidify itself as a top-tier deck. I think one of the reasons that it fell short at Columbus was that players oversided. I know going back, I sided Gemini Imps, Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, IDD Crows.
Gemini Imps was such cope, man.
I had a lot of cards to combat Grapha and dark-based strategies, looking back at Columbus specifically. As players started to cut those from their side deck, usually due to the fact that Dark World fell short at Columbus, obviously that made Game 2 and 3 a little bit easier. In addition to that, for me, Dark World is at their ceiling when they just play Dark World Dealings and Card Destruction. Those are both pivotal cards because they're turbo cards, they generate advantage, they churn through your deck really quickly, they dig you into the combo pieces like Mind Crush and Drag Down to the Grave, or drag Down plus Mind Crush, and at the time, if we're talking about Columbus, Craft Dushu, and cutting those cards, which a lot of players did in order to compensate for the mirror match, lowered the ceiling of the deck. I feel like after Columbus, Dark World players thought, you know what, we need to go to the ceiling. Our deck didn't perform at the top as it would have if we played these cards at Columbus. Let's ignore the reality of playing maybe 1 or 2 mirror matches and just jam triple Dark World Dealings and Card Destruction in our deck. And that's to me when Dark World really took off, when it really started to play towards its ceiling and not try and compensate for the mirror match. As time progressed in 2011 turned into 2012, with some of the limitations to the Tengu Plan engine, Dark World was still a top-tier deck looking at the summer 2012. Unfortunately for Dark World, though, it had a few things going against it. One is the fact that Inzektor's was easily a top-tier deck, and it's not that Inzektor's themselves were a bad matchup, but players often sided Shadow Imprisoning Mirror Game 2 and 3 for the Inzektor match, which did happen to cross over and affect Dark World as well, so that was going against it. In addition to that, Dino Rabbit was one of the top-tier decks, and Dino Rabbit itself is actually not a bad matchup. Graph is a great beat stick. The problem is when players popularized Macrocosmos, now all of a sudden they had a turn 1, game 1 floodgate that they could flip and cause you to instantly concede unless you have access to that 1 copy of Heavy Storm. The third thing going against Dark World was that without hand traps, you were particularly susceptible to the wind-up loop, especially if you were going second and they open with a combo. Hunter doesn't discard, it sends, so it's not going to trigger any of the Dark World
Unfortunate.
Effects. Even with that all being said, even with those 3 pretty big things going against it, it was still a deck that you needed to take into consideration. There were multiple on the top of Long Beach, of course, at 1 Long Beach. There were multiple at the top throughout the format, both at YCSs in the United States and in Europe, and it's definitely within that realm of maybe the top 6 or 7 decks at the time. For me, the Dark World deck that I loved the most was the Turbo Dark World deck that really tried to combine the power of Mind Crush and Drag Down to the Grave, trying to go through the deck as fast as possible.
Yes, this is my favorite of them as well.
To disrupt not only what your opponent's doing on the field with Graphic Destruction, but in their hands specifically, combining really well with Go-To card, but also deck Devastation Virus, which means for me, we're going to jam triple Upstart, triple Drag Down, triple Dark World Dealings, Card Destruction, right? We don't care about the mirror match. We're going to play Allure of Darkness, and we're trying to overwhelm the opponent with all this draw power turn 1, so that we can see their hand, disrupt their hand, and then beat them in the following turns when they have very few outs to what we've got established. And this deck, although it might not seem like it, is a deck that can just avalanche card advantage. If you think about Tour Guide during this format, Tour Guide was obviously a pivotal card, both in the ability to bring Rescue Rabbit from the banished pile, both in the ability to combine with Lackluster Soldier and Chaos Monsters and some of the Agent, or rather some of the Chaos Dragon based decks. It obviously had a slot in virtually every deck that went into the extra deck with rank 3s, but in this deck specifically, 1 Tour Guide can obviously summon another from the deck, or Brow, that's a key. Brow can obviously bounce to hand for Grapha, so 1 Tour Guide can result in Grapha on board, Brow in hand. But if you have a banished Dark World, it gets even crazier, and that's easy to do with Allure and Gates. 1 Tour Guide can turn into Leviair, that brings back a Dark World from the banished pile, bounces to hand for Grapha, and now you have a follow-up. You have Leviair, which could itself be a follow-up, and you have Graph on the field. So to me, this deck could just push tons of card advantage out of nowhere, and although players might look at the deck and think, you know, it's a hand destruction deck, it is that too, but it also had that ability to grind and generate tons of card advantage, which made it a really cool deck. I never had the courage of playing this deck at a YCS, though I was very close a couple of times. I actually had it built at YCS Chicago, the one that Aaron Noel won, beat me in the top 32 in a Dino Rabbit mirror match, but I actually had this particular deck built, and I was playtesting it the night before, and I just didn't have the courage to pull the trigger. You know, maybe in retrospect I should have, who knows, I locked in the top 32, obviously I would have wanted to win, but I always wanted to play this deck, but I never had the courage, because to me I thought, oh, Macro is popular in the main, Shadow Imprisoning from the side can be tough, you have no outs to wind up Hunter Loop. But the deck was still playable. The deck still had some reasonable success around the edges, and I think it's definitely a deck that's worth profiling. If you want to play Dark World a little bit earlier in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, you could go back to Columbus, in and around that time period that we've talked about with Agents and TG Stun or TG Beatdown / Tengu Plan, and play basically this exact same deck, but you get to play Trap Dushu, which is another hand destruction card, and then you can cut the second Torrential Tribute. Honestly, that's the framework of the deck that I'm basing this off of. So what you are about to see is for March 2012, which is the Summer Nationals format. You could tweak this deck ever so slightly, go back in time before the release of Windup, before Inzektor, and play this at Columbus with minor tweaks, and actually get access to a card that helped the deck quite a bit, which is Trap Dushu, especially because you're playing double Mind Crush and Drag Down. But nevertheless, we're going to take our first deep dive look at Dark World Turbo, based a lot on Claudio's deck from YCS Brighton, tweaked a little bit in the side deck for what you would anticipate at the 2012 Nationals. All right, we'll start the deck profile off with Grapha. Grapha is obviously the boss monster in this deck. It is such a huge card advantage engine in and of itself. Even when your opponent deals with it through something like DD Crow, it's probably a card that's already generated card advantage because you destroyed something upon discard. Maybe you've already bounced it from the graveyard back to the field by bouncing a Dark World on your field to the hand, which is just a free special summon from the graveyard. Boosts all the way up to 3,000 attack when Gates is on the field. It really is the critical card in this deck, one of the most powerful cards in terms of boss monsters at this point in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. In order to support our triple Grapha, we have 3 copies of Brow and then 3 copies of Snow. These are easily the best Dark World monsters in terms of consistently having cards in your hand. Brow lets you get the draw. Snow lets you search any Dark World card. Snow also has the ability of searching an additional copy of Snow. Sometimes when this deck was trying to grind you out, you were able to do Gates of the Dark World on 3 consecutive turns, discarding Snow, because the first Snow starts the second then of course starts the third, and then eventually that third one might start something like Brow. So you get to have those double draws multiple turns in a row, build up card advantage, and eventually grind your opponent out. They were, in addition to just being fantastic discards, also had other functionality in terms of how this deck worked. Brow is a target for Tour Guide, which we'll talk about in just a moment, and then Snow boosted up above the deck devastation threshold when Gates of the Dark World is on the field. 2000 attack is also no joke.
This was the deck you introed me with first time playing Yu-Gi-Oh at our school. Yeah, so when I went to college, everyone there played Magic and no one played Yu-Gi-Oh, and I rolled up with Dark World, and I was like, who's ready to play? And there were like 2 people who were ready to play, and they had like cobbled together shitty decks from 2007, and I was like, I'm sorry, dude, I'm just fucking annihilating you.
Grapha. So one normal summon of Tour Guide ends with Grapha on field, Levier on field with an attachment for the following turn, and then whatever the Dark World happened to be that was in the banish pile back to your hand. It just makes Tour Guide absolutely insane, having access to cards like Levier, which fits so well into what this deck was trying to do. The last monster, a little bit debatable. The real debate is, do you play Beige or do you play Silva?
And the answer is neither. The answer is Beige.
Both have merit. They are both totally reasonable inclusions. If you play Beige, it's more likely that you'll be able to go to double Grapha, because you can go normal Beige, bounce it to hand with Grapha, discard Beige through Gates, and then special summon Beige from the graveyard, and then bounce it to hand to summon a second Grapha, which is obviously really good. One of the reasons why I've elected to put Silva here is I think Silva applies more pressure against matchups like Dino Rabbit. Even without the attack threshold boost, Silva's attack at 23 can be difficult for the deck to deal with. It gets over all of the monsters within their normal main deck. Of course, once they access the extra deck, they have to go into something like Logia in order to deal with Silva. And honestly, I think Dolka is better against this deck. So as a result of that, I think having Silva is actually a pretty useful piece against that particular matchup. In addition to that, when you're playing against that deck, if you allow the game to go really far and really long, they'll eventually draw to Macrocosmos if they're maining it. And if you were able to stick Silva early and then particularly boost it up to 26
Were they on macro that early? I guess so.
through Gates, you could use that as a win condition in a game that might be pretty difficult to win. Beige is okay because it boosts up to 1900 when Gates is on the field, but obviously at that point they can still crash monsters like Sabersaur, so it's not quite as good. There's definitely a debate there. In addition to that, Silva is a dark over 2000 for deck devastation virus. I can understand why you go with Beige over Silva. I've elected to go with Silva. That was the card that I would have used if I played this deck back in 2012, but totally reasonable to include Beige instead. But usually that last spot was for either Beige or Silva. The other, default cards here, the 3, 3, 3, and 3, those first 12 cards are pretty staple in all Dark World decks. From that point on, to me, that last card could be either Beige or Silva. It really kind of depends on what you think the format's going to look like, and if you really worry about having to attack over normal monsters out of Dynamite. In terms of the spells, we have 3 copies of Dark World Dealing. So Dark World Dealings is easily one of the most powerful Dark World cards, and I think one of the reasons why Dark World struggled initially, particularly right upon release, was the reality of playing against the mirror match scared a lot of people from running Dark World Dealings. Right?
If you look at early format Dark World lists, they're on like fucking lightning.
Trigger any of your opponent's second Dark World effects because you run a card like this, it can end up being really detrimental.
He forgore the Sangan? He did not. At this point in Dark World's history, you didn't give a fuck.
It actually was a reason why some
Why
people
would
didn't
you
even
want to play
this deck's most
Sangan?
powerful card destruction. I think once people sort of conceded the
I think so. Maybe you still were playing it.
Playing against the mirror match is only happening maybe once.
The thing is, like, you would frequently not summon, like, Tour Guide off of Tour Guide. You have Brow in deck, so that can be your target. And if you're only playing Sangan as the second Tour Guide target, well, you've already got them, right?
Event, if that, and actually started to include these in the main deck, it really increased the threshold and power level of this specific deck, right? This deck, once it's starting to play these cards, can really hit its ceiling, and that's actually when this deck started to see success. So I think it's really important to run the full copy.
Like, people didn't play Sangan because it was good and they liked the effect. They played it because it was the least offensive 4th Tour Guide. You're already natively playing one.
Of Dark World Dealings, because it is just inherently one of this deck's most powerful.
My shitter build played Trance Archfiend. Me too, baby. That's the poverty special.
Cards. Obviously, yeah, there is a downside where your opponent can discard some in a hand, but you get to dig through your deck. It fuels your Snow, it fuels your Brow. Anytime you get those discard effects like Rafa, because you have everything, but a card that lets you long enough where a bunch of 1-ups. So Allure Darkness is at 1, or else we'd probably run more copies. You don't obviously want to banish Awesome. Card destruction is absolutely Reckless reads in 1 turn.
Reckless was so good in this deck.
Field for Silva's effect because you ended up calling, Exodia or something. Then, as I mentioned a couple times, we're playing a single copy of Deck Devastation Virus. I could see you bump Deck Devi up to 2. It wasn't great in every matchup, though. It was fantastic against decks like Inzectors, Windups. It hit the small monsters out of the Rabbit deck, so it had some utility there. So it had some flexibility. I don't like having multiple cards like Deck Devi, though, because obviously drawing multiples isn't great. Before this format, one of the cards that you were able to run was Dushoot. That was banned heading into March 2012. Obviously, Dushoot's good in every deck, but Dushoot was fantastic in this deck, just because you're playing Mind Crush and Drag Down. I could understand bumping up Deck Devi just to increase the likelihood of being able to see your opponent's hand with Mind Crush, but with triple Drag Down, I didn't personally feel like that was much of a problem. And then we have one copy of Solemn Judgment, which might seem a little bit out of place, but if you're looking at your opponent's hand through Drag Down and then using cards like Mind Crush, Solemn Judgment ends up serving a similar role to a third Mind Crush, because you know exactly what to Solemn Judgment and when to Solemn Judgment, because you extra deck, I'm into cards that the regular, so I don't. Plus, to me, one of the more important ones, which is Zen Mains, and I do in fact playing 9 mains while Austin. It's almost really so you never know, we might as well play it. This deck has plenty of space,
Sure.
but so come up and against a cat. The last one is
Ooh, that's the boy. There it is.
Erratic Dragon. You could theoretically put double Graph on the field and actually feel the need to go into it and pop some cards. The Graphas are basically floaters as long as you have Dark World cards in your hand to revive it on the next turn. So going into this actually isn't that unreasonable with double Grapha. So I definitely think you want at least one rank 8, and this is definitely the best one. This was released in the middle of the format. Galactic Overload was a release sort of in the middle of the format, but it was definitely legal for Nationals. And as I mentioned in the intro, we're looking at a deck that would have been playable at Nationals, so we are in fact going to include this. In terms of what our side deck's going to look like, well, what are we going to play against? We could definitely play against Heroes. We could definitely play against Inzectors. That was probably the most popular deck. We could definitely play against Chaos Dragons, right? We're looking at Nationals, so we are looking at a point in time where Chaos Dragons were legal. Chaos Dragons really sort of debuted at YCS Dallas during this format. You wouldn't have seen these at YCS Long Beach, but you would have seen them going forward. Then, of course, there's windups with Hunter. Unfortunately, Hunter sends not this card, so he's not going to be triggering your Dark World effects, but that is definitely a top-tier playable deck. Of course, we have Dino Rabbit. And the last one's the Mirror Match. It's kind of a weird one because at this point, like I mentioned, players got to a point where they started just to play Dark World dealings. And
are you excited for the structure deck for Dark World this year, by the way? Are we getting it? Because I thought the Crystal Beast one was replacing it. If we're getting it, yes.
Not care about playing against the Mirror Match game one, which kind of makes it an awkward situation. Whoever gets to go first, if they open card destruction or Dark World dealings, the likelihood of them just losing the game. So we do need to have some type of side deck plan because we need to take those cards out. So what's our side deck going to look like? So for me, this deck, as you probably noticed, didn't have any hand traps. And I think that was actually a pretty big advantage of this deck, was not playing the hand traps. Hand traps conflict with things like drag down, but going second against windups, you're going to feel powerless.
I'm so
I would
excited.
actually side deck triple maxi, especially against windups. And that's really
I literally do not care if it's going to be good or not. I'm going to one-trick it.
the only matchup that I would use this. I feel like you can handle all of the other matchups. Playing against windups, I want at least something to try and combat what they're trying to do. So I think maxi is the best hand trap for that purpose. One of the strategies after that. So the rest of the cards transition the Dark World deck from this sort of
We need colorless so fucking bad.
turbo, reckless greed based deck with drag downs into a more controlling based, slow paced strategy. So a card like Spirit Reaper slows the game down. It can be pretty difficult for Dino Rabbit decks to deal with Spirit Reaper, and it does just that. It slows the game down. It's a Dark Furler. It's a level 3 that functions well with what this deck is trying to do. It does exactly what you intend on doing in games 2 and 3, which is stall out a
Is
little
it
bit.
getting
you
new
anticipate your
cards?
opponent's gonna
Yeah,
have
of
Macrocosmos.
course.
You anticipate your opponent's going to have DD Crows. You anticipate your opponent's going to have Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, and you can't just try and play the Dark World engine the same way in games 2 and 3. So you needed to really transition away from turboing through your deck and expecting all of these discards to resolve. So instead, we're going to play some slow-paced cards like Spirit Reaper, which still fits well into what we're trying to do. Morphing Jar is another card that, right, I think it's actually a little slow game one, which sounds crazy because it's such a powerful card.
true.
But if we anticipate games 2 and 3 to be more slow-paced, right, we have some floodgates in here. Morphing Jar, if it ever resolves, can obviously switch the game into your favor because you can discard a bunch of Dark World and get a bunch of card advantage. So we are going to put a copy of Morphing Jar in our side deck. One copy of Dark Arm Dragon, it's limited to 1. It is such a powerful card inherently, but with cards like Drag Down, it conflicts. But we're signing out cards like Drag Down going into game 2 and 3 because we don't anticipate just that turn 1, 3 or 4 draw cards, set everything up and beat you with Mind Crush. We expect the game to be prolonged. So we're going to have cards like Morphing Jar and Dark Arm Dragon that plan for those longer games that are just so inherently powerful on their own. We need outs too. Macrocosmos and even cards like D-Fissure, so we are going to play 3 copies of MST. In addition to that, Shadow Imprisoning Mirror can be a problem, so we really do need to max out on outs to those floodgates, so we are going to play 3 copies of MST. We are going to play a couple copies of Dimensional Prison, again, just to slow the game down. It's a good card against a bunch of strategies, whether that's Heroes, whether that's Dino Rabbit. Maybe in retrospect, this could be something like Dust Tornado, but Deep Prism is actually pretty common in a lot of these side decks. Then we have our own floodgates. We have 2 copies of Gozen Match.
Ooh,
We
I
are
don't know
unaffected by
about
Gozen Match unless we go into our extra deck, and we do need something to combat some of the strategies that this card really strongly matches up well against, like Dino Rabbit and windups, right? You flip Gozen Match, and now your opponent can't do any of their combos. They can't go into extra deck. So Gozen Match really fit well into what this deck was trying to do in games 2 and 3, which is slow down those 2 strategies. And then 1 copy of Dark Smog. Dark Smog was probably a little bit better against the plant decks going back a format prior, but this card is actually still reasonable against some of these other strategies, right? If you always get rid of their Hornet in the graveyard, that's pretty good, though granted they can equip Hornet for hand, so it's not a perfect out. I wouldn't even necessarily recommend side decking it against that matchup, but it's good against the Mirror Match. We don't otherwise have anything really great against the Mirror Match, and we do need to side out quite a few cards between, realistically, the drag downs, the Dark World dealings, and the card destruction. So, we have the MSTs, Deep Prison's not too bad, but something like Dark Smog gives us an out against that deck, and Dark Smog is, as it always has been, a consistent stream of discard that allows you to discard on your opponent's turn. Right, Gates of the Dark World is one thing, but you can only use that on your turn. Dark Smog is a card that you can activate on your opponent's turn, and then discard something like Ratha as a interruption, discard something like Silva to block an attack. So give you some flexibility there. I could understand cutting this maybe for something like Dust Tornado, which is also good in the Mirror Match, but I think enough players are playing Dark Smog that it is representative to showcase a side deck with Dark Smog as well. But as you can see, looking at this extra deck side, rather the side deck as a whole, we are taking out a lot of the turbo cards like Drag Down, maybe even to a certain extent cards like Mind Crush, depending on exactly how many cards we take out. And we are side decking in a much slower paced strategy where we're not trying to just turbo out with a bunch of spells on turn 1. We anticipate a much longer game. We anticipate running up against Floodgates, running up against DD Crow, and having to counteract that with a totally different strategy, which is exactly what the side deck tries to do.
That's interesting because, I remember this deck having a lot more floodgates out of the board. I remember Necro Valley Zerata at the time was really advantageous for it.
Nevertheless, that's JoJo Lander for Yu-Gi-Oh! History. Thank you for watching. Check back soon for plenty more Yu-Gi-Oh! Content.
Not that that came up a ton. It wasn't like a well-positioned card. Okay, chat asking about colorless. We don't know what colorless does. It's summoned with Rainbow Overlord of Lord of Dark World and some card we don't know. And it can't be special summoned except with Super Poly. Colorless Chaos King of Dark World. What's his name? That fucking guy tries to summon him. I wanna see him try and summon it. What? I fucking love this. When does he try to do it? Oh, there it is. There it is. See? Here it is. Ready? The time has come for the card to be awakened. Sacred scriptures of wickedness, release your power. Come, super polymerization. Huh? 4 sacrifices aren't enough to, like, bring it back. That's all we ever get to see. We never get to see it. Then he dies. He needed to sacrifice Cyrus as well, Sag. Isn't this the GX season where everyone dies? Yes. It is. Yu-Gi-Oh's new deck building controversy? Yeah, I'll do drama.
So today I wanted to weigh in on the idea of pile decks and whether
pile decks, folks. Are they cringe? Are they based? The answer, they're cringe.
it's a good thing or
just kidding, they're based.
bad thing.
Or are they cringe?
Because it's been a really popular and sort of controversial topic in the competitive Yu-Gi-Oh community for the last week or so, ever since a number of pile decks did really well at the remote YCS at the end of February. Before you get
I'll just say right now, it's based.
into this, by the way, if you guys notice my voice sounds a little bit off, it's because I'm just getting over a kind of bad case of the flu. It's stopping me from making videos. I'm
It's just the flu, K-Kona.
pretty much fine now, but just, getting over it, had to try to get back to making videos, so don't worry. Now, the decks that have been winning recently have been an amalgamation of engines that people often will call a pile deck. To better
Well, I mean, some of the decks. The others are flunder.
define that, I guess I would say that pile decks are, that's kind of like what it sounds like. It's a pile of cards. Well, you're like, okay, that's what a deck is. But it doesn't really adhere to like a certain archetype. It's usually just a collection of good cards. Some people will call this like a good stuff deck. So basically you'll find like lots of different engines and lots of different one-off tech cards, lots of just like sort of powerful combos and pieces that all work together to sort of become stronger than the sum of their parts. An example from recently is this deck that some people call based. I'm not even going to get into why it's called that. It's an acronym.
We're not calling that deck based. I'm sorry. We're not calling that deck based. It doesn't work.
Who knows what it stands for. But just looking at this deck list here, I mean, I see hand traps, I see this Rose Dragon engine, I see Magician Souls, I see punk cards, I see Hot Beer Squadron and Fairy Tale Snow, and I see like Tingy monsters, and I see the Brave engine, and it's, E-Tellies, and it's everything.
What do you want to call it then? A piece of fucking shit.
Else. And
Penis Turbo, that's the name.
So, that I think is a good way to sort of like illustrate what this is. It's just a lot of the best engines and cards of the game currently put into one. Why do people like these so much then? And why do people maybe not? We'll get into that in a second. So I think that some of the pros of a pile deck like this is that you kind of get to play.
Why am I tired at 9 p.m.? Spence, you have a job.
In a very non-constricted way. Archetypes can be really strong. We've seen very powerful ones. But at the end of the day, archetypes are always sort of controlled by Konami. Konami's hand will always control how powerful an archetype can really be.
Okay, I'm sorry, Chad. I can't get into this. This is not drama to me. It's not even remotely interesting. Oh my god, some people dislike this deck archetype? Yes. Some stupid people. Fools, if you ask me. What about the SEMO logo controversy? Oh, yeah. Is it still up? Oh, he deleted it. No. So SEMO said, okay, everybody, I need a logo. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to host a contest, and the winning logo, I'll pay $300, and I'll work with them, and we'll make it my logo, right? And everyone in the comments was like, just pay someone to do it. And so he said like an hour later, whoops, cancel the contest. I don't know what I want in a logo, so I thought a contest would be a fun way to get the community involved. I've seen hundreds of pieces of progression fan art. Many of you are talented. I didn't realize this type of contest was frowned upon in the art community, so for that, I apologize. If anyone is interested in being commissioned to design my new logo and maybe some graphical assets, email info@teamsemo.com. The man keeps winning. I mean, he just holds a fat W. I did like everyone in the comments being like, wow, Looks like you're trying to profit off of someone else's work, a landlord. And then 10 minutes later, he was like, no, I'm good. Sorry, we canceled it. It's just quality. I will say this. I got fucking cheated. This was going to win for sure. This literally was going to win for sure. I legitimately think this was going to win. I'm pretty sure this was going to win. I feel like blocked Kekel. Listen, if I've blocked you on Twitter, it's because you have made some ass tier takes. Oh. Oh. All right, I guess I should unpin this, right? I mean, they're all gone. Sorry. Whoop. Doop. See ya. Joseph, sign my shark cum? Sure. Have you tried Elden Ring? No, I don't have time. Don't have time. Who won bowling? I won both of them. I did answer you. I said he won them. Women not listening, you know, that's just the way it is, you know. The last game though was really close. It was it was a position where I had to like get a mark in the 10th frame in order to win the game, and I did. It was I had to get him. I was down 16 and I scored a 17 for that for the last frame. And I won by 1. Who won Prague? What's your average? I'm not like a fantastic bowler. I try to roll over 100 every time. I want to start taking lessons, but that's like a weird thing to do as an adult, right? It'd be strange to like do that as an adult, right? I feel like I'd be with a bunch of literal children. How often do you bowl? Oh, well, not very often. Jillian hates it. No, being a weird guy into bowling is normal for wife guys. Join a bowling league. But I'm not good enough to bowl to be on a league. I'd want lessons first. Bowling lessons near you. Where do you need the bowling instructor? There are 20 of them near you. Who are the bowling lessons for? First question. My child. No, it's for me. The thing is, I can never get someone to go bowling with me with the right mentality. Danny had the right mentality. I don't think bowling is actually about the bowling. I think bowling is about going to a place and drinking beers at 1 p.m. Right? It's just about chilling. It's not really about the bowling. And so sometimes I go and people are like, "Oh, I didn't win." And I'm like, "Win? You won when you walked in the door. Because we get to have fun and drink beer with my friends. Eat the shittiest food you've ever had in your entire... It's like the pool, only less dirty. Well, depends on the alleys. You basically went on a date with Danny. I literally said I taken the boo on a date. And the comments, amazing. I don't know if this is the right place to ask, but I'm going to shoot my shot. Are you actually poly-bi, or is this some kind of elaborate joke I don't get? All right, here's the joke. I'm saying that I'm dating Danny, but I'm not. That's how elaborate it is. The answer is yes. I'm just fucking him. Man, what is it? In Joe Brandon's America, you can't even fuck your friends without people asking you if you're poly. You know what I'm saying? A shitty one in Maryland. What are you two fucking talking about in chat? All right, let's play some Master Duel, I guess. Y'all want to play some Master Duel? Oh, Prague! Right, we got to do Prague polls. Fuck. Good call, chat. Fuck. You forgot it, but he didn't. What? Ugh. Secrets of Eternity. Secrets of Eternity was released today. Oh, fuck. Oh, hold up. Sorry, Jules. Gotta figure out a way to get this NordVPN thing to show up. I guess I don't, right? Secrets of Eternity was released never. Okay. All right, that was not correct. We were supposed to do 24. Ooh. If I don't pull all the Farfas now, I'm going to be mad. Secrets of Eternity was released in an eternity. Is that a funny joke, chat? Yo, is that Tenacity of the Monarch? I did the same fucking thing. Oh my god. Secret. This set is so penis. Oh my god. Like, is there even anything I'm looking for in here? Oh! Oh no, we banned all the good UAs. Is that Performer Pal Trump Witch? K-Kona! And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Oh, cool. I needed a good shit-all fusion. There's one. Let's get, like, Gristia or something, huh? Nope. Doggy Diver. Yeah, dude, that's what I wanted. Yeah. Oh, Dragoons is good. Let's get some more of those. I have not seen a single card I even want to play yet. Oh, there's one. Oh, okay. There's wall. Is that our first fucking wall? Jesus Christ. There's a wall. Okay. Void launch. Anyone read any good books lately? Sure, yeah, who cares? Got like 8 Dance Princess. Wait, fucking Unizombie is in this set? Since when? Alright, so I don't know. I mean, it looks alright. I have no idea what even a good version of this would look like. See you in polls, you know. All right, let me get Danny in here. All right, be real with me, dude. Do you think I used my redoer ticket here?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Do you think I used my redoer ticket here?
Absolutely. Oh my God, you actually need a pot of riches.
Yeah,
that's one of the secrets.
I'm looking for that pot pussy. That pussy.
Oh. Ooh. This set is so
ass, dude.
This set is so ass,
So
bro.
I think maybe you could play Super Heavy Samurai because Soul Piercer is so good. But
yeah, how many Soul Piercer did you get?
I got 3. I mean, it's a common.
Did you actually? Okay, good. I only saw the one.
I have
okay,
at least
2
2
on your screen.
Yeah, that might be all I have. Hold up. 1.
Oh no, I saw 3. Okay. You're good. No, I the super heavies, I think I'm probably playing, but we'll see.
I might play like rank 4 stuff with like Gigabyte and Nefarious and the Shadows because they're casters, but that's like only okay.
It's not bad. You have a nice. I
have the guy. Yeah.
Having a single playable extra deck monster must be nice.
I think Susan Nowo is like decent.
I don't know. Good luck with your machine tuner. You'd have to like force to play Deskbot 001.
Wait, what? Isn't there like a Super Heavy Samurai tuner?
Yeah, you didn't pull him.
Well, you know, I tried. Oh boy.
I mean, you can technically make it. What's the stars on it?
10.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. So you'd have to. Oh, I got it. Summon Big Benkei, and then summon Deskbot, and then summon the beads as a normal summon.
Oh, the anal beads. Yeah.
Yeah. And then boom,
how about this? How about the secret rare I pulled? Right, pretty sick, huh?
This guy's pretty sick.
So notably, I could play Tenacity with this card. You know, it is a monarch technically.
Wait, it has the Tenacity stat line.
It does, yeah. You know what I gotta say about this card is
how many clees you be tributing?
Guys, the text on Cleaforn Monolith is a cipher. It reads, "Suck my pee-pee poo-poo butthole." The scourge
we're
has been unleashed.
We're so fucked this week. We're so fucked. This is gonna be worse than the last week's.
I don't think so. I think if we
really?
If we go in,
I want you to name one out to Blue Brawler that's not Squamata.
Why would it not be Squamata? Delteros.
I guess you do have Delteros, but holy fuck.
What about Extranet? What about Pendulum Shit? What about Gauges going to Pendulum Shit?
Yeah, Castell one of them, and then you summon another.
By the way, when I go O2, I'm immediately banning Castell. I'm like, only I get the extra deck.
Oh my god,
removal.
yes, please.
I can't believe they have.
Do you not remember the UAs? We banned like 4 of them.
Banned literally all the UA. There's nothing you could do with UA. You would have to.
It's
You would have
impossible to
like,
play them.
tribute summon perfect.
Yes, yeah. Tribute summon your block backer. Nice job.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, is Recreate like something?
I
thank
don't know. I
God.
don't
It
think
has
so.
that last sentence on it saves us, which is if there's not a Klee, this dies.
So have you played? You taught me a little of Infernoids while mauling at me on stream. Are these like playable at all?
No.
No, right? Like what enables this in Constructed? I've never played them before.
Reasoning and Monster Gate.
Oh, so like huge mill strategies.
Yeah, you have to like send a shitload to the grave. No, there's no way. There's literally no way.
Okay, cool. All right.
Even
well, so we can
you
ignore.
can do it. You can do it in Constructed even without those cards as long as you have Decatron. But if you don't have Decatron, it's not worth it.
Don't they like activate in hand though? Like,
yeah. Why
can't
don't you
also?
Why don't you fucking banish 3 cards out of your hand to summon a 4th card out of your hand, which is a 2400 vanilla? Yeah, that's gonna go really well, dude.
You've immediately convinced me. Do any of them like pop monsters? I think the Ultra does, but that's the only one.
So yeah, I think the good ones that we have access to are Sais Tamas is pretty good. It like banishes cards. And then Piatti, I remember, or Patty maybe.
Sure.
Patty
but
destroys spell traps.
It's not even worth. It's not even worth thinking
Tondel
about.
attacks twice. Yeah, it's just not good.
Okay, cool.
No, the playables from this set are Wall of Disruption.
Yeah, of course. It's a classic. Dueling staple.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, that's why that's the thing. Like, if you play Wall of Disruption, you have to include it, right?
Mhm.
So if you play super heavies, you just like auto win against that, right? Like,
see, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like if super heavies
just
are
seems like
remotely
the
playable.
choice. Soul Piercer's so good.
It's okay. What about like Farfa? Just like normal Farfa, banish your guy.
It's the worst thing I've ever heard. Just like incredibly bad. I think Brent, if he pulls any Farfas, could make it work.
Yeah.
But like even that, like, what do you do after that? Like, just summon a dipshit that can't have other guys on board, locks you to BAs.
Oh, Chibi with me and Coder. I see. What about Caius? This card's really good.
I guess. I mean, it's in my deck. Do I want it in my deck? No. Absolutely not.
Is
This shit
Doggy Diver
ass.
playable? Let's find out.
Could you have to like pray to God they don't hit your Squamata, flip the Squamata, and then you get 2 pops, which is nice.
Oh, this guy's
but,
crazy. Never mind. I just read the last sentence on this card. Oh, it's still fine for me specifically. All of you can suck my dick.
Is it Warrior?
Yeah.
That's not bad, I guess. I don't know, but why wouldn't you just play Tellers, right? They're just way better.
It's like that's what this format that has 3 GB, 3 Nefarious was missing. Waste of special monsters.
Exactly.
I'm dropping
You have,
Yu-Gi-Oh
like-
immediately. The One Piece card game. Oh, this shit is gonna suck fucking cock.
Oh, man. What the fuck? It's a trailer.
Ya yo, dreaming. Don't give it up,
Don't
Luffy.
give it up, Luffy. Dreaming.
That
Don't give it
fucking.
up,
How
Sanji.
did that happen? Yo, that shit was
Yo
so
ho ho,
funny.
he took a bite of gum gum.
Let me see if I can find it. Did I send it to you? Do you remember? How did that happen? Oh no, here I sent it to my brother. Here it is. Yeah.
What?
Here, I'm gonna play it on stream.
Okay.
He's made a rubber! How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum.
Oh yes. It's so good. It's so good.
He's made a rubber! How did that happen? Yo ho ho,
This
he
is
took a
the
bite
best
of gum
post
gum.
ever.
I like the first guy who goes, "He's made of rubber." How did that happen? Yo ho ho.
Why is that face perfect?
It's so good.
Why does it look perfect?
How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum.
It's great.
Soy pogging at fucking Luffy.
Oh, my goodness. How did that happen, though?
I don't know.
Yo.
All right, go play some Master Duel. Good luck building your deck. I got nothing.
Shut the fuck up,
This set
white
is
boy.
Cheeks.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's not good. Oh, I'm still recording. Jules, don't put this in.
Yeah, good luck, gamers.
Why does
Bye,
he
chat.
say yo ho ho? It's about pirates, dummy. You never see One Piece? It's about pirates. Dreamin'. Don't put it up, Jules. You have a brother. Amazing first post. You have a brother. Yeah. Yo. Dreamin'. Well, I got one piece of advice for you. His brother's like normal. That's true. That's not true at all. No, he's fucked up. He looks normal, but he's in his head, he's a joker. Dreamin'. He does all the music on the channel. All the like background music is him.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Jobro Memes, thank you for the subscription. Yo ho ho, we took a bite of sub. That's good. That's good. That's excellent. Yo. Pick it up. All right, let's play Master Duel. Dreamin', don't give it up, Sanji. Dreamin', don't give it up, Kwanji. Dreamin', don't give it up, Granji. Give it up. Dreamin', don't give it up, PP. Dreamin', don't give it up,
I'm gonna banish a light in the
Dreamin',
dark.
don't give it up, Baltic 13. Chat, put some exclamation mark Nords in chat. Folks, this stream is sponsored by NordVPN, the only VPN that I use to escape the endless throttling that I'm subject to by my ISP. If you want to do the same, or maybe you live in a nation that has currently banned the internet, NordVPN.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh will get you a sick deal on a subscription. Is it okay to call Danny Cameraman? No, that's his dead name. No, you can't. I don't fucking care. If you live in a place with banned internet, how did you get here? By using NordVPN, folks. This is a decent hand. What am I, fucking stupid? What am I, dumb? What am I, an idiot? That deck is, or that, Can we shuffle two? Yeah, we can. Oh, that's what I like to see, buckaroo. That's exactly what I like to see, buckaroo. Does Danny prefer Latino or Latinx? Are you kidding me? He's white. Stealing Kip's joke, always. Wait, Danny's white? Oh, can you believe that? Did you see that, chat? Oh my god. Decent draws, decent draws. How are you this fucking good? I don't know, chat. I couldn't tell you. Does MBT prefer white or cis man? Oh. I can actually do this. Oh, that does not do what I want. We're just going to do this. Wah. Man, just cut Chaos Creator. Fine. You fucking... You want to see me cut Chaos Creator? Fine. Goodbye, Chaos Creator. Sorry for trying to have fun. Thank you for allowing me to do that. Let's see what that deck was. I have no fucking clue what that deck was. Dog, what? You're kidding me. Damn, we keep rolling first. We are just the greatest player of all time. Uh-oh. Do you think they have it? What? Battle phase? Okay. We just have to get really, really lucky here. Did I miss Prague? No, we're going to do it again. I've decided we need to do Prague twice. Okay. I've got an idea. So if we go into... If we go into Nightmare Phoenix here, we can pop the set card, pitching the Thunder Dragon Fusion. And then next turn, we can actually do something. Oh, there was a co-link opportunity. Oh! No fucking way. No, I can't beat this card. Oh, man. Should have toggled on. Called by doesn't work. Chat, I'll attack you. What? Dog, you are fucking with me. Maybe, Chibi. Maybe. What on earth is going on in this game? It only works if they do that. They're just doing access code. We're getting fucking piled on, dude. This was never happening, by the way. Celine for exactly 3. Not a lot we can do about that. This is penis turbo for sure. This is dick ass turbo. I Nibiru one time. Just give me fucking Nibiru, please. Please just give me Nibiru. It won't even do anything. I don't know what I'm asking for. How did he make Exterio? I made it for him with my hubris. What if I drew Exodia, huh? What if I just drew Exodia? What if this is my Waking the Dragon, huh? Oh my god, they're playing around it being my Waking the Dragon. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. How could this have happened to me? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We'll just run it back. We'll just run it back. No big deal. We'll just run it back. Show deck? Oh, you're not seeing that deck. With any luck, I'll never hear about that deck ever again. See, this is more what I'm looking for. Thank you. You fucking doo-doo head! Oh my god, you stinky poopy man. Oh my god, you actual ignoramus. How do I want to do this? I actually can't activate Lupine here. Ava for 1, getting Diviner. Well, unless they have the second copy, I'm feeling pretty good. We grab Hawk here always. I mean, good luck to my opponent. Sussy pass. This is enough. This is enough copium. This is enough copium. It's enough, chat. This is gonna be enough. It's gonna be okay. It's enough. It's gonna be enough. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no response to this. Okay. Good Entis, good Entis. Good hustle, good hustle. I guess we want fusion? Yeah. Alright, sick. So you've chosen not to read my cards. Where did you end up there? Fuck you. Oh, fuck you too, but for different reasons. Royal Rare Maxi, 45 card Drytron. Oh, it was on fucking Amber Factor Pain. Why? 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 This guy's in Plat 1. Why am I playing against a Plat 1 gamer? I'm Plat 5. What the fuck? How is this fair? I'm just a lowly little boy out here in the Master Duel Cavern. I have to contend with the greatest duelist in history, 5651. Look how smart this player is. Paladin Goodwin, thank you for the sub. And my opponent, thank you for playing a bad deck. Please do not fucking fire the skill drain. Oh, thank God. Plot 1 is the boys memeing it. Not anymore, baby. You can D-rank. Waking the Dragon? Not again. Ash Blossom the Dragon Roar, huh? That's fine. We'll grab the Hawk here.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Ooh, okay. All right, that is that's something. We can Thunder a Fusion here. I definitely like Chaos Spacing. I'm one level behind you at Gold 1. Ooh, Chibi, we're racing. You cannot D-rank from Plat 1. Oh, thank God. This deck just keeps going and going and going. Oh, that's a hell of a card. Okay, that's actually really bad, because you can't normally special summon these guys. Yeah, let's just go striker first. We're trying to find like a good card. We can go Verte Anaconda. We don't have any monsters we can special. We would have to go Cross Sheep with the Striker and the Aloof. I think that's probably fine. Oh, it's Nibiru. Wow. Oh, man. You are going to kick yourself when you see what my follow-up play is. Wow, yeah. Wow, why would you do that? Unholy Knight 21, thank you for the sub. Keep up the good content. Best of luck with the ranked grind. All right, do we just go or do we summon Thunder Dragon too? I think we probably do. Just do this. Then we can go Colo. We can go Colo CL2. Oh, it's Dragite. Yep, that's it.
I'm gonna banish a light.
Really premature with that rock, my guy. What the hell? Spectral Slash, thank you for the sub. Do you think Dragon Duo's neck game is legit or not? For sure. Yo, MBT, any advice for a small Yugi tuber trying to gain subs? No. That was the hardest part of, you know, Yugi tubing when I was a small tuber. I guess I would say try not to tread old ground. I see a lot of new Yugi tubers make the mistake of like, I'm going to do a progression and an Edo Pro replay testing series. I think that's kind of done to death. Like, think of a new twist on something and play it. Or just, you know, actually, the good idea, just upload clips from Master Duel. It's the easiest shit ever. Check out, in fact, if you're not subscribed, youtube.com/LukeVonKarma. Fucking Christ, it's this. I think I have to ash this. Oh, called by this, please. Please called by this. Okay. That's weird. I thought the quick play was the E-Telly, but they still had room for response there. That's really weird. Exactly what I wanted. Thank you. We need a dark in rotation. Actually, we don't need shit. We already have Colossus. I don't think this deck can beat Colossus. Yes, it can. It's their own maxi? Yeah, you think so? Start it. Wow, they're going for it. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's decent. Oh no, we're not going for it. Okay, well, this I'm putting them on Imperm Chuche. Imperm Chuche Maxi. That's like the best draw in our deck. They're just going to fire it right now. They're thinking. Anything at res? Missed your opportunity, buddy.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Conductor Alto BMG. Did you know you can have your Amazon Overlords, Amazon Prime, and link it up to your Twitch? You can get Twitch Prime, get a free sub to MBT. Shilling aside, hope your day has been good, MBT. Here's a question. What's some unexpected content you'd like to see added to Master Duel? A good ban list. Would be unexpected. Is it not Maxi? The fuck else could it be? Oh, draft? Oh, draft mode would... Battle Pack 3 draft, I think, would be very unexpected, and I would love it. Battle Pack 3, man. I gotta get good at Battle Pack 3 for an undisclosed reason. Could be Lancia? Well, they'd fire it now, right? Nope.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Jonas Abound, thank you for the sub. Misk. Oh, true. True. Any truers in chat? Guess I'll make the same fucking mistake I did last time, right? Jonas Abound, thank you for the 3. Can you do one Plunder Patrol game? Never. Not on the Grind of Plat, I don't think. Chalice my own monster. Guess that's fair. Interesting. Ash here? This would be kind of a decent Ash. That's not that good, actually. What's going on here? Could be Chuche. What on earth is the card in their hand? It could be like DD Crow. Oh, I bet it's DD Crow. Yeah, it's got to be like DD Crow. I could just go for, like, access lethal here. Do you think that's the play? Probably not. I probably want to just, like, play it safe. They're thinking. I mean, whatever it is, this would be a sick DD Crow. Okay. How's your day been, NBT? It's been really good. It has been really good. Ooh-wee, they're thinking. Ooh-wee, they're thinking. God, they are really taking their sweet time on this. Oh, now we got the old disconnector. I'll check it out, Flat Street. Maybe we'll do that on Thursday. I'm actually on number 13 on Casey's mod. Double Chalice. Okay, well, good thing we didn't go for the access code line. This is still pretty sick. I think we can't lose from this position. Unfortunate we're out of, like, normals. All right, let's just go to combat. So we do get to trigger this here, which is crazy, of course. He did hold that for a long time. There hasn't been a good one yet. We'll banish, who fucking cares? I guess the Hawk is pretty good. No, we've used every effect. We'll take a Roar here. Are we allowed to summon? Does anyone know? Yes? Alright.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Then let's do it. Crocs Enjoyer, thank you for the sub. Verte is on resolution, which was negated. Sick. Isn't that silly? Isn't this just so fucking silly? Verte is Foolish Burial because it sends for cost. Just so goddamn dumb. Alright, good luck to my opponent. Good luck to my opponent. 3 cards in hand, Virtual World playing under Maxi for the second turn in a row. He opens Raigeki. Raigeki clears 0 consequential monsters on my board. Sorry, I'm just, like, so sorry about this. You're kidding me, dude. You're joking. Do I pop them here? No, I probably wait. If they have a delay, like something that's chainable, we are a little fucked here. He makes Fortune Tune here and wins. We'll see. ZC targeting. Chain Titan. Oh, he makes Fortune Tune here, chat. Come now. And back in the hand it goes. Oh, wow. I am just so sorry, buddy. I have everything. I just have everything. Ah, geez, Louise. I mean, when you're good, you're good. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes you're just really good at Yu-Gi-Oh. Get outplayed, you know? Should have made Fortune too. Unironically, should have made Fortune too. Why are they still sitting in the game? Just a waste of time, right? Nah, this is good, Joseph. I like this. This player makes VFD for a living. Did you know that this card gets better? I mean, just unbelievable. What's the grave looking like? We've got a... Yeah, let's put this guy on top. Is Spicy Win Streak still a thing? I mean, we're not here. Chain Titan. Just fucking get Ash, bro. I mean, it doesn't matter. The game is now over. Get him, Titan. You're the MVP of this game, buddy. Oh, you could send Valklich? Yeah, do. Spicy Win Streaks is still a thing. We'll cheat. Not that we would ever rig the voting, but we'll cheat and vote for you. Just link it here. Fuck off. That's okay. Plat 5 Andy. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not going to do the Buster Dragon Destruction Sword thing. That's just not fun for me. I say playing the fucking Colossus deck. This is so good. Deck list? It should be in the... Oh, it's not. Oh, it totally isn't. Let me... Here, can someone hit exclamation mark deck list? No shot. 0% chance. I'm going to add some more images to this, yeah. I mean, they opened pretty good. LS Rook? This is like a guy, right? Sounds familiar. I'm not going to get more than one draw off this anyway. What does this deck do? Nothing. Quite literally nothing. Would you consider playing the Chaos Thunder variant of this deck? Yes, I would. I'm not gonna. I just want to play the silly Floodgate version first. What are Springans doing in Plat? Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. Plat 5, anything goes. You're literally allowed to play anything. Awesome. Dog, that's so cool. Okay, this is fine. When the plan is B, holy fucking shit. Chaos Space? I'm gonna Ash this? Nope. All right, I'm going to show you the big weakness of Babushka. Are you ready, chat? It's called monsters that don't activate on the field. What do we even want? Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess... Roar? I kind of want fusion. No, we can get to fusion later. We can Titan pop shit. Well, we have to make it through our guy first. Leaves the field by card effect. Okay, none of their cards do anything, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Can't pop with Titan. Watch me. Another fucking roach. Disgusting. Do you have spheres? I do. See? It's right here. We're just going to go cross sheep, though. This was wrong. I was supposed to chaos space first. Oh well. We can play like dog shit and still win. That is such a good draw. Are you kidding me? Wow. That's right, it still resolves. Okay, let's summon back the Maxi. Next up, Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn effect. Pitch the additional chaos space. Now what? Yo, booty effect. Crazy. Wouldn't you pitch the second lupine there? I'm not going to be able to activate either of them. Oh, this is fine. I don't know why we'd use them here. I haven't normaled yet. I guess let's banish Matrix here. Unicorn attacking Omega lol. Yup. Grab the Matrix. Dragon Roar. Let's grab... Oh, I don't care. How about another Dragon Roar? Anything here? Nibiru? No. Alright, sick. What are your thoughts on the weather after they get their field spell? I think they're really good. But I don't think they're like meta relevant. It's a fun deck for sure. Droplet. Wow, they were holding. They were holding. I think we have to hit Golgonda here. Let's try for the allure. We still need like a thing that pops for Titan. Nope, that does not do it. Oh, I hope they don't have a fucking... Oh, I hope... Oh, I hope they do not have a Nibiru. Really didn't have to hit Golgonda? That effect isn't once per turn. We did. Oh, they totally might. Okay, I'm going to play this a little safe then. Go on, thank you for the 100. Am I allowed to be annoyed with all the bird up decks I'm seeing? For sure, of course. We're 1,000 off here. Yeah, we should have gone for the fusion. That's okay. I think I'm still happy with this. This is kind of sussy. I think I'm actually going to Phoenix here. Like, this trades for a Golgonda on their turn. If the last card is Nibiru, that's, like, still fine with us. I feel decent about this position. Ugh, this is hard. Definitely played that a little too scared. It was like I played the first half super aggro and then started playing scared. Watch. Okay, well, we don't have the Sansi, so Golgonda it is. I can't fusion back the Colossus. Maxi again here. Oh, was that a second Brothers? Oh, that's pretty interesting for me. We maybe just shotgun the Branga. Like, keep them on Brothers. They're gonna go Explorer here. Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. Add Peter back. I can negate that for sure. Maxi and Ash again. It's just too easy, baby. They go Branga here, we negate it, and then we win. Right? What do they have? Branga exactly Brothers. Yeah, we're fine. Oh. Okay. Incredible. Like those were the two best Maxi draws in the world. I don't even want to pretend like we won this game because we were skilled or anything. We literally won this game because of fucking Maxi 2 games in a row. I am so sick of this card. The ban cannot come soon enough. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. I just drew Maxi. You know, I don't know what to tell you. You had a cool, sick deck, and I wish you all the best. But I had Maxi, so get owned, liberal. Just simple and clean. Were you there when Maxi was unbanned in the TCG? Yeah. A lot of its play was during my hiatus, but yeah, I was there for when it was at 3, at 2, and at 1, and I can tell you every single time it was ass. It's fucking garbage. It's a strange hand. Ooh, that is interesting. It doesn't do what I want. Oh, you're fucking with me. Easy. This will be so clean. That's actually pretty good for us, not gonna lie. That is less good. It's less ideal. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can do this. Oh my fucking god. Okay, maybe we can't. A skill issue. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, come on. This is such a good matchup for us, too. Fuck, come on. Just gonna set 4 and one's gonna be a floodgate and we're gonna lose to it. I don't know what to tell you. Wow, not even going for the... We're just getting engage here. That's so weak to, like, us making our guy. They have to get Widow Anchor. Royal Engage, let's go. They must already have Widow Anchor. There's no other reason they would do that. Well, good thing we called the Ash, right? Oh, baby. A triple. Why is his hand empty, chat? Ugh. No clue. Delinquent duo loops. True. Still pretty good. Two of them things. Ash this. Oh, please ash this. Ash this. Please ash this. Oh my god, you stupid fucking dingle dork. Oh, bye-bye. Alright, what are we doing here? Definitely Dragon Duo, right? What do we have in grave? 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Wham. All right, now let's think real quick. How many summons was that? 1, 2, 3. So cool. Shiny button. True. Okay, that for sure. That for sure. I think probably we want to keep the Roar in rotation. We want probably... Oh, God. I would just banish a fucking Allure. Who cares? We want Matrix, I think? Yeah. First, so we have a pop. We're so close. We're 500 off lethal. Still fine. This is like a hard position for Sky Striker to be in. Just because Colossus is so goddamn good against their deck. A little rough because since we only have one, we can't end on two, and we don't really have insurance for, like, Widow Anchor. That does it. That actually doesn't do it. It trades for one of our pops. What? How has no one read this card? I don't understand. Is everyone here a fucking dummy? I'll take a dark. Who cares? So now maybe he's gonna, like, afterburners it? Yeah, so watch this. But it gets worse. And I'm not done yet. Yes! Oh, that felt so good. Oh my god. Who needs a hand? Who needs a hand? Literal allure with allure with allure with win. Oh my god. Oh, that was the most lost game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever won in my entire life. Oh. That's a save for sure. Oh, fine. We'll lose a save. Who needs your turn when you can use your opponent's? Now, are you ready, chat? Are you ready to know why I won that one? You prepared? It is because I have played the Striker versus Stun Thunder matchup maybe 100 times. Danny, way back in the day when he was first learning Yu-Gi-Oh, had me buy, like, Stun Thunder, and I just jammed Striker into that bad boy day and night. Honestly, I don't think it's going to get better than that one. I'm willing to call it there. I also played Cosmo Weird Champ. Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. Danny played and then quit and then played some more. Oh, man. Whew. I might send that one off to Vlad. Do you all think that's good enough for a stream highlight? There's a couple in there that are maybe worth watching. No. All right, well, yes, if you're being honest. Seeing actually a lot of no's. Well, okay, I guess I won't do that. Yeah, no, after the reprint, Pure Thunder Dragon was maybe $100. The Toss format was also pretty cheap. Salad was like $50 because it was all structures. If you didn't play the Phantasmes, which it was arguable if you should or not, you probably should. But Stun Thunder without Phantasmes was about 100. Striker was like 70. Orchest was a little expensive, but, you know, Orchest. Ugh. With Salad, you also got Ash. That's insane, by the way. Do you know Ash is $30 again? Jesus. I thought Striker was crazy expensive. Again, this is after the reprint. First print of all these cards, every one of those decks is like $500. But yeah. It was Toss Salad. That is pretty funny, yeah. Orcust was basically how many ding do you want to run? That is true. All right, let me throw this in the go to my decks. Let me throw this in the list of decks. Add more images. All right, cool. What is today? The 7th? Cool. All right, exclamation mark decks in the chat if you want to see a link to all the decks I have built here. I'm 1 off 20. Some of these are a little sussy. I'll have no problem dismantling them. Oh, dicks! Exclamation mark dicks. Yeah, that's it. Oh. Exclamation mark Luke Von Karma. True. True. Any truers in chat? When will MBT build Megalith? When I'm dead. I might. No, yeah, I'm calling it here. Spectate? All right, we'll do 1 spectate. You ready?
I'm going to banish a lightning.
Why don't you call Gage again? He's not live yet. We'll do 1 spectate. Ready? All right, let's Gamba. I'm now literally just stealing Danny's content. All right. You know the drill. Eldritch is a reroll. Drytron's a reroll. Adamancipator's a reroll. Ancient Gear is decidedly not a reroll. All right, chat. Get your Gambas in now. Duelist A or Duelist B. Seasoned veterans know that there's only one correct answer. So first off, I'm loving this deck. Ancient Gear Frame, Ancient Gear Golem, Ancient Gear Golem Ultimate Pound. That's what they called me in college. And Ancient Gear Fusion. You know, this card was like $50 for a long-ass time, despite seeing 0 play ever. Ooh, it's pretty close. I see many of you are actually not associated with Luke Von Karma. Oh, there we go. All right, and Duelist B pulling wildly ahead. Duelist B pulling wildly ahead here. A all the way. God, you're going to regret that decision. With this hand, it's Ancient Gear 100% of the time easy. Uh-huh, we'll see. It's still $20. Ridiculous. Just absurd. Where are my B levers? All right, here we go. Galaxy Soldier. Pitching Galaxy Tyranno. Okay, so it's Galaxy. Soldier for Afterglow. So Galaxy is a very interesting deck in that I think it can probably lose to every single deck. An easy win for A. Oh! And that's the Galaxy turn I know and love. Oh, that's the Galaxy turn I know and love. Defense position, Galaxy Soldier, pass. Oh, so a lot of people thought Duelist B was going to win? You must be new here. Holy fuck, you're kidding me. Off the top urgent schedule. Oh my god. Wait. Is A going to win? Activating the effect of Wyvern. Why? 003 effect, grabbing 00. We're playing 002. My god. Grabbing another 003. We're going to Ballista here. Yeah, Ballista effect. We'll go ahead and set ourselves a Gear Town. Yeah. Get that sucker over there. We'll fire Ballista, pop the Gear Town, trigger the Gear Town. Who we getting? Who we getting? You know it's got to be Wyvern. And we've already activated the effect of Wyvern this turn because we're dumb as shit. Okay, no big deal. Fusion time. Targeting chaining 003 rather. 003 goes up to 1,000 and Fusion pitches 4 cards for Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. This card looks like it's about to make the least funny meme that I've ever read in my entire life, but we're not done yet, baby. Verte Anaconda 2000 for Overload Fusion Real Chimera Tech Hours over here. Down comes the second Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. Battle, piercing, battle, direct, lethal. Not close, folks. Galaxy? 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 Oh my goodness. Literally never bet on Galaxy Duelists. I sincerely cannot give you a better piece of advice than that. Buckets and gloves, thanks for the 14. 14, the number of hand traps in any given deck this format. True. Any truers? And the B levers are fucked. Where are my A levers? This is the thing, like, if you have not jumped into a Luke Von Karma stream, you don't know this. You cannot base your prediction on the opening hand. Like, that opening hand for the Galaxy Photon player was 100% the full combo, and they just bungled it up. The Spectate Duels is literally AIs. I promise you it's AIs. Oh my god. Ancient Gear is A tier in Duel Live, for sure. Oh my goodness. 0 Ancient Gears. Well, folks, I had a great time tonight. I hope you did too. Thank you for the over 1,000 of you that stuck around to the very bitter end. If you like that content, you'll see a lot more of that at twitch.tv/LukeVonKarma. Check out Danny. He's a partnered streamer now. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, I'm going to be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. You know what we're going to be doing. We're going to be bum rushing Platinum some more. But we are also going to be doing Tournament Tuesday. So, you know, that's going to be fun. Unless Farfa PMs me back, in which case we might be doing a 5v5 Iron Man. Okay, he did not PM me back. We're going to be doing Tourney Tuesday. I'm going to throw you off to another streamer, and I will, oh, shit. Coder is still going? How much longer is there? I'm going to throw you in for the last hour of Coder. All right. Peace. Oh, wait, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm going to throw you over to Wayne Radio TV. All right? Be like, wow, this guy is cool. Okay, bye. No, I'm actually a pussy. I'm going to do Coder. What the fuck? This isn't Coder. This is a woman. What is going on? You can... the only people who can see this are the people who watch the VOD on YouTube. So, hey. What's good?